Good morning. If it's not dark out, then it's morning. What's up, Blue Jay? Oh, look at that. Fish with the first message of the day. Hey, Devin, what's up? Yeah, if it's not dark, it's morning. Exactly. Even if it's 12:01 p.m., it's morning. What's up, Chase? New emotes in the chat. We got the crab, we got the Swiss cheese, we got the bye-bye, the bye-bye wave emote. Here's the Swiss cheese in HD glory. This is like a good replacement for the oof. Catastrophic failures over and over. The Swiss cheese. Then we got the crab. Googly-eyed crab with a little captain's hat. For extra crabby approaches. And then the bye-bye. The bye-bye wave. It's like me, but with better skin. Younger. Perfect skin. Amazing. Missing a finger, but that's okay. Gonna put it on some planes tonight. The bye-bye or the crab. The crab's a good one. Hey Melanie, what's up? Yeah, it's funny I went this long without like a simple wave emote. I think there's just like certain emotes that everyone expects every channel to have. And the wave is one of them. You're gonna do one flight? Well, it's Saturday, so we are doing our group flight like we did last Saturday. We're gonna fly to the Frisian Islands. Frisian? Frisian. The Frisian Islands, which are like north of Amsterdam, north of Germany, and Denmark, I believe. They're also there too. Did a little bit of research. So we got a bunch of airports here that we're gonna fly to. This is the Tomahawk. The Just Flight Tomahawk. This is like the best plane. This is the best trainer I think you can buy, like a two-seater. I think this is basically like Comanche or Meridian level plane, but slower. This is like the simplest one you can get. I mean, it's got a tablet, it's got failures and wear and tear, which are turned off, I guess. So there's like, yeah, there's a full walk around you can do, which I skipped, but yeah, this is an incredible plane. It's even got its own tablet with charts and everything. You can also take notes by typing or drawing. So it's pretty sweet. And you can see your co-pilot, so 10 out of 10. The dog is 15 out of 10, the plane is 10 out of 10. Airport codes in the bottom right. We're starting at Schiphol in Amsterdam, and we're going to go north, and we're going to go along the Frisian Islands. Hopefully the weather cooperates. It looks pretty crappy right now, but we don't need to be more than like 1500 AGL. So it should be good. Yeah, EHAM, that's the one. Yeah, I also link to the flight plan. Every Saturday, I put the flight plan either in the Discord if I make it myself, or in this case, I'm doing, it's one from the World Tours website, which I rely pretty heavily on. But on the World Tours website, there's also a link to download the PLN file. So then you can just import it into your world map. And then you'll have the exact same flight plan I do with all the points along the way. So you can see the whole route here on the mini map. So I can give it a few minutes in case you guys haven't downloaded the flight plan and you want to do it. Otherwise, you can just follow me, or you know, I'll call out which airport we're going to each time. But yeah, generally you can just follow the group, turn on multiplayer names, and follow everybody. We're still on USA West. Which plane? Why don't you try do the Diamond DA40? That'd be a good one. Diamond DA40. Delta Alpha 40. Yeah, this route looks pretty cool. I don't think we've been up here in any of our group flights, and I don't even know if I've flown up here at all. So it's funny, it looks like because of the satellite images, it looks like it's connected to the land, but each one of these are islands. It's just you can see the topography underwater. But there's all these different islands we're gonna stop at. So we're gonna quickly go from Amsterdam to Germany territory, and then I believe if you keep following the islands, they end up in Denmark. Yes, Eham is the starting airport. Yeah, the mini map is from Flow. Yes. What's up, Dave? Oh, you have an update? It should be a pretty quick one. That update, I think, is just the new navigation database, the new AirAct database. So it should be pretty good. Should be pretty fast for you. Grew up in Munich, but spent very little time there. Flew to Silt once on the... Oh, maybe. We've done so many. I mean, we've done every Saturday for... Man, I don't even know how long. I try not to think about how long it's been. But we've done quite a bit. This has got to be Raccoon right here in the Model 18, right? Oh, it's not. It's Dev. Raccoon's in the Antonov, the AN2. Oh, there we go. Now it's loading in the Antonov 2. Is this a local Legends? I remember buying this, and I don't know if I ever flew it. I'll usually grab the local Legends because if you have Deluxe or Deluxe Premium, they're only like $10 each. Airport code electronic ham. Exactly. That is what it stands for. 14 megabits. Oh, a half an hour? Oh, no. Well, that's fine. We'll have a bunch of airports we're stopping at, and I'm very likely to do some couch captain style flights afterwards. I don't know. Maybe instead of the airliners, maybe I'll hop in the Vision Jet or the Meridian. It's hard to not fly something that, or to fly something that doesn't have a couch captain's livery at this point. SF50 or DA40? The DA40. This or even slower than the DA40. You could jump in a Pitts or a tail dragger of some kind, or a Cub. This thing goes like 110 knots. Sometimes we get it up into the yellow band, but yeah, in general, I'll keep this thing around 110 knots. This is a very slow trainer, the Tomahawk. But this plane has a walk around and everything, just like it's like Comanche style. It's pretty impressive. I do have the Kit Fox, yeah. I have like almost every plane, I feel like, because every Thursday I would buy them, or as I see you guys flying them, I buy them so I can destroy my frame rate by having every single plane loaded in at full resolution. I do have the Kit Fox, yeah. But I'm flying the Tomahawk. What's up, aviation boy? The Blue Angels. There's somebody who was... Oh, Nick is in the F-22. Yeah, I could have started on a runway. Let's see. There's so many runways. This is a big airport, so... Yeah, it looks like runway 24 would be good, or 27 would be best, actually. Which is pretty close behind us. Alright, let's get moving. As usual, the engine is too soft. Every day, gotta play with the engine sounds. I mean, we gotta hear them. There we go, that's better. A little bit better. Alright, let's go up here to 27. If you're just joining, you can just spawn it on the runway. This engine's not even loud enough. I want to hear the engine sounds. I just don't want them to destroy everybody's ears. Puppy is ready to go. You know, we've had this pup in here forever. We got to swap him out. That's Muffin. Oh, I like Bear. Is Bear a is Bear a Rottweiler? What kind of dog is Bear? The Corgi's great. I love the Dalmatian. Oh, Hank's great too. The Doberman. Hank the Doberman. Bull Terrier. I'm not the biggest dog expert. Bruno's a pit bull. Lucky. Bandit. Looks kind of like a Australian Shepherd or something. There's Bagel the Corgi. Oh, that was it the Shiba Inu I called a Corgi before? Whoops. Of course, the English Bulldog. Wait, what the? Banjo. You know, I never... Is this... I'll do Apollo. Is he a German Shepherd? Oh, yeah. There we go. The big boy. Oh, I still don't have the duck. Oh, my God. I still don't have the duck. I have the skeleton, though. I'm gonna... hold on. Let me download that right now. I can't believe... I keep forgetting to install the duck. Man's best friend. Download. I'm just downloading the background here. Yeah, 101 is the version because they added the duck. Open. All right, I'm going to install it right now so the next time I restart the sim. Your game crashed already? Runway 27 is the preferred runway right now. Okay, I'm replacing all the man's best friend files right now. It is copying. It is done copying. Okay, when I reinstall or when I restart the sim, I'll have the duck finally. Sorry, what a disappointment. I've been a failure. No duck. All right, let's go to 27. What's up, Dave? I think I already said hi. Do I have the Blue Angels? The liveries? I think so, yeah. If you're talking about the Super Hornet, yeah, I think I do have the Blue Angels liveries. German tour starting in the Netherlands. So it's actually the Frisian Islands. So we're gonna start in Netherlands, and then the majority of the time will be in Germany. As soon as we get to the second island, I believe, then we're in Germany. But yeah, it was called German Tour. It was called like World Tour Germany, but it actually starts in the Netherlands, and it's the Frisian Islands tour. This is yet another. I feel like Colonel Klink is the guy that makes these World Tour ones. I think what you guys said, there's another streamer, they did a World Tour and Colonel Klink was making the routes every time or something. But he's got like 1 million routes up on the World Tour's website. So I've been sealing all of his routes. Whoa, a little off-roading there. Alright, this is a massive runway. Oops. Alright, looks like we'll just off-road it a little bit. I mean, we don't need it. We don't even need like a third or a quarter of this runway. Man, the AN2 looks awesome. What kind of avionics are in the AN2? Is it all straight analog stuff? Is there any retrofitted? There are no rules, by the way, today. Saturdays are the ruleless days. You can cross over the... We don't need to follow any of the taxiways. We do enough of that during the week. Dog okay? Let's get the Tobii eye tracker going. No, it doesn't want to start. I don't know what is going on with my Tobii eye tracker. It's like every other time I try to start it, it just doesn't start. Like the software is running. I hit enable and it doesn't turn it on. I don't understand. The last time this happened, I had to open the software and recalibrate it. Yeah, eye tracker not set up for this display. I've literally only used it on this display. Okay, I'm sitting upright in front of my screen. Is it working now? It's happening. Okay, I canceled the calibration. What? Okay, it looks like it's on. Or not. It hates me. Let's turn it off and back on again. Classic. No, it's not working. What is wrong with this thing? I don't know why it seems like every couple weeks the Tobii eye tracker resets itself somehow. Set up display. Okay, let's try again. I don't get it. Sorry, guys. Let me see if I changed the control options here. I don't think I did. Toggle head tracking, eye tracking reset. Okay. All right, well, no Tobii eye tracker today, I guess. Feels bad. All right, when we take off, we're gonna turn to the right and go to the north. My God, look at all these planes. Is that another Tomahawk right there? Oh no, it's got tip tanks. Is it the Comanche? Look at all these little planes. And then we got the Beech 18 and the AN2. Those are our relative big boys here. Oh, it's analog raccoon. So you can do a non-analog one. All right, let's go. Our first stop is Helgoland. Helgoland. EDXH is our first stop. Which is still in Amsterdam, I think. Actually, I think this is... I'm not sure if this first one is an island or not. I know the second one is an island. Ameland is the first, I think, of the Frisian Islands. Frisian? I keep saying Frisian, but I think it's Frisian.
At your 12 o'clock, about 2 kilometers out,
Sarah on board today.
I Amsterdam sign. This giant, colorful sign was first unveiled in 2004 and has since become a symbol of the city. It's a favorite spot for tourists to snap a photo, and you can often see people climbing on it for that perfect Instagram shot. The sign was originally placed in front of the Rijksmuseum, but has moved around a bit since then. It's a great representation of the city's welcoming spirit and creativity. Fun fact, the sign is made of lightweight materials, so it's not as heavy as it looks. Just imagine all the selfies being taken there right now.
All right, to the north we go. We're gonna fly right over Amsterdam this way. It's gonna be right off to our right. Helgoland's a wild approach on an island. Yes. Short and the winds are awful. Excellent. This is what we want to do on these days. Ridiculous landings. Do they even have the I Heart Amsterdam sign in the sim? I don't even know if it's in there. Sarah mentioned it. Our trustworthy tour guide who doesn't talk about Tobii. Guess we could fly towards Amsterdam and see if there are definitely going to be a bunch of points of interest. I already turned on there's some markers there to the right. SimFX is awesome. The blurriness. Yeah, I didn't look at any of the runways or anything. It said that a Grand Caravan was a good option, so I think any of these small pistons we're in will be good. Let's take a look at the first runway length. Little nav map to the rescue. Yeah, the first one isn't... Is it CF09? Yeah, Helgoland, okay. Yeah, it's a 1,500 foot... It's a hard surface runway, supposedly. 1,500 feet. Alright, hello Amsterdam. Over here. Wow, the photogrammetry looks so bad. Look at these buildings. Somebody on Reddit compiled a huge list of like the what we know about Flight Sim 2024 list, and I forget if photogrammetry was listed, but like look at most of these buildings. It's so weird. It's just interesting that it would allow it to make, like, project that on the side of the building instead of just like making it up like it does when photogrammetry is off. I don't know, unless it's a handcrafted building, they should just have it just do like flat colors on the sides. Oh, this tunnel is pretty awesome. If we get close, I'm sure it'll look really bad, but at least the cars are actually going under it. Let me turn on my terrain level of detail since we're going to a lot of small islands and stuff. Simulator? Hello? Okay, the sim's freezing as I'm going into options. Nice. We're what, we're 20 something minutes in and already got a freeze. Okay, let me turn up the terrain level of detail. Alright, there we go. The first one's, yeah, EDXH. This is a cool camera angle. I like this one. You know, outside of the airliners, like most of these showcase cameras aren't incredible. So many of them look inward towards the plane, which I guess like it's giving you the GoPro angle. This one's awesome. I used to not even use these like fixed cameras, but lately I've been using them a lot, and they're usually pretty useful. Am I waiting for people to land? It just matters how long we've been flying. It's all very dynamic. There's no like set in stone plan. The only plan is which airports we're going to. And typically I'm not going to wait because there's too many of us to just wait for like one person every single time. We're not going to hold to everybody up. It would take like twice as long to get the route done if we did that, so. Can always catch up with time acceleration or go to the next airport. This looks pretty good even without map enhancement. I should bring up, I kind of want to bring up that list I saw on Reddit of the what we know about Flight Sim. Where was it? Somebody made this huge compiled list of what is new, and there was so much more than I thought there was announced. Where is it? I hate how on like Reddit, if you look at something, it's intentionally not showing it to you again when you go back. Okay, I found it now. Okay, yeah, this list that was made, the username is Little Attorney 1287, made this list on the r/flight sim subreddit. And it's just this huge list of things, including the planes. Yeah, it says completely new 3D ground, trees, rocks, grass, ray trace shadows, people walking on walkways and in airports, cirrus clouds. I think I kept saying cumulonimbus, but it's actually cirrus clouds that are the new cloud type. Water improved, waves rendered in 3D, new vegetation and plant system, vast terrain improvements. I don't think it says anything about buildings, does it? No, it doesn't say anything about buildings. It just says improved and improved and updated photogrammetry, so maybe?
At our 2 o'clock, about 6 kilometers away, you'll see the Edam Cheese Market. This
Cheese
market is
market?
famous for its traditional cheese trading, which dates back to the 14th century. Edam cheese itself is known for its distinctive round shape and red wax coating. The market is held every Wednesday during the summer months, and it's a sight to behold.
Oh, I just realized the cheese. This is cheddar cheese. This isn't Swiss. This isn't Swiss cheese.
Fun fact: Edam cheese was once so
Oh no, it's
popular
not
that
Swiss
it was
cheese.
exported all
Isn't it
over
supposed
the
to be
world,
white?
and it was even
How did I
used as a
miss
form of
that?
currency. So, if you ever find yourself in Edam, don't forget
I
to
guess
grab
it's
a wheel or two.
yellowish. Okay,
Just make
it's
sure to leave
I
some
think
room
of
in your
Swiss
luggage.
cheese as white, but it's kind of a light yellow. It's like a yellowish white. It's just very light colored. I guess ours is more cheddary looking. Oh well, that's fine. We have cheddar cheese. We have the cheddar cheese model. And when our cheddar cheese happens to have holes in its Gouda. But it's called the Swiss cheese model though. Or you mean the one that we have is Gouda? Anyway, we have Swiss Gouda or Swiss cheddar. we have holes in all of our cheese. It doesn't even matter. Isn't any cheese Swiss cheese? From CH? A second cheese emote? As long as there's holes in the cheese, I guess it gets the point across. I don't know why I didn't think of it being lighter. Pickle Nick is glitching badly. Oh, any cheese from Switzerland is Swiss cheese? I guess so. Anyway, when I think of Swiss cheese, yeah, I think of a super light colored cheese with holes. But yeah. Anyway, it'll work. That's fine. I should have specified the color. There's also just generic cheese emotes we could have used, but you know, whatever. It's fine. What's important is that we have the crab and the bye-bye emote now. It's the most important. How you liking the DA40, Melanie? I think she just did a barrel roll. Uh-oh. Oh, she's back. All right, Helgoland Airport. EDXH is next. How many miles off is this? You know, it actually isn't even showing up in little nav map for some reason. Did I pass by it already? Hey, it's marked here as CF09. I don't know why. The airport code is EDXH. You dislike the DA40? A DA40 is pretty much like the same as the 172, but it's like the diamond version of the 172. The famous Swiss cheese is for fondue. Yeah, when I think of Swiss cheese, I think of a light colored cheese with holes in it, sliced with holes in it. The Swiss cheese model. All right, how's my fuel going here? Pretty good. 140 miles away. Well, whatever this is, yeah, 40 miles to CF09. It's just getting us up to the islands. I wonder why they started it at Skeppel instead of starting it more north, but that's fine. Lets us ease into it. And the scenery here is awesome anyway. Like, these buildings look so good. These look mostly normal. It's just like whenever you get those huge, like really tall buildings in like downtown areas, just all look so bad. What's up, Rex? Hey, Sani. Juan says, oh, you hope the jetways and parking will be fixed? Yeah, it's weird how like GSX has to basically fix everything. Whenever you spawn anywhere, it recommends a different point to put you at. We're flying, we're doing the flying to the Frisian Islands north of Netherlands and Germany, Rex. It's a World Tours website flight. Yes, who's in the helicopter? Dude, the AN2 looks so cool. What an awesome looking plane. Yeah, all these buildings look great here. Like, they actually have just, you know, they look like buildings. They don't look like they're like half destroyed. Oh, train tracks. We only get trains in the US though with that add-on. Every time I see train tracks now, I'm gonna hope there's a train there, and if we're not in the US, it's not possible yet. But I'm sure we'll see FS trains more and more and more packages like every week. Hopefully every week. Because there was FS birds, and I have all those, or I have all of them in the US at least. It just got expensive. Like every pack was like $10 or $12 or something like that. We're probably going to look at the same kind of thing for FS trains. Every country they support, or every continent they support, is probably going to be $15. What's up, Rick? The AN2 rules. Can you load a flight plan into the 530? Only through the world map, or you have to. There's no like SimBrief import for the 530 the way there is for the G1000 and the G3 and 5000. The only way it might be possible is if there's like an EFB or a tablet like this that supports importing the flight plan. But I don't think it imports it here. It didn't change my flight plan, thankfully, actually. So I'm going the totally wrong way. But yeah, if you download the PLN file, I linked it in the video description, and I linked it, actually I could pin a link to it. I also put it in the Discord as well. Let me grab the link and throw it as a pinned message.
At our 2 o'clock, about 3 miles out, we can spot the beautiful IJsselmeer, a large lake that was created in the 1930s when the Zuiderzee was dammed. This transformation was part of an ambitious project known as the Zuiderzee Works, which aimed to reclaim land from the sea and protect the Netherlands.
All right, there we go.
The lake is not only a stunning
All right, it's
sight
pinned
from the
now.
air,
It's also in the
but also a
description. But if
popular
you go
spot
there,
for
you can
water
download
sports,
the flight
fishing,
plan
and
file and
birdwatching.
import that into your world
The
map.
surrounding area is dotted
Do I
with
recommend the
charming
train
villages and
add-on?
historic windmills, making it a
I mean, it's
picturesque escape for
$15,
locals
which is
and
pretty
tourists alike.
pricey.
Fun
So,
fact, the
but I
IJsselmeer
think
is home
it's
to a variety of
one of those
fish
immersion things
eel
where like
and
when you
pike,
see
which
it, you're
makes it a
stoked
favorite
to
for
see it.
anglers. So if you ever fancy a fishing trip, this is the place to be.
But the chance that you're near train tracks It just depends how low and slow you fly. Like if you're doing a lot of flights like this, VFR, and just exploring, I think it might be worth it, because when you go by, when you just see it, the train moving along the distance, I feel like it adds a lot to the sim. Like that's why I like the birds mods. And like even the shipping mods, I kind of turn them off because they never seem to work very well. Yeah, anything that adds like more objects, like the VFR mods are like another example of that, I think. Like We Love VFR is free, and they have the power lines mod and the solar farms mod. Those are all great. And I see the trains mod is kind of like a new version of that. It's unfortunately only paid, not free, but yeah, anything to add like a living world feel to it, you know, more realistic. So anyway, I mean, if you can afford 15 bucks, if you're not gonna, I think it's still a risk, even if you can afford it. You're like, yeah, 15 bucks, whatever. I think it's just kind of like, are you gonna see it? You're still kind of rolling the dice. It matters where you fly, how low you are, and it's only for North America so far. But I think it's really cool. I think I'll be really excited when I see one in the wild, but it's not something that's going to change your simming experience every flight. So I think if you're trying to decide what to buy, something that's going to make your sim experience more fun every single flight, or I would focus on the things that improve your sim, your flying every single flight first, right? So things like, you know, installing, like using Navigraph, for example. If you're doing IFR flights all the time, Navigraph is going to be a game changer for you. Or if you're flying VFR all the time, then the We Love VFR mods that are free are great. Or you could consider something like Rex AccuSeason to get better terrain coloring and trees. That'll be visible every single time you fly the sim, you know. But a lot of those things, like, they're going to come with Flight Sim 2024. So if you have to pick and choose what you're buying right now, you can't buy like 3 or 4 things. You can only buy one. I don't know that Rex is worth it, because, you know, in 100 days or so, we're going to have all the new biomes with, you know, there's like, how many did it say? I was just looking at the list. There are dozens of new biomes. Everything we know, let's see, 30 new biomes. So I don't think there's any reason to continue or to buy Rex at this point. Tree add-ons are worth it. They're worth it for a few months. Then as soon as we get Flight Sim 2024, it's going to be less worth it. $100 days, yeah. But 100 days ago was like May. So May wasn't that long ago. But yeah, I mean, if you want to pay for it, I see myself probably uninstalling, or I don't even know what Rex is going to do when we get the new sim, right? I assume that I'm not going to need Rex anymore. And I'm not going to need the We Love VFR mods anymore. And people probably aren't going to need the map enhancement mod anymore if they're running it. I'm not running it right now. And hopefully people won't need like dynamic LOD and auto FPS mods anymore, because it'll perform better. I don't know. I hope that it makes a lot of mods redundant. I won't need you anymore. I just need I need a mod that simulates fake group flights and just brings a bunch of random people and they kind of follow along where I'm flying. I don't need any humans. Think 10 years ago how all games looked. Some games have aged very well in that long, but yeah, I mean, the technology is insane now. If you see like videos of Unreal Engine 5 games, like what's that shooter game called Body Cam or something? Like those, the demonstrations of those games are insane. And it's just making it easier for games to look better, but like the majority of games do not need insanely realistic graphics, and they're all going to start looking the same, right? But games like Microsoft Flight Simulator, yeah, like this is meant to look as realistic as possible. I don't think any of us want to see Minecraft style pixel graphics, you know? in Microsoft Flight Sim. Like that's that version of like that stylized graphic style, like that kind of graphic style. Rex is needed? We don't know yet. I mean, Rex replaces the trees. Now we're going to have 30 biomes in the sim in 2024. So they do the same thing potentially. Maybe Rex will... What I assume is going to happen is Microsoft's going to release the 30 biomes. We're going to have better stock trees and stuff almost everywhere. But Rex will probably respond to that by saying like, okay, well, now we've added 80 new biomes based on the new technology in the sim that we can take advantage of. So they'll probably still... oh, sorry, Rex. Yeah. But they'll probably, you know, do something even better than Microsoft is doing in the stock 2024 biome stuff. Otherwise, their product is just like discontinued, and they're not going to want that. So if they can make it still useful in 2024, then how much longer? If your hand hurts, you should either use autopilot or stop. We're going to be flying for a while. Probably like another hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. But you can always use autopilot. You can always... like in that plane, you can turn on the autopilot. I think you have a G1000 in that, so look on your screen for a little AP button. Yeah, you have to use trim. Yeah, there's a lot to hand flying. Like I just let go of my stick. Yeah, use your teeth. DHC1. I think so. Wait, is DHC1 the beaver? Which one's the DHC1? DHC1? Oh no, I don't. The chipmunk. No, I don't. I don't think I have the chipmunk. No. Tail draggers are probably the ones I have the least of in the sim. I think Melanie's in the DA40. Oh my god. Look at all the lights. Holy crap. It's a beautiful sight. Great turnout today, guys. All right, we're coming up to the first airport right over here. This is supposed to be like a 1,500 foot long runway, a little tiny strip. Okay, yeah, so Hegoland, it says EDXH, but then in little nav map and in the flight sim database, it says it's CF09.
At our 11 o'clock, about 4 kilometers out, we can see the Stavern Lighthouse. This lighthouse was built in 1871 and stands at a height of 15 meters. It has been guiding sailors safely into the harbor of Stavoren for over a century, and it's quite the sight from above. The lighthouse is painted in a striking white and red, making it easily recognizable against the backdrop of the blue waters.
Where's the lighthouse?
Legend has it that Stavoren was once a wealthy city, and the lighthouse was built to protect its maritime trade.
Stavoren's right here to our left.
It's a popular spot for tourists and photographers.
Is there a lighthouse down there?
Especially during sunset when the light reflects beautifully off the water. So if you're looking for a picturesque view, this lighthouse is definitely a highlight.
I assume it'd be right out here or right out here, but I don't think it's in the sim. What's up, Miles? The voiceover is part of AI ATC software called Say Intentions. They have tour guides, they have cabin crew, VFR and IFR ATC coverage and multiplayer. You can hear other people on the frequencies. It's pretty cool. I'm a fan, but it's expensive. It's like $20 a month. But if you fly a ton and you want to practice, practice doing ATC comms without having to actually talk to humans like on VATSIM and stuff, it's pretty cool. It's Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, Barack. We're just doing a group flight here. Started in the Netherlands. We're going up to the Frisian Islands. And we're going to do a few landings in the Frisian Islands. On the Netherlands side and the Germany side. Yeah, if you've never played Microsoft Flight Sim, it's part of Game Pass if you have Xbox Game Pass. Or Xbox Game Pass for PC, PC Game Pass. Either one of those includes Microsoft Flight Simulator. But I would consider waiting to buy it until November. Flight Sim 2024 is coming out. But sometimes they have sales for Flight Sim 2020. Thanks for the sub, Cody. Whoa, what is going on with the frame rate? I don't understand why this happens so often. Like, this has been happening to me all the time. Like, the frame rate is just randomly dropping. What is happening? I've changed nothing. Like, did it just load in one building that has like 800 billion polygons and cuts my frame rate in half? It's so weird. Oh, you're flying to Iceland? Nice. Am I a student pilot? No, I just play for fun. I've learned quite a bit about flying by playing this sim, but no, I'm not a pilot. I started simming when my girlfriend started her flight training, so she has her private certificate, but I have never. Yeah, why am I running into this problem all the time with the? Is it the maps actually? Oh, look, now it's fine again. Oh, Microsoft, you're so weird. Flight Sim 2024, please fix everything. Look, now my frame rates are perfect again. I don't get it. It's going crazy. VR? No, but you can use VR. All right, we're almost there, maybe? Let's see. Okay, 15 miles till our first landing, and then after that, they're much closer to each other. Yeah, from now on, that was our longest leg. That was about a 60-mile leg. After that, the legs are all between like 8 and 15 miles or so. So it'll be rapid fire landing on all the different islands. And don't worry, we'll take breaks at islands and stuff. We'll do full stops and we'll do some touch and goes. Or if you don't want to land or even do a touch and go, you can just fly over. Live weather has blessed us, yeah. You have the Quest 3, sudden spikes, yeah. A lot of us are hoping that in Flight Sim 2024 there's going to be a lot of improvements to the load times. But to be fair, I am running in 4K and I do have, I have the terrain detail turned up to 200 instead of 100, so. And there are a lot of us flying around here. We have like, what, 20-ish planes all loaded in multiplayer. So yeah, it is a very demanding game. But their approach for Flight Sim 2024 that's coming out, it's coming out November 19th. They're going to be relying a lot more on downloading stuff and streaming it in. I don't know if it's good or bad. We'll see. But anyway, we're all hoping for lots of performance improvements. Maybe we should turn the moving map off here. That might help. Just get rid of the tablet. Mystics in the Meridian. I did my first flight for the virtual airline with the Meridian the other day. It's like 2 nights ago. It was at like midnight. I was like, I gotta do another flight. And I was really worried I was gonna mess everything up, but I got a 10, so it felt good. I was like, all right, I kind of know the plane. You know, overall, the terrain here in Amsterdam looks pretty incredible. The level of detail is awesome. Like, all those buildings under us look pretty sharp. What's up, newbie? We're going to be landing at... the airport code is CF09. Charlie Fox 09. But we are... we're in Amsterdam. We're going to be going north to the Frisian Islands between the Netherlands and Germany.
At your 10 o'clock, about 1 kilometer out, you'll see Seastern. This unique establishment is not just a tourist attraction. It's a fascinating spot for those interested in maritime history. The Seastern is a former cargo ship that has been transformed into a floating museum. It was built in the 1950s and has quite the story to tell about the shipping industry in the Netherlands. Visitors can explore the ship and learn about its journey through the years, including how it navigated the challenging waters of the North Sea. It's a popular spot for families and history buffs alike, and you might even catch a glimpse of some kids pretending to be sailors. So if you look closely, you might see some adventurous souls trying to steer the ship from the deck.
I don't see any. There's a point of interest marker way out there. We're not going to make our way out there though. To the islands we go. So we're just going to follow this coast up to the north a bit, and then we're going to cross over to Ameland. Ameland is the first Frisian island. At least that's the name of the airport. I assume the island's the same name. What do I think about the ATR crash? Yeah, I mean, it's horrible. I think there seems to be an issue with, like, I've seen there have been other crashes in the past. I think it was of ATRs or like Dash 8s, similar like high wing turboprop commuters like that with the icing. But I know that Flight Radar 24 they tweeted about it, saying that there was severe icing reported in the area they were in at the time of the accident. So yeah, I mean, it's horrible. Those kind of planes just seem like those kind of planes seem really dangerous in icing. Do I know it? I mean, I saw the news, yeah. Okay, CF09 is coming up. Finally, 6 miles. And I don't think it's in this flight plan. Or on this little map here. We're already at the 1 hour mark, so we'll do a little stop here. I'll try to do a pit stop every hour. This was a long leg too. What's up, Pickled Wombat? We started near Amsterdam and we're flying north to the Frisian Islands. So we're in the Netherlands, and then we'll be in Germany. We're gonna cross the. Trying to see, is this? I'm not sure if there's a specific name of like the waterway here, like between the Frisian Islands and the mainland or not. Anyway, we're gonna cross the water to the Frisian Islands soon. We have one stop along the way up here on the coast. There's a little runway we're gonna land on, and then yeah, we're gonna go from west to east, from Netherlands-owned Frisian Islands into the Germany-owned islands. And I guess if we kept going, we'd be in the Denmark-owned islands. Yeah, the scenery here is really good. It's not a guarantee that the scenery will look good, but in the sim in certain places. But yeah, in the Netherlands, it looks great. It just matters what data they have, really. As far as I know, they basically need to, like, the Microsoft team needs to constantly, like, talk to different governments throughout the world of different countries and try to get access to, like, elevation data so they can more accurately render the country and the terrain. So certain ones are more accurate than others. Some of them, they just have nothing. They kind of have to guess based off satellite images. Yeah, I'm in the Tomahawk, Tintin. The Just Flight Tomahawk. I feel like the Tomahawk, I feel like this might be like one of the best planes to learn with if people want something with realism to it, because it has the wear and tear. It has wear and tear, it has a walk around, it has failures you can enable like when you're ready. Like the Cessna 152, the 172 especially, and the Diamond DA40 are great, but you'll hit a limit with them where you won't be able to turn on like wear and tear and do like a walk around and stuff. And the Comanche might be like a little too fast to start, and the Tomahawk's just like a classic trainer plane. But this one has like the realism of, yeah, you have the tablet and you can do wear and tear. And it does have like a poor man's autopilot in here. And then you can access charts, and it's got like calculators for top of descent. Like there's just so much here. It's great. And then I think you could like move up to a Comanche if you want something a little faster, move up to a Meridian or a TBM. Did I fly over the airport? Oh, it's like right in front of us. Is it right below us? It says a half a mile, but I don't see an obvious runway anywhere. Yeah, maybe this airport is just not in the sim. It said it was supposed to be a hard surface runway, 1,500 foot hard surface runway. Yeah, we flew right over it. Okay, that's fine. All right, we're gonna go to EHAL. We're gonna make our way across the water to Amland. Dirt strip to my right. Oh, there is, yeah, right, maybe? It's supposed to be a hard surface. Oh, right here. Maybe it was that one right there. It's always so weird when it tells you it's like hard surface and then it turns out to be a dirt or grass strip. Oh, well, it's fine. The main thing we're going to do is be hopping to the islands anyway, so we're just going to go ahead here to Amland, E-H-A-L. I think it's pronounced Amland or Amaland, something like that. All right, let me get some autopilot action going here. This doesn't have a physical autopilot in it in the Tomahawk, but they thankfully gave us a fake one here. You can use this autopilot and hit like altitude hold and then heading hold, or even use nav mode. Master altitude heading. The weird thing though is you don't actually have a heading. You can't change the heading down here. This just, this is for turning the card for your gyro drift to calibrate it to your compass up here.
At our 9
but you
o'clock,
can make a little
about 12
shortcut to
kilometers
increase,
away,
decrease
we have the
heading.
beautiful Harlingen Willemsgate.
What's
This
up, Leonard?
picturesque key is
We're
not
going
just
to
a pretty
the
sight,
Frisian Islands,
it's a hub
north of
maritime activity
Amsterdam.
and history. Originally developed in the 17th century, it served as a vital port for trade.
The
and
juice
fishing.
goose, or not the
Today,
juice goose.
It's a lovely spot for a stroll. lined
Yes, the
with
juice
charming
goose. The spruce
cafes
goose has
and
arrived.
shops where you can watch the boats come and go. Fun fact, Harlingen is known for its unique architecture, with many buildings showcasing styles from different eras, reflecting the town's rich maritime heritage. So, if you ever fancy a break from flying, this is a great place to explore on foot.
There's always a juice goose. I always say juice goose, the spruce goose. There's always a juice goose too. We're just in the air, so we're not seeing one right now. Your throttle doesn't work? It just suddenly stopped working? How long to a snack break? Once we get to this airport, we'll do a stop here. It says it's 5 minutes ahead. Yeah, Melanie, if you can't hand fly for too long, like using the controller to fly manually, I would highly recommend just learning the basics of the autopilot. So for you, like, I can't show you the G1000 because there's not one in this, but if you look next to the left side of your screen, the screen in the plane here, there's a button that says AP. And if you turn that on, it'll just try to hold your current pitch and roll. It'll try to just hold where you are. But then you can hit the heading button and use the heading knob to tell it what heading to fly. And then you could click the ALT button to tell it to hold your current altitude. And that can, you know, then you can just use the autopilot, and then you can just turn the heading knob to turn the plane. And then when you're ready to hand fly again, you just hit the AP button, and then that'll turn the autopilot off. And then you can hand fly again. Oh, the Y button, nice. Brian says if you hit the Y button on your controller, that's autopilot on and off. Yeah, I'm a big fan of autopilot. This is the most hand flying I do most of the time is on Saturdays, because the majority of the time we're doing IFR flight plans, we're using ATC and all that. And I turn autopilot on when we're like 500 feet off the ground, and then turn it off when we get to when we're doing the landing, and that's about it. Oh, Y is slew mode. Oh, for a controller. He means the Y on a keyboard is slew mode, but the Y button on an Xbox controller, he's saying is autopilot. And then I assume, yeah, with autopilot on, if you zoom in and use your little cursor to press the buttons, you could turn it to heading mode. So you'd hit the heading button, and then you use the heading knob, which will be like down around this area. Look for the HDG knob. Yeah, we will take a couple minute break here. So we've been hand flying for a while, and we're already over an hour into the stream. So we'll take a, you know, like a 2 or 3 minute break. People can pit stop at their fridge, restroom, whatever they need to do. All right, let's see what the runways are here. Looks like 9 and 27. I'm just gonna land on 9. I don't know what the wind is. I'm not even gonna check. All right, autopilot off. Yeah, let's fly over this island right here too. Unrecoverable sim freeze. So maybe, I don't know, have you guys been having more problems than lately too? Like, I feel like ever since Thursday hit and they released the 777, their servers have been slammed, and it's just causing all sorts of problems, is my theory. All right, let's get the fuel pump on and switch to the right tank. Mixture is rich. Flaps are up right now. You guys have been having problems too? I mean, my sim usually freezes like once or twice during a flight, but I just feel like especially yesterday, I was having a lot more problems. I haven't changed anything. If anything, I've made it easier on the sim by removing things. Is that the airport right over there? It's slightly more towards the northern part of the island. Dude, this island looks awesome right here. Bunch of avionics issues. I don't know what's been going on. All right, look, I assume the airport's right over here in that open area. Wind prefers runway 27. It's about a 5-knot wind. And the runway says grass, 2,200 feet grass runway. So I think is it here? Or I don't think it's closer. Yeah, I think it's further right over here. All right, flaps 1. And we will take a break here for just a few minutes. All right, full flaps. Says it's grass, but it looks more like, yeah, I guess it's grass. It's just not super dark green, like extremely obvious runway. Landing with a tailwind.
At your 1 o'clock, about 6 kilometers out, you'll see De Phoenix, a fascinating tourist attraction. This spot is not just a place to visit, it's a piece of history. De Phoenix was established in the early 20th century.
Should have landed the other way.
A popular destination for both locals and tourists alike. It's known for its beautiful
architecture. I was just way too high. I had to go down like 1,500 feet per minute.
Making it a great subject for photography.
Great landing there.
The area around De Phoenix is often
as I'm getting better with my
activity,
airliner landings, I'm getting worse with my GA landings.
Flock to enjoy the various events and activities held there. Interestingly, the name Phoenix symbolizes rebirth and renewal, which is quite fitting considering how this place has evolved over the years. So if you ever find yourself on the ground, make sure to check it out.
Pilot down. Hi, Melanie. Oh, nighttime for you? Yeah, I would definitely turn it to daytime. Definitely turn it to daytime. We want to see all the pretty scenery and stuff anyway, or at least I do. We'll take a few minutes here. People can grab beverages, use the restroom, all that good stuff. They can refill their fuel. You check your fuel and see how you're looking. I'm just gonna leave mine alone. For some reason the dog is 160 pounds. I think I have to make it 80 pounds for it to show up. Yeah, EJI, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator, yeah. You grew up here? Oh, what's up, Mike? Oh, you're flying close by? Nice. Yeah, go for it, EJI. All right, we're gonna take a break here, guys. Couple minutes. I'm just gonna sit here and sip my coffee, read some chats, and then we'll be on our way. The next airport is gonna take us over into Germany. It's Borkum, EDWR. How do you know where Sid's waypoint stars? So in Microsoft Flight Sim, you don't have access to any of those things by default, but you do have access to waypoints. Oh, sorry. So if you want the actual charts, okay, so let me start over. In the database, the Microsoft Flight Sim navigation database has procedures in it. So it has all the waypoints. You know, it has VORs, it has RNAV waypoints, like GPS waypoints. It has procedures, so you can select approaches, arrivals, departure procedures. If you have a star for an arrival, right, a SID for a departure, those will be in your database. And it just matters what avionics you have. So it has all that information in. It can be outdated from time to time. They actually just recently updated it. And then you can optionally get something like Navigraph, which is, if you know what ForeFlight is like a real pilot EFB, like electronic flight bag style app with like chart access and all that stuff. The simulator version of that is called Navigraph. And so you can use Navigraph. A lot of the times, like certain planes will allow you to bring up the Navigraph charts in the plane itself. So you get like Jeppesen charts for use in the sim. It also has like a toolbar app you can open in a window, kind of like this window is, but for Navigraph charts and a moving map. And then it has desktop apps, tablet apps, all that. Yes, Navigraph costs money because it's a separate product. It's a whole separate company that integrates with flight simulators. But the good news is that in November, when Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 comes out, Microsoft is putting in charts, Lido charts. So we saw a little preview of that during the Flight Sim Expo that happened a couple months ago. So you could Google it and look up, like rewatch it, but they are putting Lido charts in to the sim by default. And they're also putting in flight planning tools with like fuel planning and route planning and all that. So basically they're doing their version of like Navigraph and a website called SimBrief that a lot of people use for their flight planning. So yeah, 2024 is going to have that stuff in it. Yeah, you want to buy it, so you're waiting. Yeah, so that'll make it so you can access those charts. But even in Flight Sim 2020, like you can find those charts. I mean, they're real world resources. So if you fly in the United States, for example, the FAA in the United States publishes all of those charts for US airports for free. They're publicly available through the FAA website or websites like SkyVector. And then worldwide, it matters which country, but some countries also offer their charts for free, like the way the FAA does it in the US. So it is possible to do that in countries outside the US in the sim and have access to all the charts. There's a website called ChartFox, which is kind of like a Google for charts. So it'll help you find charts that are publicly available at any airport in the world. There are free charts sites. It's just dependent on the country. So like the United States government offers, the FAA in the United States gives all the charts out publicly. Like everybody can access them. So it's country by country. But if you use a site like chartfox.org, it'll try to help you find publicly available charts. And we don't yet know like exactly how many, like what the coverage of the charts will be in Flight Sim 2024. Like it may be only certain countries to start. Like we just don't know the details yet, but it's going to be more than nothing. Am I doing VA? Yeah, probably, Nick. I'll probably jump back in the 737 or something. Or maybe I'll do some like Vision Jet flights or something, but yeah, no problem, EJ. Oh, you can use Navigraph free, but you can't download the apps, can you, James? I've never tried Navigraph free. I'm not sure what you actually get. Navigraph. You don't get the apps, do you? Or the plugins? Let me look at their free option. Or like the data updates. Why don't they just say what you get for free? Navigraph charts, VFR maps, IFR charts, in-game panel, moving maps, avionics plugins for Flight Sim 2020. I don't know why I can't see what you get for free on their site. It's not, if it's here, it's not easy to find. I just see Navigraph Unlimited, access to all data, apps, and services. Okay, let's go to the next airport. Next one is Borkum. It's EDWR is the next airport code. Get the flaps up. You won't get anything for free? Yeah, I'm not sure that you get any of their charts and stuff for free. The only thing I know of with Navigraph that's free is like SimBrief, which is what, you know, they acquired SimBrief a couple years back. And so you have to log in through Navigraph to access SimBrief now. But Microsoft Flight Sim does have its AirAct data. They just updated it on Thursday. So it might be the same as what Navigraph gives you right now. I'm not sure the difference. I think the AirAct cycle number matches what Navigraph's giving us right now, but Navigraph will update theirs way more often. And then it's really, Navigraph is really about getting their apps and the Jeppesen charts. Like that's the biggest value in Navigraph, is the charts. If you're doing that in the real world and you're using something like ForeFlight, then you need to pay like $200 or something for charts for one country for Jeppesen charts. So it's awesome we can get them for sim use. They're outdated in the sim, but you know, mattering which chart you're looking at, they can be like 2 or 3 or 4 years old. But for simulator use, it's great. But I mean, that's one benefit to flying in the United States in the sim is just like the FAA gives you charts for everything for free. Like people mostly prefer the Jeppesen charts. They're a little easier to read certain things. They have some features in them. The design is just different. But the FAA charts are fine. Like I used those for a long time when I was learning stuff. Discord groups for the group flights. I mean, I have a Discord. There's a bunch of people on our Discord server. There are voice channels there, but in general, people don't really use them when we do these group flights. I think they just have the stream on the side and they just fly along and chat. Sometimes people jump in there, but it's pretty rare that they're in voice chat. What is this? You like grass airfields? We're on the island of Ameland in it's a Frisian island. This is technically part of the Netherlands, but we're about to go over to one of the German-owned islands to the east is our next one. So we're going to be hopping around island to island. All right, fuel pump is on. Taking off with a tailwind again. Yeah, ChartFox is an option, yeah. I think ChartFox is just like, it does its best to give you publicly available charts.
This charming spot is known for its beautiful architecture and serves as a popular tourist attraction. The building dates
Hope your dad will
back to
get you
the early
Microsoft Flight
20th
Sim.
century,
Yeah,
and it's been a
2024 is going to
gathering
be
place for
awesome.
locals and visitors alike.
Why is there a hovering Airbus? So
Symbolizes
the
rebirth,
model matching,
much like the mythical bird that rises
it's weird, the
from its ashes.
H47 is the Chinook,
The area
right? Which I
around
have
Phoenix
installed, but
often
for some reason
bustling
it's
with
not
activity,
showing it as that.
especially
It's
during
showing
the summer
a...
months when tourists flock to enjoy the local
There's some bad model matching in Microsoft Flight Sim. So right now you basically will only see the plane if you own it. So if somebody, like Jack is flying the Chinook, I think. Yeah, and look, Kotam's flying the Bell 407. I have both of these. I own both of these and they're both installed, but it's showing them, this is like one of the problems with Microsoft Flight Sim is the model matching. I should be seeing both those helicopters, but I'm not. And I have no idea why, because I've seen them in the past. But yeah, they're on their screen, they're in a helicopter. And it shows the name of their, you know, you can see it says Bell 407, and it says H47. Do I have the traffic variety or generic? No, because I'm seeing everybody else's planes. So that generally yeah, see I have used generic aircraft models off, traffic variety, ultra. It's not considering it AI traffic, right? Anyway, I think there's just bugs. This has just been happening recently. But basically, the more plane models and different aircraft models that are loaded into the sim, the more taxing it is on your computer. So it can only show so many, but usually I see enough. I don't know, maybe I hit the limit? Anyway, I have no idea. I should be seeing helicopters. So crashing soon's in the Mini 500, it looks like. Yeah, and I see him in a helicopter right there, right? The M500. That's the Godfriend's Mini 500. That one's showing up just fine. If you have 20... Your sim will update to 2024? No, that's not true. Unless you have it through Game Pass. So if you have Microsoft Game Pass, like Xbox or PC Game Pass, you're paying a subscription for access to the games. I believe Flight Sim 2024 will also be in Game Pass on day one. So in that case, you would get 2024 because you're paying the subscription. If you own 2020 outright through the Microsoft Store or through Steam, then you're going to have to buy Flight Sim 2024 again. You're going to have to buy 2024. It's a separate game. What's up, Marco? So 2024 is a new purchase. How much is the sub? In the US, I believe Game Pass for PC is like $10 US a month. There's also a higher level. I think you might need the $15 a month or $20 a month one if you're on Xbox because you need the multiplayer version or something. It's like $10 to $20 a month. But if you just play this sim, like it's going to be more cost effective to just buy it. Like I've been playing this sim for 4 years since 2020 came out. And I bought the premium version, which was $120 at the time. But I mean, that is 4 years, 48 months for $120. You know, so that's like $2 a month it's cost me to play this for that long. You have a PS5 and a Logitech G29. Gonna sell it, get an Xbox. Nice. Only pay the expensive one if you use PC and Xbox. Yeah, I'm not sure the difference. There are a few different levels. I'm not sure, but I do know that Microsoft Flight Sim is part of Game Pass. Okay, EDWR is our next airport here. Check the miles. Oh, there's a waypoint here 16 miles away, and then okay, it is I was wrong. It's 30 miles to this next one. But we have like some sort of landmark coming up though. James, thanks for the sub. Oh, somebody else got in the AN too? Nice. You thought of downloading it to your laptop, but it's you'd be surprised. Like if you have a gaming laptop with like a mobile graphics card in it that's decent, like an RTX graphics card or something, it is possible to run it on a laptop at lower settings and lower resolution. Dude, Kid Coconut, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships, man. Thank you so much, dude. New stools being passed out as we speak. Your mom steals your money. Yeah, if you have an Xbox and you're trying to do Flight Sim, it's very difficult because if you're on a controller only, it's definitely really difficult. But what's cool about the Xbox is, like, I mean, if you have an Xbox, you could set it up as if it's a PC, right? Put it at a desk with a monitor, plug in a keyboard, a mouse. You can get yokes, a yoke and a throttle like the Turtle Beach one that is compatible. Your performance isn't going to be as good as like a high-end PC, but you'll be able to, and you can, you know, you can pretty much do everything I'm doing here. You have your mouse, you have your keyboard, you have a yoke or a stick. It's very doable. But I would definitely recommend, like, if you want to do more than just fly around, just, you know, super casually and for fun, and you want to learn some of the avionics and autopilot buttons and using the avionics to do a flight plan and all that, I would recommend at least connecting a mouse. Find a mouse that's compatible, either like a wired or wireless. I'm sure there's a list of compatible mice you can use with it, but it's going to make your life a lot easier. It's very difficult to use the controller. If you do only have to use the controller though, like, you'll want to use the autopilot. Like, learn how to use the autopilot immediately, because as soon as you get up, you take off, you get up about, you know, 500 feet or 1,000 feet up, turn on the autopilot. That's going to free you up, so when the autopilot's on, you don't have to worry about where the plane's going, you know, or if it's holding its altitude. Then you can zoom in, use your cursor to do your flight planning or change the waypoint you're going to and all that, and take advantage of the autopilot, because it's really, really challenging with a controller. Should you get the Turtle Beach Velocity or the Honeycomb Yoke? I would get the Velocity one, because if you just get the Turtle Beach Yoke, you're not going to have control over your throttle. Whereas if you get the Turtle Beach, you're going to have a yoke and a throttle, which is going to let you, it's going to be more comfortable to fly if you also have throttle. Because I don't think the Honeycomb Yoke, it doesn't have any way to control your throttle, right? There's not like a little slider on it somewhere to control your throttle on the Honeycomb, right? If the answer is no, I would get the Turtle Beach. And I have seen a bunch of people in the Discord and stuff have the Turtle Beach and they like it. So it seems to be pretty well reviewed. Josh, thank you for the 10 gifted, man. What a dude. Josh is like putting in all the work on the VA, helping manage the VA, and throwing in gifted memberships.
At your 3 o'clock, about 10 kilometers out, you'll see the
What a dude.
beautiful beach
Thanks so
Lauwersmere.
much, Josh. Appreciate you, man.
Stunning beach is part of the Lauwersmere National Park, which was established in 2003. The park was created after the Lauwers Sea was closed off from the Wadden Sea in
Heard the Velocity has a bit of a notch when flaring the aircraft. Oh, like there's like some like you have to put in a bit of like a notch where it holds it in the middle. It kind of holds it in the neutral position. Is that what you mean? Yeah, it's like a bump you have to get over when you first start putting pressure on it.
Legend has it that the area was once a bustling fishing village, and now it serves as a peaceful retreat for those looking to escape the hustle and bustle of city life. So if you look closely, you might
Top Mock Studios F-22. I do have one of the F-22s because people fly it along in escort mode when we're doing airliners and stuff. So I do have a bunch of the military jets. There are a few of us on this flight. Yeah, if you guys want to join along, if you have flight sim, we're on the USA West server. And we're going to land at EDWR next, which is Borkum in Germany. So EDWR, Echo Delta Whiskey Romeo. Favorite military jet? I just don't fly them. I don't even have an opinion on them. It's not really my thing. I do the GA stuff mostly, and then sometimes lately I've been flying a lot of airliners for the first time ever. Been flying the 737 a lot. So after we're done with the group flight, I'll do a few flights in probably the 737. I'm trying to get the type rating on NewSky. It takes like 50 flights, and I got to work on my landings. My landings in that thing are rough still. Yeah, hopefully the disconnected friends will be fixed. I hope so. Everybody has high hopes, but also I think a healthy amount of skepticism when it comes to how flights in 2024 is going to be. Oh, Trojan, you really like the Velocity one too? Yeah, I think the Velocity one, most people seem to really enjoy it. It's going to be a huge step up from using an Xbox controller. And there's a waypoint here that it has us going over this specific island, or the end of this island, I guess. This whole thing looks like one giant runway. And I think the airport's going to be on this further island right here, it looks like. Let's see, we have one really tiny one, then a bigger one. Yeah, I think it's on this one right here is where the airport is. Let me look up the airport info and see what we're dealing with. Borkum. Bork. Oh, this is a pretty big airport. Okay, the longest runway is hard surface, 3,200 feet. And it says runways 23, 30, and 31. I think 31, oh, 31's the longest. Winds are 260 at 8 knots. So, yeah, we'll want to, if you want the best winds, we'll want to turn around when you land. Like, turn the opposite direction. Maybe I'll do that. Alright, it's not on this island here, but the one past it. I think this larger one out here. Honeycomb needs a throttle and pedals. Yeah, if you just get the alpha yoke, I don't think even the Xbox One, I don't think it gives you any kind of throttle control, right? So yeah, I think the Velocity one's a better option. You're gonna get more controls. You're gonna get throttle and a yoke together. And it was designed specifically for Xbox from the beginning, I think so. All right, 10 miles until we get to Borkum. How many miles does the plane go? What do we got? Like 30 gallons of fuel in this thing? Yeah, 30 gallons of fuel is the max. And do we have a fuel flow? I don't think I have a fuel flow meter in this. Or gauge. I'm not sure. Tomahawk range, let me see. No, not the cruise missile. According to the internet, the Tomahawk has a range of a little more than 500 miles. Nova says, I got the Alpha Bravo set with Logitech pedals. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Alpha and Bravo are great. I've used those. The Logitech pedals, unfortunately, I did not like. Those were my first rudder pedals. The problem with them is the bump. The amount of pressure it takes to first start pushing the pedals is kind of annoying. I feel like you can have like not the best yoke and not the best throttle and still be able to fly pretty well. But if you have like, if you want the rudder pedals to be nice to use, I feel like the rudder pedals have to be the most high quality thing of your setup. But I mean, it'll get you started for sure. I mean, that's what I started with. All right, technically we are... Oh no, I don't think we're in Germany until we cross, like, right before the island. I think we're technically still in the Netherlands right now. Any free airliners? Yeah, the Airbus A320neo version 2 that got redone recently by INI Builds, or INI Builds, is supposed to be pretty good. I haven't flown it myself. And if you're on PC, the fly-by-wire A320 is amazing. Just look up fly-by-wire and download their installer and install the A320. It's great.
At your 1 o'clock, about 4 miles out, you'll see the North Sea Aquarium Borkum. This fascinating aquarium opened its doors in 1993 and has since become a popular
Borkum
destination
Aquarium,
for
I
both
guess, is the
locals and tourists.
big
It
tourist spot
showcases
here.
the diverse marine life of the North Sea, including various fish species, seals, and even some interactive exhibits where
Boeing
visitors
planes,
can
there
learn
is
about
the
marine
747 and the
conservation. The aquarium is not just
787
about
in
looking at
Microsoft by
fish. It
default.
also
It
offers
matters.
educational programs for
Everybody gets a
children and adults
747,
alike,
but if you
making it
want
a great
the
spot for
787, it's part of the premium
Fun
upgrade.
fact, the aquarium seal show is a crowd.
And if you want
And you
to
might
get a
just
really
catch a
high
glimpse of
quality
those
one,
playful
then the
creatures performing
PMDG
tricks.
planes are the best ones.
So if you
The
ever find
cheapest one, if you want the
yourself on Borkum,
737,
this a must
is the
visit spot for
737-600
anyone
is
who loves
great.
the ocean and its
And if you have
inhabitants.
more money, you could get the longer 737s. You could get the 700, 800, or 900. The 800 is the most popular, and it has like a freighter variant and a business jet variant, like a BBJ variant, where there's like 40 or 50 passengers instead of 140, 150. So it's like a luxury configuration kind of thing. So you have a lot of options. So yeah, if you want Boeing, if you want the best, go for the PMDG 737, or they recently released the 777. 747 and 787 are part of the sim. But if you want the 787, you need the premium upgrade. It also comes with like the Longitude and the SR22 in the premium. I've been flying the 737 a lot lately, like the last couple months, learning it. Alright, I'm going to fly over the airport, and I'm going to land against the wind this time instead of with a tailwind. I'm just going to go do right traffic and land on this longest runway here. Trying to get to airliners, you get stuck at learning the MCDU. Yeah, I was a little used to the MCDU just because of flying the CJ4. The Citation CJ4 has the Collins Pro line avionics, and they're similar to the CDU and MCDU on like the Boeing and Airbus planes. So I got used to that a little bit. I already had a little experience doing that before hopping into the airliners. But it's all learnable. I mean, just use tutorials on YouTube, and yeah, it just takes time. And I don't know everything about it. Like even doing a direct to took me a bit to learn it. It just matters. There's differences between the Airbus MCDU and the FMC or CDU and the Boeing. It is different from the Longitude. Yeah, the Longitude has the Garmin G5000. And the CJ4 has the Proline 21 that will remind you of avionics that you see in airliners. But the CJ4 is a bit smaller than the Longitude, but it's a rocket ship. It's fun, and everybody has access to it in the base version of the sim. All right, let's get the fuel pump on. All right, welcome to Deutschland. We are here. Why is it always... We just suddenly have like a 15 knot crosswind. Look at the windsock on the right. I'm just floating here. Look at that windsock. Full windsock is 15 knots and it's like a perfect crosswind. I think the game is like, it's almost programmed like as soon as you're on short final, it just changes the direction of the wind instantly to the worst direction possible. Why does that keep happening? It's usually right on with what the METAR says like a lot of the time recently. And the METAR says the wind was like right down the runway for 2-3. Now it's like a full perpendicular wind. I don't get it. Maybe the METAR just updated, so then the sim just updated and it just instantly changes it. Yeah, there's so much wind right now. I gotta reset the trim in this thing. It was so much trim. Alright, we'll just go onto the grass, whatever. Alright, there we go. Trim's neutral. Let me see if anybody's coming in still. Don't forget to top off your fuel if you're low on fuel. I think everybody beat me down though. Oh yeah, everybody's already here. And this is so cool. I love doing the island hopping. And I don't think we've been anywhere near here. That was not the best landing either. 1.2 Gs. It's okay. It's not going to make anybody happy, though. What's up, John? We are in the Frisian Islands, north of Germany. On the north coast here. Off the coast. But are we technically in... I think we're technically... technically these are... trying to look at the map, but man, the Navigraph world map is the worst world map I've ever seen. Like, it doesn't even show the names of countries or cities, like, most of the time, unless you're zoomed super far in. If I want to check, like, the border... it's so weird. I can see like the ATC borders, so it says we're on Bremen radar, so... But if I want to see the country borders... then I just can't. It just doesn't let me. It's always so awkward. But anyway, we just went from the Netherlands and north of the Netherlands, and now we're in the Frisian Islands. We're on the Germany-owned island now, called Borkum. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4. There are like 5 more to fly to going east. I want to look up a map and just... I can't even see like the borders. Yeah, and then if we keep following them, they go all the way up into Denmark-owned islands. I'm Dutch. This is Germany. Yeah, I know where. I know this island is Germany. Yeah, or German-owned island. What's up, Reckel? This is... Oh my god, is the wind just turning me right now? Look, I'm not hitting anything. The wind is just rotating the plane. We have a 19 knot wind all of a sudden. It's just shaking all over the place without me doing anything. Okay, next is Juist, spelled J-U-I-S-T. E-D-W-J is our next one. Your plane's shaking too, yeah. The winds just became just very intense. We still landed on the best runway, I think. If you don't tie it down, it flies away by itself. It's pretty cool. We don't even need a runway with these winds. Let's give it 1 notch of flaps. We got a 17 knot headwind here. 16 knot headwind. Easy. We're a STOL plane now. Just take advantage of the 20-knot winds. Just aim right into the winds. We're good to go. All right, we're going to continue our journey to the east. Oh yeah, we'll get a nice tailwind to push us that way too.
At our 10 o'clock, about 0 kilometers away, we have the Takeoff. This monument was erected in 1910 to honor the
Nick and Rick are right next to each other in their F-22s.
The structure itself is a beautiful example
It's Rick who's
of
next to you,
early
Nick.
20th century architecture, standing tall and proud. It's a popular spot for both locals and tourists, often visited for its historical significance and the scenic views it offers of the surrounding area. Interestingly, the monument is not just a tribute. It also serves as a reminder of the community's resilience and pride. So, if you ever find yourself in this area, it's definitely worth a visit.
All right. Used is next. EDWJ. So Echo, Delta, Whiskey, Juliet. EDWJ is next. Type it in the main chat. EDWJ. Yeah, the winds are kind of intense out here. And a nice little, like a good 10 plus knot tailwind. No, 18 knots, mostly tailwind. Little from the left. Clifford and Harsh and Jin, thanks for the subs. Josh and Coconut, thanks for those gifted memberships again, guys. Appreciate you, dudes. More couch captains. Yeah, if you guys want to, if you fly the airliners, or actually even if you don't fly the airliners, I'm usually not the airliner guy, but we've been flying them a lot in our virtual airline on NewSky, and it's been pretty good. We got a bunch of custom liveries and stuff. So after we're done with this group flight, I'm gonna do a couple of flights for the VA. Get back in the 737. Please land. We just did. We just took off. In Just Flight, there was a challenge. Vertical landing in a headwind. It's some mountaintop. In Just Flight? Looks like this next airport's over here. Yeah, this is the island of Juist. Or as we would say it, not in a German pronunciation, Juist. The island is Juist. Yeah, we could land like almost anywhere out here. Our spin's recoverable. I haven't tried it. I know that the Tomahawk has a, it is known for spinning in a stall. Haven't tried it myself though. Look at this wonderful crosswind we have. It's a perfect crosswind. All right, this airport has a 2,200 foot runway, it looks like, for its longest runway. Isn't it that grass strip right in front of us? Oh no, it's hard surface, yeah, 2,300 feet almost. The runways are 08 and 26, so because of the wind, it would be smart to turn around and land on 26. Gears up. You can't put the gear up in this plane. It's got a fixed gear. Like most small airplanes. Especially trainers. They pretty much all have fixed gear. No gear up in a Tomahawk. What's up, Skybound? Welcome back, dude. If you're not a dude, sorry, I call everyone dude. I can't help it. It's California. The California effect. Buildings here look good too. I feel like in general, like the photogrammetry looks good everywhere except big cities. Like once you get in a huge city, it just looks horrible. Hey, Captain General, what's up? What's my setup for flying? If you go to my website, just kipontheground.com, it has all my gear and everything listed. But I have a Virpil side stick and a Virpil throttle, and then MFG crosswind rudder pedals and a 4K monitor in front of me, and then on the right I have like a little 1440 cheap Amazon monitor for chat and stuff for the stream. And I got a couple tablets, but I don't really use them that much. Like the iPad. We've arrived in Houston. Alright, I see the runway up there. I'm gonna make left traffic again. Actually, why don't let's just do a touch and go. Let's do a tailwind touch and go for this one. No need to do a full landing because we don't need to land every 5 minutes. I'm just gonna do a touch and go with a tailwind. This will be fine. So we can continue on to the next one because these are all really close to each other. It's kind of boring to do a full stop landing and then another within like 5 miles each. All right, so we'll go flaps 1 and just give this one a little touch and go. And if you're too fast or too high, just overfly the field and then just keep going east. Oh my god. There are a couple of us. Nice 16 knot tailwind touch and go. I don't even know if I can touch down. We have so much of a tailwind on this runway. I can't even touch the ground. We're just getting pushed. I can't even touch it. Alright, that's fine. It's just a low pass. If there was a tower, we could buzz the tower. Alright, we're just gonna keep going west. Next is Norderney?
At our 2 o'clock position, about 10 miles out, you can see the beautiful island of Used. This charming island is part of the Frisian Islands and is known for its stunning sandy beaches and tranquil atmosphere. Used is unique because it has no cars, making it a peaceful retreat for those looking to escape the hustle and bustle of everyday life. The island is about 17 kilometers long and is often referred to as the longest island in the world due to its elongated shape. It was first mentioned in historical records in 1398, and since then, it has become a popular destination for tourists seeking relaxation and natural beauty.
It sounds pretty fun, a carless island.
The island is also home to a variety of wildlife, including seals that can often be spotted lounging on the sandbanks. So, if you look closely, you might just see some of these adorable creatures soaking up the sun.
Unfortunately, we can't see any seals. I mean, supposedly in Flight Sim 2024, they're adding a bunch more species of animals in the world. Do I have that site up still? Or the Reddit post went through all that. How many did it say? Species, where? It just says new animals as their synopsis. I don't know if they said a number or not. Tour Voice is cool. Yeah, it's part of Say Intentions. It's like a monthly subscription ATC program that does VFR, IFR. You can hear other people on frequency, and it has tour guides and cabin crew. I feel like it was pretty stable yesterday. Like, it's in early access, just like Beyond ATC is, but it's had its share of bugs recently, but yesterday and like the day before, it's been pretty solid as they fix more bugs. All right, there's another runway in front of us. All right, this is Norderney. Probably selling it wrong. Show the cockpit view. This just has a 6-pack, just a traditional 6-pack. It's a Piper Tomahawk, and it's got a GNS 530 in it. All right, we can just do another touch and go. We'll do a touch and go here, and then we'll stop at Baltrum, which is coming up next. I just don't want to stop at every single airport, so it'll be it just takes a lot longer. Or you can just overfly it if you're high, or just circle if you want to regroup with us. All right, let's see if I can actually do a touch and go this time. I did the go part last time. Whoa, let me slip down. See if I can slip, and it's a 20 knot tailwind. The gusts are pretty intense. Whoever is slipping the Airbus is hilarious. I don't think you're actually in an Airbus. Probably in a helicopter still, right? Oh my god, the gusts are just so... This has got to be so unrealistic how insane these gusts are. Like, what is this? What is happening? Oh my god. I can't even touch it. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh no. Lightning down. F-22 down. These are like hurricane winds. Like, what was that? It's like as soon as you get near the ground, it just starts throwing you around like crazy, like washing machine. Like, what is going on with the logic at the ground level? You put your turbulence to medium? Yeah. There is no way that's realistic. They supposedly improved the winds at the ground level. I feel like maybe they didn't. Maybe it's worse. It's just crazy. All right, next is EDWZ, which is Baltrum. And we only have 2 more after that, so we'll do a full stop at Baltrum, and I'll just taxi back. I'm gonna land. I'm gonna turn around though and land at the best runway for the winds, which would be 2-3. Still gonna be a little bit of a crosswind, but that's fine. I'll do left traffic for runway 23. 20 knot tailwind, 22 knot tailwind. All right, so it's at this, is that this next island? It says 9-2-7, but it doesn't say the name of the airport for some reason. Wait, that was Norderney. Baltrum's EDWZ. Oh yeah, that is right here, isn't it? Just want to make sure. Okay, yeah, it's just right here underneath us. All right, this looks like kind of a short runway. Let's see. I'm gonna make left traffic this time. So this is only 1,100 feet. 1,100 foot runway, hard surface, as we can see. All right, this is a little high winds. We'll see. There'll be a little crosswind from our left when we're coming into land. Yeah, EDWZ is right here where we're about to... I'm going to do just a quick... I'm going to stop, but then turn around, take off again. And then we'll do a touch and go at the next one, and then a full stop at the last one, which will be Vanderuga? Vanaruga? Vangeruga, I think is how you say it. But yeah, the turbulence is just insane now. I feel like it's gotten worse over time. I'll let the real pilots say what's realistic or not, but to me it feels it feels a bit intense. Like whatever they did in ground effect. All right, 20 knot headwind, a little bit from the left. This is only a 1,000-foot runway. Okay, yeah, 17 knots. Oh no, this is gonna hurt. That's a go around. There's something about the Tomahawk where as soon as I get near the ground, it just starts ballooning like crazy every single time. It's so hard to control as soon as you get in ground effect. And this plane, like this plane specifically, it's kind of crazy.
This shipwreck is a fascinating sight as it tells a
Oh, they
story
got a
of
fuel pump
maritime
here.
history
Beautiful.
and the challenges faced by vessels navigating these waters. The wreck is located at the east end of Norderney Island and is a popular spot for divers and history enthusiasts
This
alike.
one is,
It dates back to
this
the
is
early
Baltrum.
20th century and is a reminder of the powerful forces of nature that can turn even the mightiest ships into mere
All right, we only have
relics.
2 more airports
The
after
area
this.
around the wreck is also
2 more
known for
islands.
its beautiful beaches and rich marine life, making it a great spot for both exploration and relaxation. So if you ever fancy a dip or a dive, this place is a must visit.
The AN2s are coming in. The twins. It's so floaty. Everybody's bouncing. The wind is a bit nuts here. Yeah, the AN2s look so cool. Is that the porter? The camo porter. You love how many of us landed short. I can say that as someone who landed short. I landed super long. Yeah, the Tomahawk, like once I get down low and in like ground effect, it's so easy to just balloon straight back up. I'm not like making any drastic changes on the controls either. It's just like, I don't know, it's very, very floaty. But I mean, these are pretty intense winds, I guess. Like a 20 knot headwind is pretty nuts. Easy to float, I guess. I love all the satellite image planes all here below us, all lined up. Guess we came to the right airport. Oh, that's your last one, Underdog? All right, dude. Good to see you, man. We only have 2 more airports, so we'll do a touch and go at the next one, which is Longaoog, EDWL. We'll do a touch and go there. I'll type in them in the chat here. EDWL, and then we're going to end at WDWG, which is Vanaruga. Those are the last 2. So we'll do touch and go and then a full stop. And then I'll take a break for a few minutes and then probably hop on do some virtual airline flights, maybe 737 stuff. When's the next group flight? Every Saturday. No idea where it's going to be. Pretty much decide the night before, the morning of, try to find somewhere. Always open for suggestions. It's pretty difficult though. Like I try to find ones that have enough landings to be fun and go somewhere we haven't gone before. So the potential options keep getting less and less over time. All right, let's check the fuel. Need to get in the right tank and fix my trim. South Africa. I'm not sure if we've gone to South Africa. I think one of the world tour flights I skimmed by last night was one that's in South Africa. Okay, EDWL is only 4.7 miles away. Oh, it's EDWG. Wait, what the heck? Then it has us going back? Oh no, this thing is all bugged. Whoa. Look at this bug. Okay. When I get to the end, it's like repeating. That is so weird. Anyway, we're going to EDWL. Oh, is it ED? EDWG. Whoops. Yeah, EDWG, like Newbie said. Yeah, WDWG, that would make no sense. Anyway, EDWG is 20 miles total away. Alright, trim is set. I'm gonna make my way to the other side to take off with a headwind. We could take off with a tailwind. Who's gonna stop us? Alright, I'll do flaps 1. We just keep this train going. Probably not enough runway, but you know, it's all good. Launch. 2 feet off the ground. Yeah, definitely turning around's a better option. I'll circle around once though. I assume a bunch of people take off the proper way. Okay, on to Longa Oog. What does Oog mean? Longa means long. What does Oog mean? Does it just mean like Long Island? Yeah, Quinn, if you have a flight plan or something, you can share it on the Discord server. That'd be the easiest way, or share a link on the Discord server. Or if you have like a PLN file, always open to suggestions. That'd be great. Is that the runway right in front of us? Or does everything just look like a runway? Oh no, it's right. Yeah, right over here. Okay. This looks like a runway right here. It's just like a road. It's just a different color than everything else. There's a little runway right here, though.
At your 1 o'clock, about 3 kilometers out, you'll see the
All right, let's try a little touch and go. Touch and go here.
Is not just a place for boats to dock. It's a gateway to the beautiful island of Langoon.
Just tailwinds all day.
The mole has
in hindsight, we maybe should have done this the other direction, but this is the way the flight plan was defined.
For locals and visitors alike to take a leisurely stroll, enjoy the fresh sea breeze, and soak in the stunning views of the North Sea. The pier is also a great place to watch the ferries come and go, connecting Langoog to the mainland. Fun fact, the mole has been a witness to many maritime adventures and has seen countless families create memories over the years. So, if you're looking for a picturesque spot to take in the scenery, this is it.
Sarah's very serious with her tour guide knowledge. She's no Janet. I just got tired of hearing a story about Toby. Literally every single line was a story about Toby. It is so hard to touch down in this thing, even a touch and go. I mean, I'm going pretty fast, but the 20 knot tailwind doesn't help. Can't even touch the ground. Or whatever, I was chopping and dropping and slipping every time. It's fine. Alright, let's go to our final stop. Wanderuga. EDWG. 15 miles away. Then we'll take a little break. Nice, Josh is in the DA50. I love the DA50. I forget the price of that plane too. If I remember right, it was like pretty cheap. What's up, Av? What's up, Nosy? Or Diligent? Not sure which part of your name to read. Oh yeah, $12? Did that cheap? I think it might have been that developer's first plane too. The only thing that sucks in it is the visibility. Besides that, it's so nice. Just like an updated, like a faster DA40 with worse visibility. I mean, the on-route portion with the winds is great, having a 20-knot tailwind the entire time, but trying to land with a 20-knot tailwind in a tiny plane, it's not very fun. The scenery here has been awesome, though. Every time I think about how good certain scenery looks in this, I just keep reminding myself it's going to look like twice as good in a couple months. I'm so excited. God, I hope it's not a disastrous launch. I can't even remember. Do you guys remember back to the release of Flight Sim 2020? Was it a bad launch day or not? I don't remember. It's been so long. Like, I don't remember if there were tons of bugs or... It was a slightly bad launch. I, like, barely remember it. I don't think I made my first YouTube video until, like, November or December in 2020. CTDs all over the place. It was an okay launch. What's up, Ransom? Below average. You think it was below average? I think the vast majority of game launches nowadays are horrible, and like they have like days of downtime, like the whole day you won't be able to play. And I don't recall that was the case with Flight Sim 2020. I feel like so many games, it's like, oh, yep, it's still dead. It's going to be 2 more days till the servers will recover, or until they hot fix it. And I don't remember that happening with Flight Sim 2020. I think it's probably was an above average release. Yeah, no outages. Like, I don't think it wasn't like a No Man's Sky release. Playable on launch. Yeah, to me, that's very above average. I feel like most games that are of this complexity with multiplayer capabilities are just like... And all the connectivity it uses with big maps and photogrammetry and all that. No Man's Sky was like the worst. They definitely brought the average down. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. I don't know. I'm trying to be optimistic. It is okay, we have 101 days until November 19th. Hopefully they don't delay it. Cessna 182? Nah, we're gonna go to probably 737 after this for the virtual airline. I don't know, or maybe if we want to keep it slower, maybe like Vision Jets, Honda Jets, CJ4. Well, CJ4 is super fast. Meridian. Every game now, yeah, is released in beta, totally. It does feel that way, yeah. All right, this airport has a 2,700-foot runway. Ransom says I use X-Plane 11 with ortho and VR. Oh, you like it better in VR? Yeah, I've barely used Microsoft Flight Sim for VR. And I've never used X-Plane for VR. Just X-Plane just feels like an antique at this point. Even X-Plane 12. Like, you don't get anything for free. There's no multiplayer for free. There's no scenery for free. There are no planes for free. Like, you get just a couple planes, I think. Like, you have to buy or add everything. Like, in Microsoft Flight Sim, we have, what, 15, 16 world updates that they've done for free. Helicopters, gliders got added for free. They redid the A320 recently. Like, there's so much that Microsoft gives. The systems of the planes, I disagree. Have you used the G1000 in X-Plane? It's horrible. Microsoft's is so detailed now. All of the Garmin systems are insanely detailed. G1000, 530, 430, the GNX 7 or the GNX G3X Touch just got redone. The avionics are insanely good in Microsoft Flight Simulator. They've redone everything. Like, X-Plane doesn't hold a candle in any plane that I've ever flown in X-Plane. Yeah, the G1000 got redone like 2 years ago. It's like textbook. It's insane. They hired this group called Working Title, and they've redone so many of the avionics. The 530 and 430 support all the WAS approaches. So does the G1000, G3000, and G5000. They just did the G3X Touch last. And then you have planes like the PMDGs or the Phoenix A320. Like, those systems are supposed to be some of the absolute best.
At your 11 o'clock, just a short distance away, you can see the Alte Glocke.
You hate how much planes float? I mean, we have a 15 to 20 knot tailwind and a Tomahawk, so it's going to be floating. This plane very specifically, and the winds we have right now are insane.
It was used in the local church to call the faithful
this is just a drastic circumstance.
Important events in the community.
No crabbing needed. We have a straight tailwind. I didn't even put any flaps. I'm just talking to you guys, not paying attention.
People often stop by to admire.
Oh, what's up, Roger? Yeah, I'm just running off the runway. It's fine.
When the sun hits it just right, making
I mean, the
it shine
floating,
like
like,
a beacon of history.
I'm flying a
It's
Tomahawk
favorite
with
spot
20
for
knot
both locals
tailwinds
and
with no
tourists.
flaps right now.
And who
Like,
knows,
it's gonna
maybe we'll be
float.
able to hear it ringing if the wind is just right.
It's a pilot error, not a flight sim error. Oh, from Norway, Morocco, nice. Welcome, Roger. But yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim has come such a long way since its release, like, especially in the avionics department. It's absolutely awesome. I think it's incredible. Like, the last time I used, like, the, what was it, Reality XP? The Reality XP, whatever, G1000 in X-Plane is just garbage compared to what's in Microsoft Flight Sim. Last time you flew in a Tomahawk, you did a flat spin. Oh my god. Yeah, that is crazy. That's what it's known for, right? Protein log. Hey, Abdo from Egypt. Nice. Welcome. Oh, you've been playing No Man's Sky. Nice. Yeah, I saw all the graphics updates and, like, all the new, like, world generation stuff they did. I haven't tried it since the update, but No Man's Sky is just, like, such a, like, a great story of the dev team and how they just kept going, and they made good on all their promises. And yeah, it's just a really good story. Those guys, that team, did such an incredible job. Aren't they working on like an MMO or something? I'm pretty sure. No Man's Sky. You've been playing it too, Soul? Nice. I should play that this weekend. I was playing Destiny on the side, but man, Destiny and Bungie have had some just really bad news lately. Like it's been highs and lows with Bungie and Destiny. Like they released the final shape and it was like so good, like 10 out of 10 expansion. It's incredible. And then they laid off more people and said that they're not making a Destiny 3 and that they're focusing on Marathon, which is like an extraction shooter. I just don't get it. It makes no sense to me. It'd be like Blizzard saying, "Hey, we're not going to make World of Warcraft anymore. We're going to make an ARPG like Diablo." People would be like, "Wait, what?" Like, you have the most successful MMO in history. Why are you going to end it and make another game type? That's essentially what Bungie is doing. They're like, "Oh, we have the best FPS MMO shooter in history as a live service shooter. There's nothing that compares to it. Really? Like there's nothing as successful and we've been doing it for 10 years. Let's make an extraction shooter like Escape from Tarkov now." It's like, wait, what? I think they don't understand their audience. Like people play Destiny because it's a one of a kind, like story driven environment, like world, like just how beautiful the world is and the lore, and that's why people play it, is for PvE. It's so weird. Anyway, we'll see what happens. We just finished island hopping in the Frisian Islands, like north of Germany and the Netherlands, for our weekly group flight. But we're going to switch over, and I'm going to do a bunch of... I'm going to do some... I don't know. Do I want to do 737? What do you guys think? I'll put a poll in the main channel for you guys that are going to stick around for some virtual airline stuff. Should we do airliners or like turboprops, Vision Jet style ones? All right, the poll is in the main YouTube stream. What you guys want to do? We do earn more money in the airliners, and we get to... Is a bit different. We can do some GA stuff, yeah, if you guys want to do like... Maybe I'll bring out the Meridian, even though, man, it doesn't have a couch captain's livery though, so I'll probably do the Vision Jet again. And if we do airliners, I'll probably hop back in the 737, work on my type rating. What we fly is Vision Jet in the lead. It was really fun flying into, were we flying to Aspen? That was really fun last time in the Vision Jets. And then I'll use Say Intentions and do the single pilot IFR ATC stuff. That'll be fun. Vision Jet's in the lead, 60%. No matter what, I'm doing Vision Jet or Longitude, yep. Not ready for airliners. Yeah, I think you'd be surprised how easy it is to get into like the fly-by-wire A320. It's not very intimidating to learn the basics and just get it started up. It's really nice to fly. It's not as scary as like the Boeing stuff. Yeah, this is Flight Sim 2020, Abdo. All right, Dave, you're gonna head off. Have a good one, dude. North Wales on the motorbike tomorrow. That sounds awesome, man. Thanks for streaming this. Yeah. On the weekends, I'm on earlier. Have a good one, Dave. Thanks for hanging out, man. A320 first. Yeah, I would. If you're on PC, right? I would do the A320. I do the fly-by-wire A320. The fly-by-wire is amazing. Where are we gonna fly? We're gonna figure it out. Don't know yet. I don't plan plan the whole day out, you know, like every single day in advance. It's impossible. We fly either like, sometimes we just want to fly where the weather's bad, or we just want to fly into somewhere challenging or somewhere that's pretty, you know. Always open to suggestions. You have the fly-by-wire? Yeah. Yeah, the fly-by-wire is I think very straightforward to learn. I feel like if you can fly the Longitude, you can fly the Airbus. Okay, let's go back to the main menu. Let's figure out we're going to fly The turboprops won. 60% Vision Jet time. So I'm going to do Vision Jet, say intentions for the ATC. See where we want to go. And close the world tour stuff. I think actually like the Pilot's Life random flight generator is a pretty good one to use. TBM 930, yeah. Longitude will be way faster than the Vision Jets. So I think it's better if you pick something that's like 0.6, Mach 0.6 style. Vision Jet, TBM, Meridian, any turboprop. King Air is good too. The longitude will be really fast. But I mean, if you just want to fly the longitude, you'll just beat us there. All right, sorry about that. I had to answer the phone real quick. Okay. Vision Jet. Why can't you type the code of the plane? Vision Jet. Do I go with the blue couch captains or the? I'll go with the blue. I usually go with the tan one. Okay, I assume we're going back to the US. We don't have to, though. Let me check the route finder. Oh, see you, John. Oh, John, thanks for becoming a member, dude. Appreciate that, man. I don't know if you already took off. John is the newest couch captain. With a very barely functioning stool to use to sit in for now until he upgrades to a couch. I'm not sure yet, Zaxia. I'm about to find a route. I don't know like every possible moment where we're flying. You know, we're just doing it on the fly. What's the cruise speed? The Vision Jet's like what is it, Mach 0.52 or something like that. Usually I think before I've been putting in like the 208 because I'm not sure like with the route finder. Like the Grand Caravan usually picks pretty good ones. I don't think they have a smaller, they don't have like a Vision Jet size plane, so I think the Grand Caravan's usually good. I don't think they have anything else we would pick there, I'm not sure. Let's see what we got. Where's PHOG? What's that? Fog. Oh, in Hawaii. Actually, you know what I should check first is, since this is the virtual airline, let me check to see if there are any super short. There probably aren't any super short charter routes. 900 miles, 350 miles. Naha to Taiwan. We just did Taiwan. Anyway, yeah, all these are so long. 1,400 miles. Okay, charter routes are out for these planes. To PHKO. PHKO 2? Oh, this is only 77 miles. It's a 30-minute flight. Maybe I should put in like 1 hour. KORD. These airports are too big. The problem is picking the, like, if we don't know like the departure and the arrival, we don't know how long it is. So I try to find ones that are like under 2 hours of flight time. Like an hour-ish would be great. But the only ones here in this, the flight generator, are ones that are real-world routes. So these are all like feeders from small airports to bigger airports like Chicago or like O'Hare and stuff like that. So I don't think we're not going to find like the most scenic things using this, unfortunately. And I don't think the CJ4 is in here. So I usually put in the 208 just because it's more GA style, so at least it gives us something. EGLF to, let me see. EGLF, Farnborough to LSCZ. 2 hours and 20 minutes though in the Vision Jet. Yeah, I'm trying to find ones that are like under an hour so we can actually, so we don't have to use any time acceleration or anything like that. So that's why I use this this route finder a lot, is because I can put in the flight time that it expects in the Grand Caravan. So if I put in, if it's like 2-ish hours in the Grand Caravan, it'll probably be less than that in the Vision Jet, or it'll definitely be less than that in the Vision Jet. And there's no TBM in here either. God, I wish I knew what's another aircraft type I might be able to put in to find something close to the Vision Jet speed. There's no TBM in the list. I want a better random flight generator that takes into account not just real world routes, but just runway length based on type of plane and distance. Like that would be awesome. Like the random flight generator website is okay, but you have to put in like, I guess you just put in the distance. Maybe the random flight generator is better. Oh, ATR. Oh yeah, ATR is a good one. AT76. Oh yeah, ATR is great. Yeah, ATR is perfect. Or the PC-12. Oh yeah, PC-12 as well. Where's LGAL? I have no idea where this is in the world. It's funny how the world map doesn't even have country names, like in borders shown in it. It's very unhelpful for us dumb Americans. Oh, it's Greece? Yeah, okay. The ATR ones and the PC-12 ones, these look good. We're getting routes throughout the world instead of just the US, and they're longer than little feeder Grand Caravan routes. All right, it even says right here, Sky Express, Greece. Air Tahiti, Brazilian Air. LGAV. Is this Greece to... Oh yeah, it's Greece to Greece. An hour over the water. That's going to be boring. I don't want something just over the water. NZNV. Okay, go to New Zealand, I guess. NZNV to NZCH. Christchurch, hour and 22 minutes. Tahiti. I need to know the code, the airport code. Yeah, it's hard to take suggestions because there's a lot of criteria we need to meet, which is why I use this app a lot, is because I don't want it to be a super long cruise where we have to use time acceleration. I don't want it to take us to runways that are unrealistic for us to land at, or like an absolutely huge major airport in a Vision jet. So that's why this thing is super helpful. And I don't have every airport in the entire world memorize the airport code, so I can't just yeah. My brain is not Google, unfortunately. Logan Air. SKBO is fun? Okay. SKBO to SKYP. Skip. Okay, this looks like it could be cool. Water flight. Okay, let's do this one. SKBO to SKYP. This looks good. Ooh, 3 offers. Bad rating. Pretty bad. What? Oh, it's a bundle. Latin America hubs? There's a whole pack for it. That's pretty good rating. That's a pretty good rating for that one. Oh, this one has really good. $21.99. Oh, but it's by the same person, the same developer. El Dorado. How many does this? I bet it has like 2. Yeah. $21.99. That is insane. It's got really good reviews, but oh no, it does have really good reviews. 112. Okay, I'm not gonna buy it this time. I can't do it every single time. All right, let's go to gate medium, I guess. I guess small in the Vision jet. Okay, SKBO. Let's get this in on passenger flight. SKBO to SKYP. And we're going to take the Josh. We're all going to take the Josh. 6 passengers. Departure time 21:38. So I'm going to choose 22:10 maybe. Give myself plenty of time. All right, generate flight plan. Yeah, don't buy airports I won't be flying into. Yeah, if they're in the US, I pretty much buy them. Or if they're like a major airport that I'll probably fly the 737 into eventually, like in the future, then I'll grab them too. Why is the battery on? Oh, my switches. Okay, let me get my switches all off. All right, Bose headphones on. Chalks off. All right, we picked an airport. It took 26 minutes, but we picked one. All right, start the flight. There we go. Let me get Volanta going. Get all the things imported. I appreciate that we flew to 80s music. Yeah, some of them are so 80s, just cheesy sounding in a good way. All right, we got 6 passengers. Okay, so I'm going to go to weight and balance and then check our flight plan and just make sure I have the payload and fuel set correctly. And here's the route I got. We do have a SID and a star. I'll throw the route in the chat. All right, block fuel 1073. All right, let's make it 1100. And then payload 847 on the payload. All right, 851 and then 1,100 pounds on the fuel. Give it a little more fuel. All right, that should be close enough. Everybody weighs 95 pounds, I guess. If the emergency song comes on, am I killing the engines? I probably should. It is the Vision Jet. I've flown this enough. And you can declare an emergency in NewSky. I think that would be pretty fun. I think I should if the emergency song comes on. Oh man, we have to think about PIREPs. We have to think about NOTAMs now. Okay, and let me get Navigraph started. I don't want to use it in here. I'm going to use it in the app instead. Import flight from SimBrief to SKYP. That's correct. All right, El Dorado. And how's the weather? All right, marginal VFR here, and it looks like we don't know the weather information at El Yupal. Is that how you say it? I'm gonna mispronounce everything, it's fine. You can make fun of me. Okay, and let's just grab the ATIS real quick. Airport ATIS is 127.8. All right, let's get this thing started up. Batteries and strobe. Oh yeah, you guys said they fixed it, right? So do we just use our strobe as our recognition light then? I mean, it's really our only option. We just have strobe and landing. So I assume we want strobe on with the avionics. I am guessing. All right, let's get the engine started. Ding, ding. Checklists over here. Nav in the middle, and then MFD on the right. Full map. Yes, pre-flight inspection is always complete because nothing can break. Parking brake is on my switch. Batteries are on. Oh, and generator's on. I guess you turn them on before you start. Interesting. Verify active FADEC channel. FADEC channel A. Strobe lights on. Cast, thrust, idle. It is. Brakes hold, engine knob run, fuel pump check. Well, it's all started up. Yeah, it has no beacon, but... Oh, they just removed... Oh, the strobe was good already. Well, the engine checklists say to turn strobe lights on for engine start, so I'm going to do that. But as long as your strobe lights are on when you're off the ground, then you're good. I'm pretty sure is the logic. Or the rule with NewSky. Strobe's on when you're airborne. But I don't think it'll ding you if you have them on in advance. Alright, we got fresh air. We got bleed and oxygen on. And over here, ECS enable automatic. All right, engine IPS, it's 17 degrees, so we don't need that yet. ECS is set. No GPU, oxygen master is on. Avionics initialization. So we would go down here. I don't think there's even a point to doing the initialization on this because it changes nothing about how the plane performs as far as I know. Like if we go in here and we go through all of this system tests, like there's no failures or anything. I'll just accept it, I guess. And then under weight and fuel, I can just sink it. 168 gallons. Yeah, 1126 pounds. And then the payload, that's not right. So we're using the weight I set already. All right, let's get the speed bug set for takeoff. Okay, caps, pin, remove, and stow. We can't do that. Passenger briefing, seatbelt secured, bleed airs to bleed. All right, comm and nav GPS set. So let's import our flight plan over here. Sim brief. Import. So we have the Ucito 4 Bravo. Yep. It's awesome that it gets the procedures now. The UCID 4 Bravo to Asovo. And yeah, runway 14 left is expected. Then we go direct Butic. And then it just starts our arrival. Yep, Butic. And that is Butica 1 Alpha. Booty 1 Alpha. The Booty K1 Alpha approach. SKYP 05 for the runway. And it's got 05 there. Okay. And then we don't know the approach till we get there. But there's a ILS Yankee 15. Why did I put it over there? What the heck? This is why I hate the G3000. Why is this map opening here when I had the checklist up here and I was using the PFD, which was down here on the map, right? I don't get it. Or like highlighted the checklist using this controller for some reason. Now let's try that again. Procedures, approach, and I'll preview it on the map. Okay, so we're coming from the west, from the southwest. Okay, looks like all dot might be our initial approach fix. Yeah, all dot's better. The other one comes from more of the south direction. Okay, so I'll load that in advance just in case we get it. Okay, that's all set up. Nav GPS is set. Just make sure, yeah, FMS is our nav source. And let's get ATIS. ATIS is on 127.8. Transfer.
CT clearance delivery on 121.6. Advise
Nice.
on initial contact you have information Lima. El Dorado International Airport, information Lima.
Info Lima.
Wind 175 at 14. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 1500 feet. Broken at 3000 feet. Temperature 19er. Dew point 10. QNH 1026. Arriving and departing runway 14 left. Runway 32 left closed. Runway 14 right closed. ILS runway 14 left unavailable. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude.
ILS 14 left unavailable.
Following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions.
Oh, what's up, ML?
VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 121.
Are you flying Columbia a lot? Nice.
On initial contact you have information Lima.
Use the Vision Jet a lot. A320, nice.
El Dorado International Airport.
Yeah, I've been flying the 737 a lot actually, but the A320 is awesome too. I like them both. Okay, we got the ATIS. We got information Lima. QNH is 1026. So let me set that down here. I need to go to PFD options. I wish I had an auto mode for baro units. Okay, hectopascals. There we go. 1013. Let's just hit B. 1026. Yeah, that matches the ATIS. All right, let's get our clearance 121.6. And then after that, we'll want to be on with ground 121.8, maybe? Yeah, 121.8 is what say intentions will use. All right, chatter is on. Tour guide is off. Yeah, Derek, I've flown the Honda Jet just a couple times. It is pretty nice. Maybe we should do Honda Jet at some point too. If I want to go a bit slower though, I like the Vision Jet. And they're made by the same developer. A lot of people are excited for them to make the, they're going to be making the Citation X. All right, probe heat is off. It'll remain off until we get to the runway. All right, so let's get our clearance. We are on with El Dorado clearance, and we're getting IFR to... SKYP is what? El Yopal? I don't know how to say that. El Yopal? We'll see how they say it. Maybe it'll be right. El Dorado and El Yopal. I don't know how to pronounce them. El Dorado clearance, couch 323, IFR to El Yopal. Oh man, somebody on the frequency is going to hear me say that too. It's going to be bad.
Couch Captain 323, El Dorado clearance. I'll have your clearance in just a second.
Flying in the longitude, not using NewSky.
Couch Captain 323, El Dorado clearance. Information Lima is current. Clear to El Yopal via the US IT-4. Bravo departure, then as filed. Departure runway 14 left. Initial climb to 12, 12,000. Departure on 121.3. Squawk 4446.
Cleared to El Yopal, USID 4 Bravo departure, then as filed. Runway 14 left. Initial altitude 12,000. Departure on 121.3. Squawk 4446. Couch 323. I'm saying it fine. Some Spanish dialects might say it like Yopal. Oh yeah, Yopal. Jopal. Oh.
Correct.
All right, read back correct.
Ground on 122.75.
Ground on 122.75. Couch 323. Okay, we got our ATIS clearance. Altimeter we set already. Transponder. Let's set... Oh, wait, why did it auto set it? Oh, I didn't turn that option off. Whoops. There we go. I'm turning off all the automatic options. Okay, well, that's nice. And I'm just going to set it to altitude reporting so we don't have to worry about traffic alerts. Okay, altitude is 14,000. Let's get that set. They really need to add the acceleration for choosing your altitude in this thing. This is the one of my few complaints about this plane is how long it takes to dial in an altitude. It should have acceleration as you turn the knob, and it does not. Okay, 14,000 is set. Runway 14 left, 12,000. Okay, and I'm going to turn my detail settings down a little bit from earlier.
Delta 748. Montreal.
All right, transponder is set. Heading
current.
initial altitude. Let's take a look at
departure. Fly radar
the SID.
vector to Verca, then as filed. Departure runway 24 left. Initial climb to 26,000. Departure on 118.9er. Squawk 1742.
Our transition altitude is 18,000. And then it just says our now departure 14 left and right. So just our initial, we're going to be on 14 left. So it's 135 is our initial heading. So we'll go heading mode, flight level change. 135 on the heading. Okay. And then 14,000 and then flight level change, and we will use FMS auto throttle. All right, heading initial altitude set. Flight controls are always good. I might as well check it just in case something broke with my controls.
748.
Ailerons up and down, up and down.
Ground is on
Rudders,
121.0.
elevators.
Safe flight, sir.
All right, trim to 6 degrees nose up. Flaps 50%. All right, 6 degrees and flaps 50 and showing 50. Toga button, I'm not using. Cast messages, check. We just got probe heat. Seats. Parking brake release. Okay, before taxi. All right, let's get our taxi. Let's see on the departure. They gave us 14,000 for the altitude. And then at Osovo or Evrak, we have one here. We're going to Osovo, so we'll have 17,000 after that. And then let's check SimBrief. It expects us to go up to 190 eventually. What's up, guys? Yeah, we're taking off from... are we in Colombia? Is it Colombia? Yeah, we're in Colombia. Is it Colombia to Colombia? Yeah. Colombia to Colombia. All right, and then 1-4 left is behind us. This is a big airport, so we're expecting Alpha or Bravo. Maybe we'll get an intersection departure because it's a 12,000-foot runway. Okay, we got our clearance, so let's go over to ground 121.6. We're on with ground. And then after that, I think I have tower in. Oh no, 121.6 is clearance. Okay, let's switch over to ground 122.75. That is south for some reason. Okay, and then tower is going to be 1181. It'll probably give me a different one. Tower, yeah, is 1181 with say intentions. 1181, enter.
Air Canada 271, taxi to runway 24 via apron 1, Delta 3, Delta Echo.
The puppy is visiting. She just walks up. She puts her paws up on me and she just wants some pets.
Taxi departing at your discretion.
You are so
day.
cute. Okay, so we're going to taxi this direction.
Taxi to gate at our description is kind of internal runway.
El Dorado ground, couch 323, ready to taxi with information Lima. All right, 1-4
County
left.
Captain 323, El Dorado ground, taxi to runway 14 left via Charlie, Papa, Alpha, Alpha 3, Alpha 1.
I don't think this is taxi tuned. Oh yeah, we do have Alpha 1 maybe. Runway 14 left via Charlie, Papa, Alpha, Alpha 3, Alpha 1, couch 323. Actually, they do have Alpha... Where's Charlie and Papa? Charlie's here. Oh yeah, this is Charlie. Charlie is correct. Oh yeah, Papa's right here. And then Alpha. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, these are great instructions. Charlie, Papa, Alpha. And then Alpha 3, Alpha 1, full length. Nice. Alright, parking brake is off. And we'll check our brakes. All right, we go this way. Charlie, turn right on Papa, left on Alpha. And we can taxi it up to 50 knots with NewSky. So let's give it a fast taxi here. Super fast taxi. VATSIM controllers are friendly. I think it's your mileage may vary, but yeah. In general, VATSIM is fine if and when you have coverage. If you don't have coverage, then it's just boring. So that's why I use all the AI stuff. Always online. Never has an attitude. Doesn't make me send a photo ID, my government photo ID to them if they suspect I didn't use my real name on their service, like a bunch of weirdos. All right, probe heat still off. Couch captain's taxi speed activated. You were seeing through the back of the pilot's faces and sunglasses? Oh yeah, the glitches are wild. Yeah, I turned on the like hide people in close proximity thing again. All right, I think this is Papa right here. It is. Papa to Alpha. What's up, Cyber?
Air Canada 271.
You're that beautiful livery.
Contact tower on 118.65. Have a good evening.
Danielle or Daniela, thanks for the sub.
118.65 Air Canada 271. Good day.
I don't know if have we flown in Colombia before, IFR? Probably not. All right, departure briefing. I'm actually gonna turn on nav on standby. We're heading the nav because it's got a turn shortly after departure. Why does it keep moving this over to that side? That's so... The G3000 is poop. Yeah, we're gonna make a left turn once we get to 8,900 feet. And we're gonna climb up to 14,000. All right, landing lights as required. Probe heat switch and IPS as required. It's 17 degrees Celsius, so we don't need ice protection. Wing is off, cast messages are blank, trim is set, and flaps are 50%. And MFD is configured. We got the map up. Hold brakes, takeoff, check normal release brakes. Rotate 80 to 90 knots. Pitch at 5 degrees, and then gear up. Flaps up at 115. Airspeed per the climb table. All right. All right, let's switch over to tower. And then our departure's on 1213. That's in standby.
Good afternoon, Air Canada 271 holding short at Bravo, ready for departure.
El Dorado Tower, couch 323, ready for departure, holding short runway 14 left.
Couch Captain 323, El Dorado Tower, runway 14 left, winds 175 at 14, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 14 left, clear for takeoff, couch 323. All right, strobes on, landing lights are on. Ooh, Jackson the ATR 72-600, the big boy. Those things aren't super fast though, right? Forget what its normal like cruise speed is. All right, baby planes, let's go. No IFR here. Best plane in history, the Vision Jet. It's a good one. It's so popular that they're putting it in Flight Sim 2024. I mean, all right, looks like we'll have a little bit of a crosswind from the right. All right, 80 to 90 knots. All right, full takeoff power is set. Started the flight, didn't I? Yes, I did. There's 80. 90. And that thing comes up so fast. All right, positive rate. Gear up. And we'll wait for 150 knots. 115 knots for flaps. All right, autopilot. Almost. We need 400. All right, there we go. 400 autopilot. Auto throttle. Doesn't work with my button for some reason. And we got nav mode on. Still leaving the flaps up because we're only at 110 indicated. All right, 120 indicated, flaps up. And it's taking us on the departure here. Oh man, is it going to start climbing? Just getting its airspeed. It says climb. Climb auto throttle 165. We're only going 500 feet per minute. Okay, it's starting to climb now. Kind of.
Contact departure, Air Canada 271.
I think maybe I shouldn't use auto throttle until we're up. This is way too low. I mean, it's climbing, it's just very shallow. Alright, we're coming up on 10,000. We'll turn the landing lights. Oh no, we'll just leave them on the whole time, actually.
323, contact departure.
Over to departure couch, 323, see it? How do they go to the bathroom? They don't. They hold it. They go into a bag. A paper bag. They pee in a paper bag. Alright, let's go to departure. What's the name of the departure? Is it El Dorado? Oh, there are no frequencies here, are there? I'll just say departure, I guess. Departure couch 323. 10,500 climbing 14,000. Never turn off the lights, yeah.
Couch Captain 323, Bogota approach, radar contact, cleared direct US Ditto, climb flight level 190.
Usido. Clear direct Usido, climb and maintain flight level 190, couch 323. Alright, direct Usido. Altitude up to 190. Alright, 190 is set. Transition altitude to 18,000. My god, there's so many of us. Let's go! Couch Captains. Columbia Edition. Alright, 12,000. What's up in the flight deck? Just found it while scrolling. Nice. Cool, thanks for the sub, dude. We're flying in Colombia right now. You're welcome to join if you have Microsoft Flight Sim or on USA West. Smoke them if you got them.
Couch 323, contact Bogota Center on 128.6.
128.6, couch 323, bye-bye. I can finally say bye-bye and have an emote that goes along with it. Bye-bye. Alright, Bogota Center.
Cleveland Center, hello, Southwest 139 with you at 343, requesting flight level 350.
Bogota Center, couch 323, 13,400, climbing flight level 190. Oh, you don't have it yet? Saving up, nice. Yeah, I mean, the new one will come out in, oh, we need engine anti-ice on.
Bogota Center, good evening. Chug QNH 1025.
1025. Alright, 1025 HPA. Yeah, Flight Sim 2024 is coming out in November, so.
Fly runway heading.
Unless you're going to do it through Game Pass or something for a couple months or buy it at half off, I would just wait for Flight Sim 2024, November 19th.
12,000 feet, runway heading for 1067.
Alright, climb checklist, thrust lever, MCT, we got auto on, engine parameters monitor, cabin pressure monitor. It is right here. And climbing very slowly. Ice protection as required, so under 10 degrees we have engine anti-ice on. And transition altitude is going to be 18,000. According to Zay chart. Transition 18,000. Caution, mountainous terrain at or above 9,800 starting 20 miles. Mountainous terrain at or above. Yeah, 15,000, 50 nautical mile MSA, minimum safe altitude. So we have 14 or above here, and then we're going down here to Osovo. And we're above 14,000 already, so we're clear of this.
Cleveland Center. Expect the ILS, runway 32, approach into Buffalo, Niagara. I'll have your descent. Just in about two minutes or so. Southwest 39, Cleveland Center. Expect the ILS, runway 32, approach into Buffalo, Niagara.
Wait, what is... Nick, why does that say Spirit and it's going that fast? 2024 terrain's gonna look better than a Call of Duty map? Probably. It's gonna be great. Alright, 16,000. Sync the heading bug.
71, Montreal Center. Good evening, St. Apollinaire. QNH 29.74.
And we're making this turn to the south now to Osovo.
Info on 122.4.
Oh, the B2 Spirit. It's not the Spirit of St. Louis. How much longer is the flight? Like 7 or 8 hours, I think. 14 hours, something like that. All right, coming up on 17,000, 1,000 to go until transition altitude. Avs in the TBM. How many Vision Jets we got? Olo's in the Vision Jet, Chase, Newbie, Trojan, Loki, me, Josh, and Rex. We have 8. Is that 8 or 9? 8 or 9 maybe? Ooh, Cyber, 10. I think we have 10 Vision Jets. You're already on approach? Nice.
Touch 323. Expect the visual runway. 23 approach into El Yapal.
Visual approach runway. Which runway? Couch 323. Alright, we're at standard altimeter.
Touch 323. Expect the visual runway. 23 approach into El Yapal.
Alright, we'll expect the visual 23. Couch 323. Visual 23. Yeah, and there isn't a instrument procedure. All right, so we'll load it in here. Visual approach.
Duke Sierra, Echo Victor Kilo 3, Sweden Control. Expect the ILS, runway 26 approach into our launch.
Yeah, I wonder why they gave us the approach so fast. We're like barely finishing. Like, I mean, look how much further we have to go. When we just took off from here. Or sorry, from here? SKBO from here, yeah. We just gone this far so far. Alright, we're leveled off at 19,000. Alright, standard barrow's on because we're over 18. Looks pretty good. Oh yeah, auto land and parachute in the Vision Jet? Yeah, that would be really cool. I mean, Rawl made a parachute for the Sting S4. No charts for runway 23. Yeah, we just have the airport diagram, right? Yeah, and as far as approaches, yeah, there's no instrument approach. But we could just look at the Yankee one just to get an idea, maybe. of the opposite direction, see the terrain and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna come in from here. I mean, we could also do a circle to land, but they didn't assign us the approach. They said visual, so we're gonna get vectored to come in from the south, like from this direction, or from the northeast, like swing around. And it's got to be left traffic pattern. There's like a bunch of, yeah, airport elevation's 1,000, and there's a bunch of terrain here. 3,000 peaks, all in the northwest, 5,000 peaks, 4,000. So right traffic would not make sense for runway 23. So yeah, we'll just assume they're going to vector us up this way and then a few left turns to land. Real world is landing 5. Of course it is. Yeah, say intentions always gets it. Why don't they just make it say whatever runway it pick the opposite end of the runway it chose? That's the fix. So there's not a METAR available there, right? So what is our closest weather information? Like there's no METAR. AWAS. What does the T mean? 127.7 T.
United 1366. Contact Indianapolis Center on 119.525.
Oh, does the T mean it'll tell you about thunderstorms? I think the T means it'll report on thunderstorms, maybe? It's a precipitation type identification sensor. Wow, there's so many different ones here. Look at all these different types of AWAS levels. So it says T, so I don't know if that's referring to 3PT or 3T. But it said adds thunderstorm and lightning reporting, so I'm guessing 3T and 3PT is maybe the same. Oh, P is precipitation type identification. So this one, I guess, is able to report thunderstorms and lightning if it's in the vicinity, as opposed to just like wind and temperature. I'm not sure if they said something to us. No, they didn't. All right, well, let's tune it in just to see if it gives us anything. 127.7 on COM 2. And then we'll monitor COM 2.
Weather is currently out of service.
Oh.
El Yamo Airport. Automated weather observation. Automated weather is currently out of service.
Okay, it's out of service. We'll just ask them. Center, could you give us the latest weather for our destination at El Yopal? Airport code is Sierra Kilo Yankee Papa.
Couch 323. Automated weather is currently out of service at El Yopal Airport.
Yeah, can you give us any weather at a nearby airport near Sierra Kilo Yankee Papa? Yeah, Deuce, the accent's horrible.
Couch 323. San Pedro de Jagua. QNH 1015. Surface altitude 4938 feet.
Nice, he gave us some weather. We got 1015. Is a nearby one? I'll just put that in the selector. Maybe they'll give us one when we descend, though, since we are at transition levels. All right, we're at the flight levels. Very bumpy here. Oh, is there a real world METAR that's available? Oh, there is. How is it? It's just out of service. 1012. Okay, thanks, Josh. Winds calm, visibility 10, VFR, scattered clouds, 30 degrees Celsius, and 1012. It's giving you 1013 when you hit B. Okay. Yeah, I'm still above transition level, so I can't hit B right now. Or above transition altitude, I guess. Awesome livery. Yeah, we have so many good liveries now. Thanks to Av and Manny and Chase making all these liveries. All right, how's our top of descent looking? 9 minutes until top of descent. Oh, that is too much detail.
2115 SkyWest 3958 today.
I want to see the weather, but I don't need all these little baby airports. Actually, I might need these airports if if the song comes on. I really don't want the song.
SkyWest 3958, flight level 350.
Thrust as required, ice protection as required, EIS monitor. Thanks, Raccoon.
Challenger 0 Juliet Sierra. Contact Salt Lake Center on 133.25.
I'll send you guys a link to this song. It's called Running Into. Here's a link to it on the site I use for the copyright-free music. Oh, what is the Mayday song called?
Couch 323 descend via Booty 1. Alpha for the visual runway 23 approach into Heliopal. QNH 1013.
Did they just change the approach? Oh, descend via the Booty 1. Okay.
Raccoon. Fact of the day. Raccoons make short vocalizations commonly referred to as chittering or chattering. They also purr like cats.
Thanks for the raccoon fact of the day. Based raccoon, the fact of the day. The only one that can provide raccoon facts is based raccoon. Commonly referred, they make vocalizations called chittering or chattering. And purr like cats. What is the name of the Mayday song? I should know it. I might have to scroll through to remind myself what it's called. I hate it. It's the worst song ever, which is why it's the Mayday song. And I never want to hear it.
Houston Center 132.15, United 3916 today.
Where is it? Oh, it's called The City Dance. Here it is. It's called The City Dance. This is the link to the track. The City Dance by J.F. Gloss.
Get your position.
There we go. That's a good one. See, I didn't read back my descent instructions, and they say nothing. Wait.
Contact Cruise Center 120.
Yeah, I didn't read it back.
139, yep. Cruise Center Southwest 139 with you at flight level 350.
Alright, I'm sending a debug for that as well. I don't understand how it never asks me again. Like, within like 20 or 30 seconds of sending me an instruction, if I don't reply, or probably even 5 or 10 seconds, they should be saying it again to me like, hello, are you there? Blah, blah, blah. They just say nothing. No, SSN, I don't even make enough videos, but no, I just edit them myself. Thanks though. Pretty much a stream nowadays. No editing involved. I like having full control. National Bowling Day and National Lazy Day. Yeah, I didn't reply anything, so I probably need to start the descent soon. Let me check. The arrival 13, 8, and 5. Whoops. I needed to be descending a while ago. Alright, down to 5,000 feet. Yeah, the ATC never tells you... no, SSN, I'm on PC. They never tell you if you need to... They never bug you once they tell you... Give you an instruction. Like, how are they not pestering me right now? Like, we're going to terminate your IFR flight plan if you don't reply to us. Or we're going to call... We're going to give you a number to write down. Alright, here comes transition altitude. We're going to go 1015. No, not VATSIM. It's just say intentions. We'll descend via the Booty 1 Alpha for visual 2-3 approach. Couch 323. They gave me QNH 1013. Alright, there's 1013.
Couch 323. Descend 6,000. Turn left. Heading 030 vectors for the visual runway 23 approach.
I thought you told us to descend via the arrival, Couch 323. Now they're changing their descent instructions again. This is the most frustrating stuff about it. Debug. They already said descend via star, then suddenly are giving me a vector.
Thanks. Debug logged.
Yeah, Ken, you can join. You just need to go... We're on the USA West server. You just need to go where we are. Here are the two settings you need to change. The bot should send you the settings. Alright, thrust lever as required. Landing field elevation is automatic over here. Set to about 1,000.
Flight level 260.
Oh, transition's 190 all of a sudden. That's weird. Let me turn VPath on. It says we need 1,600 feet per minute required right now, so we're going 2,000 trying to catch up. Let's get our approach bugs turned on. And we don't have any minimums because we're just doing a visual approach, but I'll just put in like 2,000, which will be like 1,000 AGL or so, just as a little call out. I guess we'll get 1,000 call out anyway. You're going to give this circle the land approach a go? Nice. Yeah, you're going to go in on the ILS, what is it, runway 5? ILS 5 and then break off and circle the land 2-3. That's a good call. Ice protection as required with 3, so we're leaving engine anti-ice on. Altimeter is local, seatbelts always secured. Approach briefing, we're doing the visual for 2-3, so we're just waiting for vectors. Airport's at 1,000. Elevation, ice protection as required. Flaps 50, airspeed 140. So we're still descending via the star, so I'm going to keep doing that for now. But then I'll probably just activate vectors to final, bring my speed down manually. Hey Lexus, what's going on? Thanks again for the super chat, Raccoon.
Couch 323. Contact Heliopol. Approach on 126.8. Charlie Tango, see it?
126.8, Couch 323, see it? Alright, 126.8 for approach.
Air Canada.
And then tower 1183.
Cleared for the ILS runway 24 right approach.
All right, 1183 on standby. Elio Pal, approach couch 323, 10,000 descending, 6,000. Yeah, Duck, you can join. We're on USA West. Just make sure on your world map you choose all players in your multiplayer setting. And we don't know where we're going to go. I'm not sure where we're going to go next. We'll probably pick somewhere new random in the world. All right, 9,000 feet. Landing lights are still on. Outside air temperature is rising. I'm just going to turn anti-ice off now. Lights as required. We got landing lights on. Flaps to 50 and airspeed 140 for the approach. And we're expecting vectors. We have the visual in the FMS, like ready to go. Did they reply to me? They didn't say anything to me. Elio Pal approach, couch 323, 8,000 descending 6,000. Ask for ILS of 5. They just give it to you, but I like doing what they tell me originally, you know? What's up, Ugbutt?
Couch 323, climb 14,000.
The stream on YouTube that's cropped is for shorts. There's a second stream for the regular stream. The vertical one's for YouTube shorts. Thanks for letting me know, though, but it's intentional. There are two streams at once going on YouTube, so it'll show up in the shorts feed. Unfortunately, that's the only way to do it right now. What? Did they tell me to climb to 14,000? Negative. We're trying to land at the airport. We're descending to 6,000, couch 323. Why would we climb to 14,000? We're landing, dude. Yeah, we might end up at another airport, though, Ken.
323, roger. Descend 6,000. Expect visual approach runway 23 at KYP.
Descend 6,000, expect visual runway 23, couch 323. Oh yeah, we're just, we're super fast, so I'm gonna set it to manual speed now and just dial back the speed a bit. Get it down to like 200. Alright, we're about to level off at 6,000 feet. And I see the runway right in front of us. I mean, this looks like the preferred runway. We have a 4-knot headwind and it has an approach, but they want us to circle around for 2-3 for some reason, because Say Intentions always picks the opposite wrong runway. I didn't set up for the ILS, so it's fine. We'll just circle around. It could lead to disaster, so that'll be more entertaining. Alright, we need them to give us vectors. Traffic control software? I just have multiplayer on. Everybody you see is, oh, you mean, if you mean ATC, it's Say Intentions. I use Beyond ATC as well. I go back and forth between the two. The ATC, yeah. But Beyond ATC will be controlling traffic, like in their next patch. It's going to inject... it's going to inject flights and sequence you with them on the ground and in the air. Should be pretty awesome.
Patrol 981, request VFR flight plan east from Santa Monica Airport. Current altitude is satisfactory. Highway Patrol 981.
Highway Patrol
is satisfactory. Highway Patrol 981.
Highway Patrol. All right, we're at 6,000, overflying an airport that's 5,000 feet below us, and we're expected to land on this runway right here, and they're not saying anything to me. Approach, you think maybe it's time to vector us and let us descend? Huh? What you think? Couch 323. Maybe a little late.
323, turn left, heading 040.
Left?
For the visual runway 23 approach. Descend 6,000.
We're already at 6,000 and 040 is heading towards terrain. Couch 323. Unable. Alright, we're not listening to them anymore. Classic Toby.
Couch 323, turn right heading 360, vectors for the visual runway 23 approach.
Negative, unable. That's into terrain. We're going to turn to the northeast, Couch 323. Left into the mountains, yeah. Brilliant.
Couch 323, approved, turn northeast.
Like if you go to the approach, the MSA, look at this. MSA to the north is 14,900 feet. All right, top of descent. We're just gonna go out this direction, then I'm gonna go direct to the straight waypoint. Actually, straight has a reversal at it. Let's just go nav. We're gonna go to straight, flight plan, straight, direct to activate. And then we got VNav, and it's got a reversal programmed in already for us. Let's give FMS the control. Oh, it wants to go 250 knots. Let's not give it control. And it's not descending us either. Okay, we're just gonna head back out. Outbound a little more. Oh, straight is way up here. The problem is I'm too close, yeah.
240, Southwest 369.
We're just gonna head east and then we'll loop around and do direct 2 again. What are our flap speeds? 150? 190, 150. Okay. How do you talk to ATC? You don't without being on PC and having an add-on program.
323, descend and maintain 4,000, turn right heading 075.
The two best ones right now are Beyond ATC and Say Intentions. Beyond ATC is like $30. Say Intentions is $20 a month because it's like very, very AI driven. But Beyond ATC is great to start with. Assuming you're doing IFR flight plans. If you're doing VFR, then Say Intentions is the only one that supports it right now. It's a lot more expensive.
Couch 323, 2 miles from the approach turn. Turn left heading 285 until established. Cleared for the visual runway 23 approach.
Left heading 285, cleared visual runway 23, Couch 323.
Number 8.
My descent. I haven't been doing my descent this entire time. I'm just gonna dive down. Thoughts on VATSIM? It's great when you have coverage. Unless they start accusing you of not using your real name and demanding a government photo ID of your real world photo ID. So if they don't worry about you potentially giving them not your real name and they're asking you for your government issued ID like a bunch of creeps, if that's not happening, then and there's coverage where you want to fly, then it's good. You can tell I think they're super weird for ever asking that of anybody. That's a no for me. Just use a fake name. They can't force you to use your real name. Just use a reasonable sounding last name. Just like, that's what I did. I just don't want to use it because I think they're weird. VATSIM is free, yeah. I think everybody should use a fake name. Just pick a random last name that's not your name because they don't deserve or have any need to know that real information. All right, I got flaps 50%. We'll go down to 140 like it recommends. Use the most preposterous last name. No, just use one that sounds real. How they ever know? Unless you self-report like I did when I told them to delete all my stuff. I mean, how will they ever know? It's just a really stupid policy. Nobody can demand to know your real name if they're not somebody you're like in business with or the government or, you know.
Minimums.
Oh, did I set that to 5,000? Here, let's get autopilot off. I don't remember. Did I don't remember setting that to 700. Whoops.
431 haciendo y mantengo nivel de vuelo 300.
We can get back up to 2,000. All right, auto throttle manual. Oh, you can't use it independently from autopilot. Okay, there we go. 2,000. Altitude selected 1,700, huh? No. 2,000, please. Thank you. Truck on the runway. They don't deserve for anyone to use their product if they're going to be like that. Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't use it. In a world where everybody has to worry about having all of their real world information online through like dozens and whatever hundreds of shady data broker websites that steal and publish your information without your consent, I don't think anybody should be giving their real name, especially to a pretend ATC service for hobbyists that play Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, it's insane. I always rant about it. I can't help it. It's wild that people don't think it's a problem. So I don't think anybody should be giving anybody that they're not like doing business with or like they're employed by or their government or their doctor. Like nobody else needs to know your real name. Like, honestly, not on the internet. It's super weird. Okay, newbie, see ya. I'm on my way. I'm late thanks to... I blame Say Intentions again. Partially myself for not descending earlier and not ignoring Say Intentions. I should just ignore them almost every time, it feels like, unfortunately.
Buffalo to Southwest 139, 9,000 to 6,000. .97 Southwest 139.
Oh, what's up, Gio? This is the Vision Jet. This plane is gonna become free in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 in November.
Turn left heading 055.
What's my navigation frequency? We're not using a navigation frequency because we're flying with GPS. You don't mind giving your name? It's your name. You're not giving any... It's not giving away anything private. Well, I mean, your identity is private. It's literally a privacy. Like, there are laws against even databases holding your real name in them. Like, personally identifying information, there are like laws against it. So, mattering which country you're in. So it's definitely a privacy thing. I guess it didn't want to turn and for some reason didn't want to, even though straight to final is activated. What is going on? Activate leg. Okay. Nav mode. Why doesn't it want to use the FMS? Your name is public? Well, only if you want it to be public, though. It's your choice whether or not your information is out there everywhere. It's not mandatory. Like, that's why there are services that will literally go to every data broker and remove your information because it's just everywhere. I was in heading mode with FMS on standby. I think it's just because of the curve. Like, I activated the leg between straight and final, but that leg is not active, even though I just activated leg to waypoint. So it should highlight magenta between straight and final, but look, it's got like a little curve highlighted, which is weird. Now it's connecting. Anyway, I can see the runway. Let's get autopilot off. All right, gear down. There are things that are public. It matters. The vast majority of people, like, you do not need your name to be public. It's up to you. Like, you can literally call a company and say remove my information. Like, people can't just they can't just publish your information unless you're like a public figure. That's different. If you're just a private citizen, you do not need 700 websites that are data broker just to be publishing all of your real world information. It's just not, it's not legal. You can tell them to remove it. They have to remove it. So you do not need your information to be public. Your name or otherwise.
Level of 2,000 feet.
500.
You said there are things that are public, but your name does not have to be public. Unless you're like a public official or something, or somebody in the spotlight. Like, you just don't. Which is why my information is not public. Because it doesn't have to be, so it is not.
Cessna 65 Whiskey, maintain VFR altitude.
I mean, unless you're like a public figure, you're like a public servant, as far as I know, no. Even then, I don't even know. You know, like if you're a police officer or something. But either way, we're talking about VATSIM, a make-believe ATC service for video game players. So when it comes to the topic at hand, no. You do not need to give them your information. And in my opinion, you shouldn't give them or anyone like them your information. Plans of being a politician, no. Yeah, if I've committed crimes, sure, I guess. But I think there's a big difference in giving VATSIM your real name and data brokers, and then legal things like with police. Anyway, I think it's ridiculous and with VATSIM. I think people have gotten too used to their like information being everywhere, from like every social media platform in the world to 10 billion data brokers and all that. It's just like, ugh. There's just no need for any of it. ATR livery. Wait, hold on. Let me check it again. It loaded when I got close to you, Jack. Is it? Did they like? Yeah. What is? That's so weird. My level of detail is normal. Like, why do I see the vision? Yeah, I don't know. Is that a setting in the livery? I can see all the other liveries at distance, right? Like, look, I'm way out here. I see the Vision Jet liveries. The only one that's... Oh, no, there it is. When I zoom further out, look. Is that object level of detail, maybe? Many people come to terms they have no privacy. Yeah, yeah. Hold on, maybe it's object level of detail. I have it at 100. If I do 200, is the livery suddenly going to show up? That one just showed up, but the ATR did not. It's like the detail minimum is different for each livery. Oh, look at it like glitching when I zoom out. LOD thing with the livery. I guess it's just which livery. Yeah. I usually have mine set on like 100, 100. Because we're at usually big airports recently, but yeah. You see the livery? Related to the livery itself. Oh. That's so weird that that's a livery specific setting. I mean, it looks so good up close though. We just have to get close. Oh, it happens to you as well. Okay. Yeah, I haven't made a livery in so long that I wouldn't know. That's interesting they put that in, that's something with the livery developers. Oh, you found a fix for longitude. Okay. All right, let me see what my rating was. That was, I just kind of forced it down because I was ranting about privacy like a weirdo. Close. What? You can't close a flight before takeoff. It's joking, right? What? I can't close the flight before takeoff, it says. What the heck? That's a great bug right there. Well, I didn't get credit for that flight. It doesn't think that I took off somehow. Weirdo. How much longer I'm going to be streaming? I mean, I don't know. I don't have a plan. Did I turn off the beacon? No, I don't think so. Well, there is no beacon, but the strobe is on. Oh, you mean once I land? No, it doesn't think I took off. No, I did start the flight because you can't see the OFP. Unless you start the flight, you can't see the OFP, so I definitely started it. It's got all the log here. Oh, I can't see anything but the latest, but engines? No, it doesn't think it doesn't think I started the flight. That's the problem. Like you can close it without turning off your engines. I do it all the time. But for some reason, it doesn't think I started the flight before takeoff. You had that problem the other day, yeah. It's actually surprising. I probably auto-abandoned it, right? Doesn't it auto-abandon it after like 40 minutes? Yeah, it says preparing. RIP. Flying the Vision Jet's cheating. That's true. What can they do with your name? Well, believe it or not, on the internet, there are tons of people, and because there are tons of people on the internet, there are a good portion of weird people. And weird people like to dox people on the internet and find out where they live, find their photo. There's a lot of stuff people can do with real names, and it's a big invasion of privacy. And there's a lot of anybody that knows your real name can find a lot of information about you, and it's creepy. People get doxxed, big streamers, like for example, get swatted, like crazy things like that. So, and it's not just because they're streamers, that can happen to literally anybody on the entire internet. So it is not safe for people to know your name on the internet. They can do a lot with your name. They can find where you work. They can hit up your coworkers, hit up your family, hit up your friends, hit up your employer. Like it's a lot. Just knowing somebody's real name, it's a big deal. Yeah, unless you have a common name. So it's people should be more concerned with being safe on the internet, I think. Or just do what I do and lie about everything. Cirrus Vision. Yeah, it's the Vision Jet, Wiley. All right, what do you guys want to do? Let's start a poll. More Vision Jet airliners because we're big boys. Thanks for getting my name right. No problem. Am I doing VATSIM? No. I'm doing I use Say Intentions. AIATC. You have a different birthday on every website I sign up for? Yes. January 1st is a very popular birthday, I think. Airliners for the win. Higher, faster, longer. That coming from the Vision Jet guy? Yeah, it's nice to mix it up. We're going from a Tomahawk to a Vision Jet to a 737. It is your birthday? Every day is my birthday. If it's your real birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday emails all year round, yeah. Okay, let's see where we want to go. Oh yeah, I guess, well, I'll double check the charter routes, but I think too many of them were like 1,000+ miles, which is not fun. There's this one, 354. But we flew into Taiwan yesterday, right? So I don't know if we want to do that one again. Naha Air Base. Dude, look at these passenger counts. 2,420. Is that because of us? That might be because of us flying into Taiwan. I think we're just like in real time affecting the charter flights. Vaughn and Ahmed, thanks for the follows, guys. 1st of January is my uncle's birthday. Yeah, I'm not sure if we want to do Taiwan again. Yeah, not the airbase. And the rest of these are pretty long. 1,200 miles, 900 miles, so... Alright, I'm going to go back to... just pick something that's good for the 737-800. 2-hour max duration. I think we want like at least 300 miles, I feel like. What's KECP? Into Houston? KECP? Northwest Florida Beaches International? Oh, there are some gates here. Nice. There are like 5 gates. As it says no city at the top. You're not convinced it's free flights that build up the passengers? I'm not sure. Yeah, I have no idea. Only scheduled routes. Yeah, maybe. Because then how would it know, yeah, how many passengers are at every airport in the entire world when free flight lets you pick up passengers from anywhere? Yeah, that probably makes sense. So maybe we're not. Maybe we're not affecting it. Uh-oh, there's KBWI. What's PWM? I think we've been there before. PWM. Portland. Oh, Portland, Maine, right? Yeah. How bad is the weather? Filters. Weather layer. Precipitation. Portland, Maine, it's beautiful here. Atlanta. Okay, we're definitely doing airliners. I can close the poll. Okay, we're gonna put it to a poll, so let's see. So I think we need, because there's 2 airports involved, we need a departure and an arrival. I feel like maybe I'll pick the departure. And then we'll do a poll for the arrival. And it looks like the weather's bad down here. Like North Carolina. West Coast is pretty... West Coast is fine now. And it's okay, we don't need bad weather. I feel like we're gonna get better landings with good weather. BNA. I think we should fly in the US for this one. Oh, San Jose. I feel like I've flown out of there like once. Let's see where San Jose goes. San Jose goes to Vegas, Phoenix, San Diego, Portland. Phoenix is a little bit further, but it still says it's about 2 hours. Vegas, we kind of do all the time. 2 hours is short. It's 600 miles, though. Like, I think the 2 hours is the cruise time, isn't it? Or, like, departure to arrival. Do you think the mileage is good, though? 600 miles, some of them are 300 miles, some of them are 400. Your uncle lives in Vegas. I think like 300 to 350 mile minimum's usually pretty good and it's not too long. Look at all the gates in San Jose. $737, $800. Am I going to do 4X? No, we're trying to keep it slow or short routes so we don't have to do any time acceleration. Okay, let's do San Jose. Well, we can go East Coast on the next one. All right, let me make a poll for where we're going to fly to. San Jose to... So we have Portland, San Diego, Phoenix, Salt Lake. Okay, those are our 4 options. Poll started. They're all similar distance or similar time. They're all a little under 2 hours. Portland, San Diego, Phoenix, Salt Lake City. These are all Southwest routes. Wrong, Portland. Sorry, Brian. What's up, Aaron? Portrait mode? That's because you're on the shorts, the YouTube short stream. See the pinned link that says main stream? That'll go to the full screen.
Skylane Tango Bravo Mike, taxi to runway 11 via Alpha. Contact tower when ready for departure.
Portland for the win. Yeah, I know, Aaron, it's kind of confusing, but it's the only way I can do the YouTube short stream. It's like 2 separate streams, and then for some reason it shows it to people on their desktop computers. I don't understand the thought process why it doesn't only show it on phones. Is so weird. The only way that people should see it is if they're scrolling through shorts. I don't know why it shows it to people who like sub to your channel. It's kind of weird. All right, Portland's in the lead. The voting is still open on the mainstream. Portland, where we're going to. Portland, San Diego's in second. Let's see, San Diego is only 360 miles. Portland is 495. It'll be a bit longer of a flight. Phoenix is even longer, 539 miles. And then Salt Lake's 507. Everyone wants to fly everywhere, though. There's nothing is drastically winning, so that's good. The music in the plane, yeah. I wish you could get rid of this thing in the bottom left. And the ready button was just like in the corner, really tiny, so you could like let it stay in this showcase mode.
Skylane Tango Bravo Mike, ready for departure.
Portland people, let's go. Yeah, Portland is in the lead. Oh, I got the bug.
Contact departure on 119.65.
This means you can't fly the plane. Restart. If you guys fly the 737 and you see the turned yoke, that means restart the flight. Portland, just keep the ocean to your left, yeah. No flight plan necessary. Oh my god, it's broken again. PMDG, please. I don't think I've ever had it happen twice in a row like that. It's gonna happen 3 times in a row. Okay. Oh my god, it's still broken. What is happening? I think it's maybe the gate or something. Alright, I have to go to main menu.
Takeoff runway 5, Brian, Viking 78 heavy.
Restart the whole thing. That'll take like 75 minutes though. You know we can't do that. Unable. Unable to restart the whole thing. Just gonna try a different gate, maybe. All right, looks like we're going to Portland. Why does it take so long to start? I just have so much installed. Every world update, like hundreds of planes. I feel like it's gotten worse over time, though. I think it just depends how much content you have installed. And I'm pretty sure my installation's like... Is it over a terabyte? Yeah, my updates don't take long, but I just have a ton of stuff installed. $800 gigabytes? I don't know. Ask a Sobo. Your 737 does the thing? Yeah, where the Yoko's all the way? Yep. Yeah, you have to restart it. I don't know if I have to restart the whole sim. Usually I just hit restart flight and it works. Let it load for a second. Yeah, Portland. Portland is where we're going.
305.
The West Coast, Portland. Yeah, so my content folder or my packages folder is 1.16 terabytes.
Alaska 65, contact departure.
So that's like what, 30-40% bigger than 800 gigabytes? It is pretty big. Oh my god, no! I do have to restart the whole sim. I hate it. Alright, everybody go away for 2 hours. I'll see you guys in 2 hours. I have to restart the whole sim. Oh, change planes? Okay, maybe, yeah. Let me try the 700. That's a good idea. That might save us like 20 minutes. Gate medium. All right, I'll try the 700 variant instead. That's a good call. We'll see. Your PC is 1 terabyte? Yeah. I have a 4 terabyte drive now. Bye-bye. How do you make your own liveries? You can find tutorials on YouTube. There's a few guys in our community that made them, like Chase and Manny and Ave have made them, or Av. Av. I want to say Ave. I don't know why. But they made a bunch of them for our Couch Captains virtual airline. But yeah, you know, you can learn anything on YouTube. I'm gonna grab a shake out of the fridge while I'm waiting for this to load.
At my discretion.
All right, is it gonna load? Oh no, they're all broken. Okay, I'm sorry guys, I have to restart the sim. This is literally gonna take 15 minutes.
Mount Parnassa National Park.
I did it. I closed the sim. I'm sorry. Simulator restarting. I just hit the start button and I also turned on a stopwatch. So we're going to see how long it actually takes my sim to start. Am I able to drop a flight plan? I mean, I just generated on SimBrief. I am not, can I? I could set up the free flight, I guess. I mean, it should give us similar flight plans. SJC, PDX, 737. Classic Toby, the 700. Oh no, I'm gonna do the 800. Should I fly Knox Harrington? I'm gonna fly Knox Harrington, the video artist. All first class. All couches, 2313. See, I can't create it in NewSky until I connect the sim, I don't think. Or until I choose the departure time. YouTube high school. Yeah, I was a really bad student. I'm definitely a self-taught person. Even my real world, the different jobs I've held, all self-taught whole life. YouTube isn't insanely useful. Just the internet. I mean, if you're motivated, you can learn anything. Especially if it's, you know, just stuff you're doing on the computer, obviously. If you're trying to learn, like, welding or something, you know, you need a real human for that. Certain things should not be learned on YouTube, that's for sure. I just hated school when I was in school because I was learning, or at least high school, because I was learning things that I didn't care about. Not surprisingly, and I'm sure it's this way for most people, if you're not excited about something or actually interested in something, you have no motivation to learn that thing. Like, obviously you need like a basic level of like the academics, like just simple, you know, algebra and proportions, like not even algebra, you know, just like, I can't even think what, like, just what's the most complex math I do? Like a ratio, maybe? Then you can just Google all that stuff nowadays anyway if you really need to. It's just like, You'll never have, I love the like whole, you'll never have a calculator in your pocket, or you'll never have like, you won't always have a calculator. From back in the day. It's like, oh yeah, we got way more than that now. Okay, let's see what the timer is at so far. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Here we go. Very dramatic reloading. Good departure time. It just matters if you're using like GSX, if you're using ATC. For me, I probably need like 15 minutes-ish from load in to departure if I'm not using GSX to set everything up. Maybe 20 minutes. And if you're waiting around for me, then that means, you know, if you're using NewSky and waiting around for me, then you're going to want to put in a little longer. There's like a 15-minute window I think it gives you. I'm not sure if it's before and after. High school is a waste of time. I mean, even though I wasn't like in high school studying necessarily the things I was super interested in, I was taking classes that were way beyond me too. Like, I got D's in a lot of classes because I was taking like AP and honors classes and stuff like that, and like physics and things like that. But I literally never studied one day. And so I was getting D's. I wasn't failing, but I was going home and like playing on computers. I wasn't going home and, you know, learning about physics, practicing physics. So I think I got a decent education, like public high school, but, I mean, you know, I think it's just natural. You're going to excel at things you actually care about. It's just how it is. But I feel like, surprisingly, like English, grammar wise, vocabulary wise, like I have like probably like a, I don't know, like a 12th, maybe like a junior sophomore level vocabulary. My vocabulary is not great, but I also feel like grammar wise, like if I'm writing things for work or even just reading and writing online, like I somehow got a pretty good education in language, like in English and grammar. Even though I also didn't study that stuff, I think I just had a good teacher. But I'm probably like just misremembering. I bet most of the stuff I learned was just on the internet, you know, just like people telling you spell things wrong or whatever, you know, like it's not it, you're not your. Maybe it wasn't high school. Maybe it was just the internet telling you you can't set an 11:18 Zulu. What is Zulu time right now? It's 23:18 Zulu. That's why. It's in the top of the app. Yeah, it's almost midnight Zulu coming up. All right, that wasn't too bad. It was 6 minutes and 50 seconds. So maybe I exaggerated a little bit, you know? 6 minutes and 50-ish seconds. I stopped it a little late. That's not too bad. All right, let me get back in the 800. All right, so it's 23:19. Let's choose 23:40. I hope that's enough. Generate the flight plan. All right, quick restroom break. Be right back. All right, fastest bathroom break completed.
Landing uniform with you.
Okay, moment of truth with a yoke. Come on. Come on. Oh, good. Whew.
Southwest.
All right, we're in.
4072.
EFB, request data from SimBrief.
30 left. Approach.
10 miles of visibility, clouds at 6,500.
Runway runway 4 clear for takeoff. We're going to request a couple of touch and goes.
All right, and Volanta is set up. Let's start the flight in NewSky. And I think I can cancel my other flight now, right? Yes. All right, Couch 323. 380 looks like for our cruise. Let's see what we actually get.
Oxford Tower, November 713, landing uniform requesting
Zero fuel weight, 115, and block fuel 14.8. And then here is the route I got. The Loop 1 and the Timbers 2. I'll paste it in the main chat. What's up, Pegs? Why is what frozen? It was just loading in, if you mean the loading screen. Alright, the screen's gonna turn on. There they go. Nice. Alright, position init. Flight plan request. SimBrief, San Jose to Portland. Set payload and fuel instantly. Okay, and requesting. So let's check our fuel. 14.9. You're doing something wrong in SimBrief. Fix or airway. It's a departure. It's a departure procedure. In SimBrief, you're pasting it down in the route section? Yeah, San Jose to Portland. Yeah, SJC PDX. Correct. And you're just pasting in Loop 1.
4072. Welcome to Minneapolis.
Everything between the two airports, Brian? Just the Loop corner direct to Machu. Timbers 2? I have the latest AirAct data because I use Navigraph. So it's possible it doesn't have that for you. I mean, I would just generate your own flight plan and see if it picks the Loop, or look at the bottom in the suggested routes and see what it offers you in the suggested routes. If you don't have the latest Navigraph or you don't use Navigraph, then it's possible. Oh, the whole string? Remove the SJC 30 left part. Just start with Loop. You want everything between the two ends, between the two airports as your en-route waypoints. So at the very top. Here, let me go and show you on my side. So if I go into edit flight plan, so you're going to want to put in San Jose for departure and Portland for arrival up here.
3, Lima uniform, runway 4, cleared for
So
the
put
option.
those two up here, then scroll down, and in this section on route, you're going to want to put in everything between the departure and arrival airports. So in this case, it's a departure procedure with a transition and then another transition to the arrival.
1.8.
So this is all you need in the selected route part. And then once you put these in, you can hit analyze route, and hopefully it's green here. If it's not green, then it might be a AirAct data thing, because I have the 2048 AirAct data. But hopefully it works. All right, performance init. Request. Cost index 71. And then block fuel is 14.8, maybe 14.9. 14.9, 71. Cost index 71, 115 for 0 fuel weight. That's right. And then we're expecting 380 for our flight level, not 400.
Clear to land, runway 225, Papa Mike.
All right, I'm gonna get my clearance before I program in a bunch of stuff and they change our runway. All right, 126.95 for the ATIS. Listen to that.
View at 6500 feet. View at 15,000 feet. Temperature 29er. Dew point 16. Altimeter 29er 2. Arriving and departing runways 30 left, 30 right. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Be at all departures, contact clearance delivery on 118.0. Advise on initial contact, you have information whiskey.
Whiskey. We need the beginning though.
San Jose International Airport. Information whiskey. 21530.
Oh my god, I can't hear anything.
Sky conditions. View at 3500.
I'm just gonna read the text. No, it's not VATSIM, it's say intentions. It's AI. Winds 305 at 9, visibility 10, view at 3500. Okay. Alright, we got Yankee, that's fine. Alright, we will turn Janet on for our cabin crew. Janet, are you ready to get this show on the road, huh? Are you ready? Yes or no? Please check one box. Yes or no? Check one. She better be ready. She's a professional. Allegedly a professional. It's sending that...
Janet here. I'm always ready to get the show on the road. Buckle up because we're about to have some fun.
Wow. She's ready. All right, let's get our clearance.
5 Papa Mike, welcome to Phillips. Contact ground
1180. All right, clearance is 1180, ground is 1217.
420 with information whiskey requesting IFR clearance to Portland.
Yes, Jack is on. Couch 429 activated. Oh wait, what's ground?
San Jose clearance. Clearance on request. Stand by.
121.7. Would I buy a gaming PC on Facebook Marketplace?
Couch 4420. San Jose clearance.
I don't know.
To Portland via the
I don't know if the person was like in my network, like a friend of a friend or something. Maybe I don't know. I haven't used Facebook in so long.
Minutes after departure. Departure on 121.
I mean, you could save a ton of money getting a used gaming PC for sure. I mean, if they seem trustworthy and I don't know. You think it's sus, Josh? I have no idea.
Read that correct.
I mean, it's definitely an option. I would look at I don't know, do you have like a micro center or something? Cyber says I'd be real careful. Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, easy to be taken advantage of. Yeah. All right, let's get our clearance. San Jose clearance. Couch 323 IFR to Portland. Take it to a pro, have it dismantled. Yeah, it could be a little sketchy.
San Jose clearance, I hear you. 1 sec. Couch Captains 323, San Jose clearance, cleared to Portland via the Loop 1 departure. Then is filed. Climb and maintain 7,000. Expect flight level 3801. 0 minutes after departure. Departure on 121.3. Squawk 2554.
Cleared to Portland, Loop 1 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 7,000. Expect flight level 380. Departure 121.3. Squawk 2554. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read that correct.
2554. 7,000. And loop 1. Pin the other charts. Arrival. We got the Timbers 2. And who knows, I'll probably change our approach, so I'm not going to put it in this time. Loop 1 inset here. Yes, this is we got 30 left and right. So let's go ahead and get those programmed in. Departure and arrival. Loop 1. Transition is Herner. And we're expecting 30 left. Wish they would tell us in the clearance which runway to expect. Arrival's the Timbers 2. For runway 28 left, probably. 28 both. Via Machu. And we'll just put in ILS 28 left for now. Alright, 306 is the initial heading. Alright, 306. Alright, let's get the APU started. Alright, APU start. Let's do our performance and our takeoff performance. Import 30 left. Import weather. Packs on for the takeoff. 2992. Nice. We don't have to touch the altimeters. Alright, takeoff D-rated 1, flaps 5, 52. 52. 52, takeoff 1. Flaps 5. Auto CG 25. V2 138, rotate at 34. 148 in the window. Done. Alright, APU, any second? Oh yeah, with the timing. APU gen on. APU bleed on. Packs on auto. ISO valve to auto. And, yep. AC draw, and we'll turn off the ground power. Menu, actions, ground, chocks, which takes the GPU off too. Okay. And then let's get the flight directors on. And we're good. Yaw damper is extinguished. Let's get anti-collision. Oh, we have probe heat. Yeah, I didn't turn on auto probe heat on this. That's fine. Oh, we don't have the windows either. I guess it's just the livery. It's so annoying. Aircraft equipment. Let's at least get the eyebrow windows on.
The Cisco 3 departure, then is filed. Initial altitude is 4,000. Expect 3.
Auto probe heat's pretty nice.
Departure.
Whatever. We'll turn it off. Eyebrow windows. Air stairs? No. New cutoff switches. We don't need the headrest or the checklist. Okay, that's all fine. Alright, eyebrow windows, yes. Okay, let's get push and start, I think. 2992 on the METAR. Let's grab the airport info. And ground is on 1217, tower's on 124.
Ground, calendar 650, Juliet Sierra.
Couch Captains pays for nice eyebrow windows. Yeah, but won't pay for headrests. You can actually remove the whole seat, I think. Which is hilarious. I'm pretty sure the... Oh, thank God I'm on the ground. This is a banger. It's the best song. San Jose ground, couch 323 request, push and start. I need to figure out, like, tell them what gate I'm at.
Couch Captains 323, San Jose ground, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, couch 323. I could actually fly one of these babies. If I have zero emotions and adrenaline, that may be true. But I could just faint if I had to fly one in real life, including a little tomahawk or something. I'd probably pass out. Who knows? All right, push and start. Anti-collision is on. Let's plan the pushback. Aero soft pushback style. Connect the tug.
Cockpit to ground.
And we're going to go nose right.
This is ground, stand by.
All right, and no center fuel, right? Yeah, no center tank, just the wings. Get those four on. Get the packs off. This song, it gives me nightmares.
Standing by for pushback.
Do we have an underneath the view on this? Oh yeah, we do. Standing by for pushback. Well, we're ready. All right, Jana, we're about to push back. Didn't tell me to release the parking brake. Is it not? Oh, I didn't hit start up here. I'm stupid.
To ground.
Whoops. Kevin.
Go ahead.
Abba Manu, thanks
We
for the
are
subs.
cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
All right, I already did. Let's get these engines going.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
It will start in a sequence. Is that what it says? 20?
Hey there. As we push back, keep an eye out to our right at about 2 o'clock where you'll see Bay 101. This is not just any casino, it's a hot spot for poker enthusiasts
Oh, whoops.
and those looking to try their luck.
I don't have
Bay
the cabin crew
101
on.
opened its doors in 1994 and has since become a favorite among locals and tourists
Oops, let me
alike.
turn that off and back on. Hey, Jana, you can start your announcements. We're pushing back right now.
6, average 961 heavy.
I had tour guide Sarah on instead of Janet. Cabin
Ladies
crew
and
Janet.
gentlemen, this is Janet speaking, your lead flight attendant on Couch Captain's Flight 323. As we begin our pushback, I'd like to remind you that our captain, Kip, is at the
Roger, I
controls.
thought that's what you said. I
Yes,
was just
the
confirming.
same Kip
Taxi
who
via
once
Charlie
mistook a
Bravo
runway
to
for a parking
30,
lot. So
proper
let's keep our
83 at
seatbelts
my discretion.
fastened and our expectations low. We're flying
All right,
from
20 on
Norman Y.
N2,
Nevada, San
fuel.
Jose International Airport to Portland International Airport. A journey of about
Dude, how good does that look?
495
Couch
miles,
Captain's
or as I
liveries,
like to call
and
it,
then some
a
Southwest
long way
right
to
past
go for
them.
a cup of coffee. The weather is lovely
Okay,
at both
pushback
ends.
completed.
So if you see any clouds,
Please set your
just
parking brake.
pretend they're fluffy marshmallows. Sit back,
You may
relax, and
disconnect.
enjoy the flight.
All right, parking brake set.
Okay,
Because
sir.
who
Clear
knows
to
what Kid will
disconnect.
do next.
CCX everywhere. Already been pushed back? I am pushed back, yes. Alright, 1 and 2 look good. Gen 1 is good to go, and so is Gen 2. Alright. Gen 1 on. Gen 2 on. Probe heat on. Packs on. Packs to auto. APU bleed off. APU off. Overhead looks good to me. Alright, let's set our flaps to 5. There we go. And N1 limit takeoff. Need our pitch trim 4.85. So almost at 5. Alright, that's all set. Legs, 306 heading, so we're gonna go. Flight directors are on. We're gonna do the classic LNAV, VNAV heading select. 7,000 initial altitude, 148 based on our V2 speed plus 10. Initial heading 306, which matches runway 30 left down here. All right, so we need taxi. We're gonna cross at some point, and then we might get Delta. I'm not sure what that is. Bravo. Is that Charlie then? Oh yeah, this is Charlie right there. That might have been Jack we were hearing. Jack's pushing back right in front of us.
Spirit Wing 675, contact tower on 118.45 for departure clearance.
Oh yeah, Av, are you still in the chat? I forgot, Av sent me a bunch of messages on Discord that I just saw. I sent them like 4 hours ago. He updated a bunch of fly-by-wire liveries, added a blue one.
Holding short runway 17 right, ready for departure.
And he made liveries for the INI build to A320. I don't know if he sent me all the zips, so I don't think he has access to the drive. Let me put those in the drive just so you guys can grab them. Not right now, obviously, since we're all loaded in, but... Oh yeah, and he fixed... Okay. I'm gonna have to, like, unzip and re-zip all of these into one zip, I think. I'm just gonna upload them all for now. Individually. Because Google Drive lets people check whatever they want and then hit... And then just hit download. Sorry, just doing a little housekeeping so we have these ready. We have the Couch Captain's pack. 99, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, and then DACCA. Okay, delete.
4420, request taxi.
Okay, there's Jack getting taxi.
Couch 4420, taxiing to runway 30 left via Zulu, Charlie.
Zulu Charlie.
Taxi to runway 30 left via Zulu, Charlie, Couch 4420.
Yeah, so the fly-by-wire, Av updated the fly-by-wire A320 liveries and added a blue one. And also made
5, holding short.
2
runway
liveries
17
for
right,
the
departure.
default A320. The any build's A320. If any of you guys fly that one.
Ground count 4420. Just confirm we are clear to cross runway 30 right.
Alright, I just updated all my liveries on my end, so when I restart, we'll have them.
Orlando Tower.
Alright, let's get...
Holding short runway 17 right, ready for departure.
That guy sounds frustrated. I'm gonna turn off global since Jack's on frequency. Alright, let's get RTO on the brake and taxi light on and get our taxi clearance. San Jose ground couch 323 ready to taxi with whiskey. The best thing to taxi with. Alright, Google Drive's updated with a bunch of liveries, so anyone with the fly-by-wire or the any builds A320.
Runway 30 left via Zulu, Charlie.
Runway 30 left via Zulu Charlie, couch 323. Alright, taxi lights on. I'm not going to be nice like Jack and ask for permission to cross, so I'm just going to go for it. And we're on Zulu Charlie. Yeah, we need to cross 30 right. Maybe 30 right's closed? I have no idea. Hey Albert, hey Simon. What's up, Captain R? How do you display the call sign? On every plane? Oh, with this? It's just the go to your multiplayer or your go to general options, traffic, and then turn on multiplayer nameplates. These are customized ones, which are part of an app called an add-on called Flow. The default ones are quite ugly, but there are options to customize them. You could like download free mods or mods on the marketplace to customize them. Yeah, just turn on the multiplayer nameplates. And it works for AI injected traffic and multiplayer traffic. Ooh, Jules departing MD88, which I do not own. Dude, the A320 livery. I love the purple livery. Apparently there's a blue one now for the fly-by-wire A320. What's the best free airliner mod? If you're on PC, I assume, you want the fly-by-wire A320. That's the best one. That's free. Fly-by-wire A320. You just download their installer and install the A320 and you're good to go. It's great. And if you absolutely love the A320 by them, then later on you might consider, if you can, when you can afford it, buying the Phoenix instead. People usually start with a fly-by-wire and then upgrade to the Phoenix. All right, we're just gonna cross runway 35 or 30 right. Got our landing lights on. There's a traffic jam here. The only plane in Flight Sim Online can display the call sign. Oh, that's correct. Yeah, if it's injected traffic through like VATSIM or something like that, then it does not show the multiplayer nameplates. That's true. All right, let's get over to tower frequency and then put in our departure. Tower 124.0, is that right? Yes, and our departure frequency is 1213. All right, 1213, there we go.
Couch 4420, San Jose Tower, runway 30 left, wind 305 at 9er, fly heading 300, cleared for takeoff.
And that's NorCal departure we're going to be on with. All right, let's go over to the SID.
Fly heading 300, clear for takeoff, couch 4420.
Oh, he got heading 300. I'll put that in too. San Jose Tower couch 323. Holding short runway 30 left, ready for departure. There goes Jack. Look at that high-speed taxi, you love it.
323, San Jose Tower, runway 30 left, winds 305 at 9er. RNAV STCLR, cleared for takeoff.
Oh, we got the RNAV. RNAV STCLR, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff, couch 323. It gave us the RNAV. Okay, we'll keep heading select on 306 on standby, but it's gonna take over with LNAV as soon as we depart. All right, let's get our lights are already on. Taxi light off. Engines to continuous. Strobe light is on. RTO on the auto brake. Flaps 5 for takeoff. Reset fuel flow and chrono, and then get TARA on. All right, parking brake off. V1 is 133. And the sim is freezing. Perfect timing. Always at the best times. Never... Okay, it does do it when we're on cruise too. Okay, now we're moving again. I kind of want to look at my like Windows event log and see if it found something that just happened. Like, what is happening? Why does it just freeze my system like that? I don't know why that happens. So annoying. That was interesting.
Contact departure.
Jack got instructions to fly 300 heading. We got instructions to go direct to our first RNAV waypoint. Sits STCLR or whatever right in front of us. All right, let's go.
4420.
All right, don't split the throttle. There we go. Auto throttle arm toga. N1. All right, let's try to hold center line.
Airspeed's alive. 8 knots.
V1.
V1 rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. VNAV speed, 500 AGL. Alright. Autopilot command. Gears up. Auto brakes off. Gear off. Let's get the turn off lights off.
Couch 323, contact departure.
Over to departure, couch 323, see it? Alright, over to departure, 121.3. Flaps 2.
Couch 4420, contact NorCal approach.
Flaps 1.
0.9er.
NorCal, couch 323, 2,300 climbing 7,000, loop 1. Flaps up. We're doing it. Ooh, we got another shadow right behind us.
323, NorCal approach, radar contact. Clear direct BMRNG.
Clear direct BM RNG, boomerang, couch 323. Direct boomerang. Oh, it's turning us to the left, okay. And they'll probably give us a climb now. EFIS mode, nav, disagree. What did I just do? Uh-oh, what did I click? Oh, I'm on VOR, that's why, whoops.
Couch
Contact NorCal approach on 135.1.
135.1, couch 323. 135.1. Okay, gears up, flaps up. Pressurization. It's climbing. Taxi and runway are off. Landing is on, off. Strobes are on. Okay, just double checking that stuff. NorCal couch 323, 5,000, climbing 7,000. Direct boomerang. Defeats the purpose of the loop departure.
Couch Captain 323, NorCal approach. Good afternoon, Mountain View. Altimeter 29.901.
901. Okay, 2991. Actually, this is fine, I guess. Oh yeah, the loop departure is supposed to turn us around here.
NorCal approach. Good afternoon, Mountain View. Altimeter 29.901.
Yeah, we just told him that. Should have taken the loop. No, I listened to ATC. They cleared me direct. Even if they take me into a mountain, I go there. I trust ATC fully, which is why I get into so many accidents with say intentions. They sent you off the loop, coming back around now. ATC was wrong. Yeah, but you know, I listened to them. Can't help it. I'm a good boy. I follow the rules, okay? They gave you no loop. It was funny. They just told Jack to fly a 300 heading. Totally wrong with approaches into LAX. It's all temporary, right? Eventually, it'll be better. It's fine. I still think it's way better than using other ATC solutions. I was a big fan of FS HUD, actually. It's just you can't talk to it. And all the older ones, besides Beyond ATC and Say Intentions, have the worst speech recognition because they use Windows speech recognition or something, and it's horrible. Just always wrong. All right, we're just chilling at 7,000, I guess. Is that the top altitude? Top altitude's 5. They gave me 7. We're going direct Herner now. Let me double check that they didn't tell us to climb. They did not. We're still chilling here at 7,000 feet for some reason. You're directly above me? Oh yeah. MG88. Cubits is already at 28,000 feet. They just want us to chill here at 7,000. The foot's holding me down. True. Oh, there's Jack. Jack's behind me now, 16,000. At least he got a climb. I'm just chilling at 7,000 feet. NorCal, any chance we can continue our climb? Couch 323. What's up, Pepsi Vanilla? Oh, you're coming to the F-14? Nice. We just took off from San Jose.
Climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb, maintain flight level 380, Couch 323. Alright, they're just taking us all the way up to 380. That was nice of them. Alright, 380 VNAV climb. VNAV speed. Our target climb speed's 307 knots. Direct Herner. We expect tight escorts. Good luck. Lots of targets to escort. What's up, Albert? Try to fly to Copenhagen. I go where the group and where our route finder takes us generally, but we just fly all over the place. It's pretty random. But yeah, maybe. I don't know if we've done Copenhagen. That would be fun. HOTAS. I have everything on my site if you go to kipontheground.com, but I have a Virpil stick and throttle. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. You're gonna get dinged for center line. Oh, the rudder on the Phoenix is more sensitive than the ATR. Huh. I need to try the Phoenix at some point. I really want to put in the time on the Boeing though.
10,000 feet, which is quite impressive.
Okay, it's Janet time.
Kip was convinced we'd just be hovering like a confused pigeon. You're now free to use your approved portable electronic devices, so feel free to ignore your loved ones and scroll through social media instead. Just a friendly reminder to keep your seatbelts fastened at all times, even if the captain decides to take a nap. Enjoy the flight.
Yeah, NewSky is very strict about holding center line after departure, like right after rotation. Obviously on the landing, but yeah, even after you rotate. Having to get used to that too. Well, the puppy just got home from a little training and apparently she was horrible. Yeah, you're a bad girl, huh? Unless it randomly decides there were challenging conditions. Yeah, I don't understand. We've landed in some crappy winds, and it's just like normal conditions. It's like every other thing that runs in Microsoft Simulator or for weather, anything. It's like they're mostly wrong a lot of the time. Like none of them can agree on a. Somehow none of them can agree on a source of truth, or there's bugs where it doesn't have the latest METAR. Apparently, it's difficult to get METAR data or something, or ATIS info. I have no idea. If it was easy, we wouldn't have problems, right? So it must be complicated. Crosswinds more than 5 knots. For me, every landing is challenging, so it should cut me some slack every time, in my opinion. All right, we're almost at Horner. If it was easy, everyone would do it. Don't underestimate how lazy people are, though, at the same time. Can't see your nameplate. Oh, yeah, I can't. Are you above me? Yeah, I see. The furthest I see is Jewel. He's at 26,000 in the MD-88. Brian's just smoking it up. Where am I? What kind of dog? We have a Chihuahua. She's a little 7-pound, 1-year-old Chihuahua. She's adorable, but she's a terror. She's living life to the fullest. Being sweet, like 10% of the time. Okay, she's not a terror. She's not like a terror 90% of the time, but she definitely like barks. She does all the things dogs do stereotypically. She just needs to get the barking stuff under control. Okay, standard altimeter, 18,000. We haven't done Copenhagen. I mean, we could do Copenhagen for our next flight. I'm down. All right, let's go take a look. It is time to take a look at the NewSky map to see all of our to see our blob of planes. Oh man, there's a lot of people flying in Brazil. Yeah, there are a few people flying out of Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo? I can't speak Portuguese. Look at this. Is this one of us in the front? Yeah, CCX. Is someone way ahead of us? Oh, they are. Who's 1, 2, 3? Oh, that's Josh. Josh is way ahead of us. in his rocket ship longitude. Josh is, where is he? Where's MFR? Is that Tahoe? Crater Lake. I don't even know where Tahoe is. I live in California. I have no idea. Josh is way in the lead. And then followed by Rex in a longitude as well. Then Qubits. Then me. Manny is right behind me. Then Jack and Cyber. And is this one of you guys flying for NewSky? Oh yeah, it's Emmett. Emmett's with us, but he's flying for NewSky. And then looks like Jay's on the ground. Jay on the ground. Yeah, Josh is like probably starting his descent soon. Extreme VA FOMO. Wait, I forget. Are you on Xbox, Brian? I mean, at least we can see. Well, if I was closer, I could see you in multiplayer, but not right now. What lake is this? Lake Berryessa. Why don't I know where Lake Tahoe is? Oh yeah, it is to our east. Okay, we're not far away. I mean, it's to the east. We're not going to be able to see it from here. I mean, I knew I wasn't that far away from it in San Jose. I feel dumb about most topics. I'm just getting the world map up on my iPad. I guess I don't really need to do it on the iPad since the moving map here is pretty great, actually. Does this map show lakes? I don't think so. No, just cities on this map, but this map's pretty cool. Sacramento to the east. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look outside, you'll see pretty much nothing. It's hard to see far distances. Back to your drinks. Could these do academy flights? Oh, you're on PC, you just doubt your skills? I mean, if you're landing, if you're able to get from point A to point B and you can land decent, like as long as you're not running off the runway or landing at like 5 Gs or like even like 2 Gs, you're gonna be fine. Yeah, you could definitely do you have to do at least one flight with NewSky Academy anyway. We set that requirement for the VA. You just have to have one flight at an 8.0 or higher rating. So to get like a pretty good flight. Just because like our average, we're at like the low 9s right now. And it's fine, like not everybody's gonna be the best at every plane. I have some 6s here and there, like it happens. And sometimes you have bugs and you get a 0 or a 1 or like, that happens too. We're allowed to delete a certain number of the flights. So when we get the allowance, like we delete one here and there, delete a bad flight to rid it from the system. But yeah, I mean, we want it to be really casual. We want everybody to be flying. But if somebody's clearly having major problems over and over and over again, we'll be like, dude, you should probably go practice that plane more before you fly it on the VA, you know? Don't want to blow the good record. No, it's not that serious. Like, people will get bad flights here and there. It doesn't matter. That it is, if most of your flights are decent, it's fine. Like, we just don't want people getting red ratings every single flight. That's it. 980, 9 987? Oh, a 9.87 and then joined. Yeah. What's up, Zach? How do you get into a VA? There are a lot of different ways. We happen to be using this app called NewSky that lets us run the VA, and it's pretty casual. And it tracks your flight and gives you ratings. It gives your airline a rating as a whole. It lets you take virtual passengers and cargo. So you have to load the plane up. But what's really nice about NewSky is it's free, and it doesn't take the economy parts of virtual airlines very seriously. So you can add as many planes as you want to your fleet. You don't have to like earn them. You're not sitting there looking at a balance sheet or figuring out, you know, if you can afford things. That stuff doesn't really matter. It's a lot more casual. It's more about flying the plane and doing a good job flying the plane. So like I have like an 8.45 right here. I think do I have a 6? Here I have a 7. I have a couple blue flights down here. In the fly-by-wire, nonetheless. But what's cool too is like it lets you fly small planes and big planes, which is really nice. You could fly 3 people in a 152 as passengers, or you can do what we're doing right now. Like we just today we went from flying. Well, we did like small planes for like just a group flight around Germany to start, but then we went into a Vision jet for our first flight. Now we're in airliners, so like it's great. It supports like every plane type. It's a lot of fun. It's gotten us flying a lot together, and you know, whether or not I'm streaming, I'm flying on the VA and other people are as well. Is that Omar on my wing? If you're green rating pilot that blows it up once or twice, it's no problem. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're getting greens the majority of the time, and every now and then you have like a red, a yellow, or even a blue. I mean, blue is also fine. Green is 8 and above, which is, I think green is a good realistic goal. But you see, I have some blue ones down here, and if I fly a new plane type, I'll probably get a couple yellows in there, maybe a blue, until I'm consistently getting greens. You know, the things that dings you for the most are the things that matter the most, like G-forces, pitch and bank and stall and overspeed, all those like critical things, and then not holding center line, not running off the runway. Holding center line and center line deviation is like a lowish ding. It's not that bad. It'll take you from like a 10 to a 9 maybe, but it's not going to give you a 1 because you didn't hold the center line. It's I think a fair balance, and the lights are also something you have to learn how to do. So you just have to have like strobe and recognition lights on, or sorry, you have to have strobe lights on if you're in the air. So before you take off, strobe lights on, and after you land, turn them off. And then landing lights, it doesn't ding you for yet, I don't think, based on altitude, but obviously you have them on when you're taking off and when you're landing. But before you have the engine on or you move back from the gate, you need to have either anti-collision or beacon light on, mattering what you have. But it's learnable. Like that's why you do one through NewSky Academy, which is the VA that everybody can fly for all the time. So when you go and you book your first flight, you just do one with NewSky. And as long as you get an 8, like a a green rating, 8 or above, then you're auto qualified to join us. We just set that up so you can join and get auto approved if you have an 8 or above with NewSky with one flight. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. You can do scheduled routes and stuff, but we're just not really doing them right now. We're just letting people do either charter or free flights. So you can just choose cargo or passengers, fly anywhere you want in the whole world. And this other thing, these are automatically generated charter flights that the system generates based on where passengers are and where demand is. There aren't any in North America. There were a few, but I think we knocked them out together. So these have a limited number of passengers that need to be moved between 2 airports. And a lot of these right now, they're very long, most of them. Oh, this is a shorter one that just came up, I think. Tivat to Belgrade, 160 miles, 580 people need to be moved. So this is a cool way if you don't know where you want to fly and you want to fly throughout the world. Just random places. And then this is a free route finder that the guys that make A Pilot's Life made. So you can download this for free from flightsim.to. And this will just give you ideas of where to fly. Like we just used this for this flight. So I just filtered by, okay, flights that take less than 2 hours and in the 737-800 and are leaving San Jose. So I got a bunch of real world routes that it uses just as recommendations. So it's great. Oh yeah, and Josh, yeah, I forgot about the tours. Josh has been putting in some work. You can define tours or their awards. So in here, I only have, do I have two? I only have the first flight one and then the marketplace day one that he made. But if you go to the airline, basically people can create challenges to fly to certain airports or a string or series of airports in specific planes or not, or with specific ratings you have to get, and then you get awards. What is this? So Josh has been making a bunch of these in here. So you have these, like an island hopping tour, for example. So if you do it, then on your profile, you get the badge that says you did this. So you have to do it in the right sequence. I think you can do it over multiple days, right? You just have to, at some point, do each of these legs in that order. And then it'll show up on your profile, like what awards you've earned. So it's kind of cool. You can like curate stuff like that. But yeah, we've been using it, what, 3 weeks now? It's excellent. Oh, you started the Superior loop this morning. Nice. It's like turboprop required, right? 10-degree crab angle due to wind. Oh yeah, wait, what is mine? Our heading is 331. I got an 8-degree crab right now. Alright, we're at 34,000. It looks like our top of descent's not going to be out until here. Alright, top of climb, 23 miles, and then descent. Oh, 224 miles till top of descent. I don't think we have to use acceleration, though. 200 miles is not bad. And we've been on NorCal approach forever. I think they forgot about me. CCX fleet. Yes, we have our own fleet. So whichever, when you go up here to book a flight, when you choose one of these 4 options, or any of these options, including a charter flight, as soon as you choose one, it'll ask you what airline you want to fly for. So this determines where you're being rated and which fleet you're picking from. And if something is not in the fleet, then you just ask on the Discord and we'll add it. We just click a few buttons and add it to the fleet. We just add every plane that we want. There's no like limit or anything like that. And we can like go in and look at reports of like which planes are profitable or not. So it shows how much money these planes have earned or lost, but this doesn't mean anything yet. You don't need to earn or make or spend money in any way yet in NewSky, so maybe they'll add something later, but we just have a whatever we want. We just pick whatever we want. What's pretty nice is that I really like the SimBrief integration with it. Like as soon as you go in, you hit book and you say, you know, I'm going to do a free flight for couch captains. I say my flight number. I put in any departure and arrival airport and pick the aircraft, set my departure time, and then hit book flight. And then as soon as you do that, on the flights list screen here, there'll be a little button to generate your SimBrief flight plan. And then it'll pop open a little window and generate it. And then you load in and you hit start flight, and then it brings you to this screen. And it shows your flight plan file or your OFB.
We've just reached our cruising altitude of 38,000 feet, which is
and then you just need to make
as
sure that you
Captain
set it up with the right
Confidence
fuel
flying
and
skills.
payload
So,
based on this.
quite lofty. The
So you can
fasten
use like your
seatbelt
zero
sign
fuel
has been
weight, you
turned
can
off,
import it from
but for
SimBrief
your
like you normally
safety,
do,
we still recommend
or you can set it
keeping those
manually if
seatbelts
you
on.
want to do it
Just
that
in
way
case Captain
by just
Tim
going down and
decides to
looking
take
for,
us
you
on
know,
an
your block
impromptu
fuel and your
roller coaster
payload
ride.
amount,
Snack
like I
and
did with a
drink
Vision
service
Jet
will be
earlier.
coming around soon, so prepare your taste buds for some in-flight culinary delights.
Yeah,
that
so
are
free
definitely
flight
not
lets
made
us
by
all
Gordon
use the same
Ramsay.
plane, like there's
Sit
no
back,
lockdown of the
relax,
plane
and
like it's in
enjoy the
use.
flight.
if we do scheduled flights, then the plane will like physically move, you know, from one airport to another. We were doing the scheduled flights a little bit, but decided not to. There's not really a huge benefit to doing them right now, so we're just doing the charter flights and the free flights. Actually, I don't know if do charter flights lock down the plane. I would assume they do. What's up, Super Tom?
Our lovely cabin crew.
Random simmer, just see the convoy above my head. Oh, what's up, man? Moss ZTO. Wait, where are you at? Oh, I see you right there. Nice, you're in the Cub Crafters down there? So the CC-19? Carbon Cub?
Just kidding. He's actually quite good. Most of the time.
Yeah, we're flying from San Jose up to Portland right now for the VA. They don't. Charters are just special free flights. Oh, so they don't lock it down. Okay, nice. Doing some stall practice? Nice. Cool deal, man. Nice to see you down there. How much longer? I don't know. I'll probably do another flight or two after this. I'll just go until I get tired, I guess, or bored. I don't really ever get bored of doing it. But every now and then I'm like, I should probably eat some food at some point. That's the biggest risk, is needing to eat something. But that's why I have protein shakes. 10 hours. Oh, we're already at 5.5. Zach, thanks for the sub. We're already at 5.5. I mean, I need a lot more 737 landings. I'm not even good enough to get type rated. I need 9.5 to get type rated by NewSky. I only have 24 flights because I did 13 in the A320. And I only have a 9.3 average rating the last 30 flights. So I need that to go up to 9.5. Right? I think you need 50 hours, 50 flights, and 9.5. Oh yeah, it says it right here. Yeah, average rating for the last 30 flights has to be a 9.5 or higher. And in the last 10 flights, you cannot have a rating under 8. And you have to have your last flight no more than 30 days ago. So they're making you like work for the type ratings for sure. Jack, thanks for the 5 gifted. 5 new members for 5 hours. Thanks, Jack. Not only do we get to hear Jack's incredible accent on Say Intentions, but he also gives out stools in the chat for new couch captains. There's not even a pad on top of the stool, by the way. It's just raw wood. It's just splinters and all. It's not comfortable at all. You got to start somewhere. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it, dude. You're going to go back, continue working on your car. Okay, Omar. Omar is out. Thanks for the escort, dude. And just like that, he was gone. Can barely see him right there still. Can see his light. All right, 38,000. Sync that heading bug a little bit better. All right, top of descent, 171. I think it's messing up. I haven't heard anything from NorCal approach. Last they just told me climb maintain 380. Am I still on NorCal approach? Like we should be on Oakland Center, right? A while ago. NorCal approach, couch 323. We're still on your frequency. FYI, good sir. How did the simmer find your stream? I don't know.
Couch 323, roger, continue on current frequency.
He must have, maybe he knows my name already and saw us above. Because otherwise he would have to type in all of our names in YouTube, right? Oh, it says continue on current frequency on... Okay. There is no way we're supposed to still be on NorCal approach. Right? We should be on Oakland Center. NorCal are a bunch of bums. Ken says I woke up, fell asleep at the steering wheel somewhere in California. Autopilot for the win. Okay, Machu Hubbuck's eyeball. Oh, I didn't get the cruise wins, actually. It does just pull in our wins automatically, it looks like, per waypoint. I'm not sure if there's a benefit to pulling in the cruise and descent wins. Like, it looks like maybe it does it in real time. Yes, Elaine, do it. If you've done your one flight with the NewSky VA, then you can, and you got an 8 or above rating, then you can just auto join. It'll just auto accept you into Couch Captains. I've been on Oakland Center for ages. Yeah, they told me to stay on this frequency. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. Yeeters McSkeeters. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't want us to be on NorCal or on Oakland. Doesn't like me. 151 miles till top of descent. Oh, that's Mount Shasta? Mount Shasta, 14,179 feet. Is it Shasta or Shasta? I don't even know. Captain Sean's flying right over it. It's gonna be some nice nice drafts there. Maybe not that high. He's twice the height of the mountain almost. Or yeah, twice the height of the elevation of the mountain. Pretty awesome. Oh, we landed on it during a stream? Oh, is it? Do we just do that following the Rockies? Or is it part of the Shasta? I am, but I don't know the whole state of California. I mean, I barely know, like, near, like, my neighborhood, you know? I also don't leave my house, so why would I know about a mountain? Well, it's not part of the Rockies, right? Is it part of the... Is it too far south to be the... I mean, the Rockies are further east, right? And we're too far south for it to be the Cascades. It's just a random... Just a random mountain on its own. It's not associated. I'm a man of culture. Yeah, that's a lie. It's just its own thing. Yeah. It answers to no mountain range. The Lonely Mountain. All right, 127 miles. We'll do the Mentor pilot, plan the descent and approach at 100 miles out. Actually, we're about to start the star, though, so let me bring up the arrival. Timbers 2. Timbers 2 a second time. Alright, Machu, Hubbuck's eyeball. Aaron, Moxie. And then we end at, let's see, we're expecting runway 28 left, but we don't know just yet. This is runway 21, refer to transition on inset. Runway 21 transition. And landing 28 left, we go to Ice Axe. So over this way. Only this whole section is not to scale. It's interesting. It's huge. It's weird how I don't see where it says landing runway anywhere in this section or here, right? It doesn't show it here or here. It just says it about the inset here. So then over here, you have to look down here. Oh, that's lost comms. But yeah, you just have to look at this and then look back up, look for Ice Axe, Widmer Ice Axe, or Ice Axe right here to know. Anyway, it's 5,000 for both of them, I guess. So our star, 5,000. And we don't know the approach yet. It's our ground speed here. We got a kind of a nasty crosswind, 78 knots from the left. Ground speed 489. Yeah, you like how they're all very serious? Yeah, I did have it say like the official virtual airline, a Kip on the Ground YouTube community, blah, blah, blah. I was like, that's lame, so I changed it. I had it say we put the ouch in couch, and then the other day I changed it to our seats are couch, or all seats are couches to prevent the ouches or something like that. Yeah, our seats are couches. Trying to be less serious. Saying Tensions forgot about me. Yeah, they told me to stay on this frequency. Hey, NorCal, we're still on your frequency. Couch 323. Nobody is listening on a 135.1. Okay. Never got changed off NorCal approach. And they even told me to stay on their freak. Should have been on Oak Center forever ago. Alright, debug. It's been nice not talking to them though. Alright, I'll go to Oakland Center. Debug logged. Oakland Center, couch 323, flight level 380. Oh, is this Seattle? Maybe it is Seattle. I just clicked the button. Oh, you're on Seattle. Oh, this probably is Seattle. Yeah, okay, this is Seattle.
Couch Captains 323, Seattle Center, affirmative. Descend via the Booty 1A arrival.
Nice. Alright, descend via the Booty 1 Alpha arrival, couch 323. That's a different arrival than the one we planned, so... Okay, the Booty 1? Wait, that's not even an arrival. What? We only have the Helens. Hey, that's not even an arrival into Portland. What are you talking about? Couch 323? What the heck? The Booty 1? That was from our last flight, wasn't it? What's going on?
Couch 323. Apologies. Disregard Booty 1A.
Disregard Booty.
To arrival.
Alright, we'll disregard the Booty. And we'll descend via the Timbers 2 arrival. Thanks, couch 323. Descend via the disregard the Booty. How can I disregard it? It's right there. What am I supposed to do? Ignore it? Okay. Whatever. Yeah, how can you disregard the Booty? Flight level 240. I actually like this song a lot. It's kind of dancey, but I kind of like it. Alright, 84 till top of descent. I love this. This song is awesome. This is my kind of electronic music. All it needs is some like chill, slow pace female vocals with tons of reverb. Airwolf. I don't think I know the Airwolf theme. Oh, nice. Yeah, Brian, if you have stuff like this, I love this. You can't go wrong with a 4 on the floor dance beat. Something I know I really don't like in electronic music is like the jungle house or whatever, jungle style with like the look, like certain sounds I just really dislike. But I love the sound of like the synth sound in this. Or the like plucks, I guess. There's certain tones like that I just don't like in electronic music. I mean, yeah, I guess you could think of it as like not liking certain instruments, right? Like not everybody likes to hear music with like string instruments in it, for example, or they don't like the sound of electric guitars. They only like nylon string guitars, you know, that kind of thing. Giso says, I have $20 to spend. What should I buy? This is the 737-800. So the only way we can answer your question is if you tell us what you like to fly and how you like to fly. Do you fly VFR, small planes? Do you do flight plans? Do you just fly wherever you want? Do you get some beer? Do you know, it just matters. There's so many options. Sapporo. All right, Brian, I'll put that in my notes so I can check it out later. I just pasted your message in my notepad. Thanks, dude. I'll check it out. Not on stream, of course, because they'll sue me. Did I say movie or booty? We said booty. They thought we were doing the booty arrival, but we're actually doing the timbers too. Booty was like from another flight we did. It was from the Vision Jet flight, wasn't it? There was like the Booty 1 Alpha arrival. They just got confused. All right, we're officially in Oregon. Oh no, I've been overtaken by the 787. Show off. We have to catch up with the drone camera and look at the 787 livery. G5000 approach map preview, yeah. You can choose, if you have Navigraph, you can also have it bring up the chart automatically. But yeah, that makes it really easy to anticipate an initial approach fix. Look, that's us.
Careful request.
There we go. You like to fly realistic planes like 737s, A320s. You don't use SimBrief.
420. Go ahead.
Your SimBrief doesn't work? Why doesn't it work? Are you typing in your username? You just go into the settings and type in your SimBrief alias up here. And then you go in and you generate a flight plan and make sure you choose the 737 as your plane type and generate the flight plan. Then you come in here and you click request. So it'll pull in your generated flight plan that you generated on SimBrief. It should work. I don't know why. Maybe you're missing one of the steps or something. I don't know. But yeah, you should be able to use SimBrief. I mean, if you if you already have the 737 and the A320, I guess it just matters if you want something bigger or like you could get the A300 if you want a huge cargo plane that's an Airbus. If you want, there's a new 777. There's also the 787s and the two variants of the 787s that are mods that are great. So it just matters if you want like a longer range plane, or you want to carry more, or you want to do cargo, or... People have been enjoying the E-Jets too. They're in early access, but the E-Jets are pretty cool. By Flight Sim Studio. Oh, you don't have the 737, okay. You have the A320, or like the Phoenix? S, I told you to expect 10 left. The winds are 3, 4, 5, 6. Asked to switch. ILS 30, okay. It says username not set. Yeah, you just need to do this. Just go to the tablet, hit the little thing here, and you gotta just set your username right here. Just type in your username. And then you go back home, and then you can request it. That's it. You only have to set it once, and every time you get in the plane, you can just hit request data from SimBrief, and then it'll be usable on the tablet and usable down in the FMC down here to import the flight plan. All right, top of descent 33. Oh, you have the one that's built in. Well, are you on PC? If you're on PC and you like the built-in A320, if you like the Airbus, I would try the fly-by-wire A320. I'm not sure about the any build ones. Like, I've never used it. I don't know if it works with the. Sorry, I'm showing you the 737. Sorry, this is the 737. You said you don't have it. So I'm not sure about the any builds one. I haven't tried it. I didn't know that it supported SimBrief.
Yeah, for count 4420 request.
Okay, you're on Xbox. Yeah, they might not support SimBrief. I don't know. I've never used the any builds A320. I've only flown the A300 a couple times. But there should be somewhere where you set the there should be somewhere where you set your username or your user ID. Sometimes they don't ask for your username, like the alias, like letters. They ask for your numeric user ID, and you have to go to SimBrief and find it in your account settings. It's usually like 6 numbers long, 6 digits.
Can we request the ILS runway 28 left approach, count 4420?
You put in the ID, but it doesn't work. Are you getting your correct ID from the SimBrief website? If you go to the SimBrief website and click on account settings, it'll show it.
Left approach into Portland, TMBRS 2 arrival, match you transition.
Do they keep giving him the ILS 30? There isn't what 30?
Left doesn't exist in Portland. Request ILS runway 28 left, count 4420.
Do they keep giving Jack the 30, which doesn't seem to exist? And now they're stuck on 30? Yeah. Oh, it sounds like they corrected it. Okay. You use the numbers, it just doesn't work. Make sure you don't have like an accidental space in there or something. Yeah, I'm not sure about Xbox since I'm on PC. I don't know. But I would hope if it's in the plane that it would work. All good now. Nice. Janet, corporate called. They said that Toby has to buy all the passengers a free drink. Please pass the message along. Should you buy the Max? No. Do not buy any plane by Captain Sim.
Captain Kip. I'll let Toby know he's now the
They are widely regarded as very bad planes.
I hope he's ready to serve up some smiles along with those drinks.
Don't buy anything from Captain Sim or like Vertical Call.
Janet speaking. As we begin our descent into Portland International Airport.
And there's going to be a 737 Max in Flight Sim 2024.
Is currently trying to figure out how to land this thing without turning it into a dramatic episode of Survivor Cockpit Edition. Please
or
ensure
M Scenery.
Your seatbelts are fastened, your tray
Yeah, I would
tables are
recommend not
stowed,
buying
and your
an
feet
airliner
are
from
locked
any
in
company
firmly
other than
into
like
the seat.
PMDG, any
Remember,
builds, maybe
this is in the clouds.
LVFR. I
Just
think
the
people think
captain's
those are
flying skill
okay.
trying to hide.
But
Thank you for flying with Couch Captains.
if you want
Toby
them
will
to be
serving
very
complimentary
realistic,
drinks,
then
so feel free to ask him for
then
something
PM.
refreshing. Like a new pilot.
If you have an interest in the Boeing, I would get the PMDG 737-600 is the cheapest one. It might I don't know if it's going to be going on sale in the marketplace or not. I think they're doing a sale on their website, but that means PC only. The downside of being on Xbox is you might not get the sale, but I think it's like, is it $30 for the 600? But I'm flying this. You're basically getting the same plane as this one, except it's not as long. It's a shorter one that holds about 100 passengers, 110 passengers instead of like 180. You like the Boeing small plane? Yeah, I've had a good time with the 737s. I've been flying these for like, I don't know, 6 weeks or something now. And I'm not an airliner guy, but I've had a really good time flying these. There's been some frustrations and learning curve, 100%, but you're getting some of the highest rated planes like that you can get. So it's expensive, but how many hours are you going to fly it? I mean, this is like it's like a study level airliner. So you can take it as far as you want. The 600 variant will be the cheapest. The 800 is going to be the most expensive because the 800 is a more popular variant for real world use, and it has 3 different variations you get with it. So you get the 800 passengers, the regular passenger cabin. You get the BBJ version, which is like a business jet layout, and you get a freighter, I think. So that's why it's more expensive. But if you don't care about that stuff, I would just get the 600. The 600 smaller. It's all the same up here in the flight deck. Everything's the same as far as I know, and it's going to get into shorter runways than the 800. Say frequency again for Couch 323. Yeah, the 800's.
Apologies. Disregard booty. 1A. Descend.
What?
MBRS to arrival.
No, can we get the frequency again? Couch 323. Yeah, if you don't have the money, look at the 600.
Disregard booty. 1A.
What is he talking about? Is that not for us? Oh no, that wasn't for us. I think that was for Jack. Yeah, if you can't afford it, then obviously there's not the option to get it. But I would look at the 600 because it's going to be cheaper. It's still going to be more than $20 though.
47.55, couch 4420.
I don't think you can. I don't know if you can get anything high quality for under $20. Disregard the booty. I would save your money and fly the. Oh wait, here's another question for you. Are you already going to get Flight Sim 2024 when it comes out? Because if you're not, I would save that $20 so you can afford, hopefully in November, you can afford Flight Sim 2024. And Flight Sim 2024 is going to come with a 737 MAX. And a bunch of other planes. Well, actually, we don't... Do we know the price, though? Is that going to be in the base version or not? I'm not sure if it's in the base version or not. Like, here's the list for everything we know. This Reddit post is great. I'm bookmarking this, but... Oh, you are getting it already. Okay. Yeah, because it says down here under planes... I mean, Asobo is making the 737 MAX. I don't know if that means that Working Title is going to be working on it or not. Hopefully they are. Yeah, and then there are a few INI builds. The Vision Jet is being included. A330, A400M. That's like a military transport, right? And then, wait, A320 Neo? We already have that, don't we? You know, none of the good planes will be in the base version. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I would agree if the Working Title team didn't improve the 747 and 787. But yeah. And if they didn't have the V2 with the INI builds A320. I haven't flown it, but I'm sure it's better than the original. Yeah, PMGG planes used by real pilots, they are that good. Yeah, I would save your money until you can afford either a PMGG plane or... well, I mean, what would be the equivalent for Xbox? There's not an extremely good payware Airbus, right? Not an A320. Like, there's no fly-by-wire A320, is there? Oh, wait, there is. Wait. Isn't the fly-by... Yeah, wait, the fly-by-wire A320 is for free in the marketplace. It's just, it's not the development version. It's the latest stable version, right? Oh, not for Xbox? Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would just save your money until you can afford one of these, like a 737 or you could put your money towards... How much is a deluxe upgrade? Is it 40 bucks? Maybe it's... And deluxe premium's even more, right? You can't really get in the 787. Anyway, all right, we're at 21,000 feet. Did they give us the altimeter? We'll just put in the altimeter at our destination. Oh, they pulled it from Xbox? Crap. Altimeter 2996. Alright, I'm just going to switch to that now. What's up, Brandon? Can we fly the A320 V2 in one of my flight videos? I mean, maybe on stream. Maybe I would do it on stream. I don't really make a lot of like videos anymore. I just do it every now and then. I've only made like 2 videos this whole year, I think. I've just been streaming a lot. You keep putting your correct ID. It keeps saying SimBrief username. You've tried your ID and your username? I would just Google it and see. I would Google it to see if somebody knows the solution. And make sure you Google that you're on Xbox trying to use it. You just bought the 777 on Xbox. It's sweet. The 777 runs well on Xbox. It probably does. Does it render the cabin? I mean, not that I don't think that's important. I don't personally care about the cabin myself. I'm just curious how they made it perform well. Okay, we're on the Timbers 2. Bottom altitude's 5,000 at Widmer, 210 knots. Oh, we need to be 270 knots at Timbers. 270. So it's slowing us down a little bit. They had to make it look bad. Hey, as long as it performs well, that's more important than it looking good. Bike, Mike, and Giso, thanks for the subs, guys. Alright, we're gonna need to get the METAR, or get the ATIS. Nice sim freeze. At least that was a short one. ATIS 12835. One, 2, 8, 3, 5. Listen.
28 left, 28 right, 3. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if
visual
flight following is
approaches.
requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 120.125. Advise on initial contact. You have information Sierra. Portland International Airport, information Sierra. 2353 Zulu. Wind
This just got updated.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 2500 feet. Temperature 31. Dew point 14. Altimeter 29906. Arriving and departing runways 28 left, 28 right.
Alright, we got information Sierra. And they're still not... Oh, there they go.
Contact Seattle Center on 121.35.
2135 couch, 323, see ya. 2135 Seattle. Seattle Center couch, 323, 14,500 descending, 5,000 Timbers 2.
Couch Captain 323, Seattle Center. Good evening, SIO altimeter 29.94.
2994. Alright, import the weather, auto brakes 3, dry runway. Alright, yeah, auto brakes 3 is good. Winds are variable at 6. It said 3, 4, 5 at 6. probably calculates it the same way. Alright, we're expecting 2-8. They haven't told us yet, actually. Oh, you have to put the ID in the MCDU. There's probably some button called index or menu. Just, I mean, I haven't flown that plane, so I'm not sure offhand. Google's your best friend. Alright, so we're going to end up over here so we can land on 2-8 left and right. Alright, so ice axe, and then we have reedy. 2-8 left is what I put in, so I'll just set up for 2-8 left for now. 1105 for the localizer. Oh, nice, it's already in. Oh, that's so lucky. Alright, 1105, it has DME. 283 for the final approach course. 283. 283 is set. Minimums are going to be, what, 283, and the elevation's 31. Let's put in 50 up here. Alright, radio altimeter minimum's 283. Oh, 282. Almost got it. 283, yeah. And then our Atom is our last. So FAF is 2000. Atom. 283 final approach course. And it looks like we need Schaefer as the initial approach fix. Vector, and then Schaefer reedy. Yeah, because we're left off in this direction. Hipster would be good too. They could just give us a direct to Hipster. Alright, 250 knots on the way to Flower. Let's check our restrictions here. Okay, under 250. I forgot to do 270 knots at Timbers. Alright, auto brake set to 3. We'll get the speed brake armed. 10,000 feet almost. Landing lights on. We'll do runway turn-off lights as well. How many times have I recreated Miracle? Zero? 1? Maybe 1 back in the day, like a couple years ago when we were doing virtual airline out of Teterboro. Maybe once. I don't know if we landed in the Hudson. Probably, we were right there.
Until we've parked this flying tin can at the gate. Now please put your tray tables away, as they are not meant to be your personal dining tables for the in-flight gourmet meal of peanuts. Make sure your seat backs are straight up, just like Captain Kip's confidence when he thinks he's a great pilot. And don't forget to fasten your seatbelts, because if you don't, you might just end up in the lap of the person next to you, and that could get awkward.
For the visual runway approach.
Thank you for flying with Couch Captains, where the only turbulence we like is in our coffee.
Descend and maintain 6,000, turn right heading 050, Couch 323. Alright, 6,000. And we got control of the speed. Alright, they're just vectoring us. They just said the approach, right? They didn't say... They said the visual runway approach. Alright, well hopefully they give us 2-8 left. I'm sure Say Intentions will give us perfect vectors. I have full confidence. And our rate of descent is maybe a little too fast. So let's see, we had 37 or above here, but we're going down to 6,000. So out here it's 6,700. Hipster is 3,700. Anyway, we'll be down. We only have 1,000 feet to go.
Couch 323, descend and maintain 6,000 vectors for the visual runway approach.
You already gave us that instruction. Descend 6,000, couch 323. Alright, let's look at our other frequencies. We're gonna get
Couch
tower.
323, descend and maintain 6,000 vectors for the visual runway approach.
12435 will be Portland approach. I'm just not responding. They're being dumb. 124.3 is Portland approach. 124.35. There we go. All right, and then when we land, 28 left and right. We land on right, it's a left. Left, it's a right. Makes sense. And then tower, we're not sure yet. Maybe 1187. Descend 6,000 vectors for the visual, couch 323. All right, we got DME 21.2, IJMJ.
Descend and maintain 6,000 vectors for the visual runway 30 left approach.
Oh my god, it's just repeating itself. It's so annoying. Yeah, you already said that and we replied to you 3 times. Couch 323. You're being annoying.
23, descend and maintain 6,000 vectors for the visual runway 30 left approach.
Unable, couch 323. Take a hike, ATC, you're crap. You're being crap.
23, say requested altitude.
We'd like to be cleared for the ILS runway 28 left approach, couch 323. We just want direct hipster.
Couch 323, vectors for the visual runway approach.
This thing is so bad. 3-0 left. Alright, they're just telling us vectors again. Alright, they definitely need to be turning us. Oh, that's cool. If you put the direct on standby, it just keeps recalculating it, huh? Oh, that's really cool, actually. I don't think I've done that before. So I put it in as a modification to go direct hipster, and it's actually showing us our preview of our turn right here. Even while we're moving it, it's constantly updating that anticipation. Or the turn right there. That's really cool. We're headed towards terrain now, so hopefully we get vector to the left shortly. Or direct hipster would be nice. Let's get down to 220 knots. Just headed straight towards mountains. Yeah, we're running towards this terrain here. We could use a vector. Couch 323. Turn us around.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 030, descend and maintain 5,000.
Turn left heading 030, descend and maintain 5,000, couch 323. I mean, it's just the littlest turn. No, this is bad. All right, we're just turning ourselves. Forget it. We're going to go direct hipster. Direct hipster, VNav, LNav,
Couch 323,
flaps 1.
vectors for the visual runway approach.
You're glitching badly, couch 323.
Couch 323, say again.
Request direct hipster. Cleared and clear us for the ILS. 28 left, couch 323. And we're going direct hipster anyway. DME is 22.3 now.
Couch 323, direct HIPSTR approved. Cleared for the ILS runway 28 left approach. Capture 320.
What? Clear direct hipster, clear ILS. 28 left, couch 323. Alright, localizer. We got the glide slope information. Go around is climbing left turn 4,000.
Couch 323, proceed direct on descend and maintain to 500 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 28.
Whoops, I forgot to descend. Direct Hannah, descend and maintain 2,500 till established, couch 323. Oh, it's 2,900. It's 2,000 at Adam anyway. Okay. 2,000 at Adam. Alright, back on the VNav. Alright, 17 on the DME, and the diamond's coming in for the localizer. Am I on with Portland approach? I'm on with Seattle Center still. I'm just going to switch over to the tower myself. This thing is so jacked up. Yeah, it's just like it fails on almost every single approach. It just fails. And I actually can't tell what the tower frequency is yet. Because it's pulling in stuff for like random nearby airports. I'm going to go 124.35. Portland approach, couch 323, direct hipster, ILS 288 left. Alright, we need to get to 2,000 by Adam, DME 58.
Portland approach, good evening. Sandy altimeter 29.94.
Alright, 2994, we have that in. Alright, flaps 5, and we got Vorlok is capturing now. DME is 13.7. We have... Oh, we need DME 5.8 for Adam. Alright, lights are on. I'll leave the engine starters until we get to the FAF. And depressurization still happening. We're at 0 already. Alright. VNav path. And we'll get the terrain turned off. You bounced. 8.44. Hey, it's green. Green is good. We're a little slower than I should be at this point, but it's okay. I take it slow. 2,000 at Adam. 283 on the minimums. Yes, radar minimums. Radio, radar. All right, 10-mile final. I got the gear out. 1 mile till Hannah. I don't think so, Brian. I think it has to track your whole flight. It'll tell you like your G's when you land, but I think that's about it.
2,500.
Alright, we'll just capture the glide slope now. And then go around 4,000. Alright, GS. 4,000 and sync the heading bug. We're established on the localizer for 28 left, couch 223.
Portland approach, contact Portland Tower
Nice.
on 123.775.
123.775, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared ILS approach runway.
Portland Tower, couch 323, ILS 28 left. Alright, flaps 15. Oh, the gear wasn't down. Oops. Did I? What just happened? I thought I put the gear down earlier. Alright, it's gonna yell until the gear is down. And VREF is 142. It's so annoying. I can't silence it. Alright, flaps 30, 5 mile final. VREF plus 15 right now. Alright, final speed set, 142. Did they hear me on the tower yet? Portland Tower, couch 323, ILS 28 left. Alright, let's get engines to continuous. Ignition, lights are good. Speed brakes on 3, speed brake armed. Auto brakes 3. They're just not answering me, right? Nobody's listening on 122.775. That's the frequency they gave me. Okay. I'll try again. It's 120.9. Portland Tower, couch 323, ILS 28 left. Alright, 3 mile final. Let's sync up our throttles.
1,000.
There we go. Winds, we got like a 10 knot headwind.
Couch Captain 323, Portland Troutdale Tower, turn right, heading 080.
What? No, we're on the ILS. Couch 323. 121.9. This thing is so bad right now. What's it talking about? Turn right.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 050. Expect ILS approach, runway 7.
We're established on the ILS for 28 right, couch 323. Autopilot off. Auto throttle off twice. DME 1.
Couch
3
323,
reds.
winds 345 at 16. Runway 28 right, clear to land.
28 right, clear to land, couch 323.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. $100.
Nice freeze, perfect timing.
50. 30. 20. 10.
That was a little too hard. I shouldn't have pulled up. Like, I thought I was too shallow, but I think I was like right on it.
Ladies
1.3
and gentlemen,
Gs is pretty
welcome
hard.
to Couch Captains Airlines Flight 323.
That was
where
not
our
great.
Captain Kip has successfully landed us in one piece, which is more than I can
What the
say for
heck?
his golf
It's
swing.
freezing again.
The
Yay!
local time is
I love freezing every time I
6:14
land. Thanks so
and
much,
it's a lovely
Asobo.
evening here,
What a great
with the weather being
experience.
as clear as Kip's idea
This is
of a
so
good
annoying.
flight plan. Just a heads up, it's a
Like,
balmy
without
32
fail now, as of like
Celsius,
Thursday,
which
they
is
decided to
basically
patch
the
a
same
server
as
side
saying
thing to
it's
make
hot
me
enough to
freeze
fry
every time I
eggs
land. I
on
don't get it.
tarmac.
Like,
Please
never
remain
happened before
seated
then.
with your seatbelts fastened until we've parked at the gate and the fasten seatbelt sign is turned off.
I have it all on my
When you
site,
open those
flight deck.
overhead compartments, do it like you're opening a treasure chest.
But I have a Virpil stick
cautiously,
and throttle.
because you never know what might have shifted during our little adventure. Thank you for flying with us.
Make sure the passengers
And
are
if you
awake.
enjoyed the flight, tell your friends.
I have no problem with that, yeah.
Well, just tell them it was a lovely day for a walk instead.
They also haven't said anything to me since I've landed, have they? Have they said anything? They said clear to land. They haven't talked to me even though I'm off the runway already. Alright, let's get our lights good here. Probe heat can come off. Alright, let's watch some better landings than mine now. Oh, Chase is coming in. We got some parallel landings happening here. Alright, Chase is coming in on 28 left. Looks like Jules lined up for 28 right. Oh my god, that looks so soft. Look at, he's still doing a wheelie. That looks so good. I think we just saw a 10. Here comes Captain Sean, A320 Neo. I'm not sure if Sean's with us. And Jules coming in the MD-88 over there at the same time. Nice, that looked pretty soft too. Everybody looks like they have better landings than me. Makes me sad about my skills. I got a double landing. Our boy Jack's coming in. He's giving it the long landing like I do. That looked very soft though. And Oloros, am I saying that right? Oloros is down as well. Wait, BCS 1. Oh, it's an A220, right? Cientios. Oh. Flattened Emu. I don't know if he's with our group, but he's coming in as well. He's in a... he's in the CJ4. Boop. Watch out, there's a cub. There's a savage gravel at the threshold of the runway. 777 couch coming in. It's beautiful. Look at it. The orange belly. My man's landing on pillows. Yeah, that was a great landing. Yes, the 777. My god, it is just massive. It's gigantic. Oh, Cyber's coming down. 787. Absolutely massive. They're so huge. I love the tail on that one. That like stained glass look is so cool. The biggest boys are down. Oh, Lulich is over there in the distance. The biggest planes with the softest landings. Well, except for Chase. Chase isn't in the biggest plane. Had the softest landing. Okay, I already got the lights good. To the gate. Can I sit here? Can I sit here? They didn't even switch us to ground. They just ignored us. Tell them Mayday. Oh, I have before. You can call Mayday with say intentions. Are any of these big enough for the 787? Yeah, this one right here looks big enough. I'll go over here to the right. Oh no, maybe it's not. He's got to go over to the big boy gates. Oh, there's only one spot for the 787 or the 777? They'll have to fight over it. Whoever got the better rating on NewSky is allowed to park. The other one has to go to a ramp. I can't really see my landings like we're watching theirs. Only if I use like a recorder program and then play it back. But I just go by, you know, I get rated with NewSky, so that's enough to see the rating here. Alright, what's my crappy rating? Let's see it. It was a long landing. Oh my god, it was a 10. That is so lucky. The distance from threshold, 674. Acceptable range, 789. That's actually pretty generous. I think the threshold distance is really generous. It's probably because you might be intentionally doing a long landing to get towards like where you want to exit the taxi, like where you're parking. So I guess that's possible, maybe? With such a long runway. Oh, you forgot to start the flight. Yeah, the way I do it is I only look at my SimBrief OFP in NewSky now. So if I don't see it, I know I haven't started the flight. I just don't even go to SimBrief on the website anymore. Almost a kilometer off. Oh, wait. Yeah, 789 meters. I mean, how big is the runway? Wasn't it like a 12,000 foot runway or something like that? Okay, 11,000 foot runway. So yeah, the runway is 3,353 meters. It's a 3,000 meter runway, 3,300 meters. So 700 is the first, you know, quarter. 3,300 divided by, what, 700? Yeah, that's like the first 20-ish% of the runway. (21, 22%). Yeah, I actually, as soon as you said that, Brian, I was like, wait a minute, there's no way the runway is a kilometer long. It's actually 3 kilometers long. Yeah, I actually haven't either. I was like, my brain was like, wait, yeah, is that a bug? It can't be almost a kilometer. The runway's 3 kilometers long. I mean, let's see, in miles, that runway is over 2 miles long. That is pretty crazy. Look for long runways while working on type ratings. Yeah, even with that, and that's a generous touchdown. It said 1.35 Gs, but I know if Delta was here, he'd be telling us what the G forces are. I think he said you don't really feel it until like 1.5, 1.4, something like that you don't really notice. Anyway, it's pretty generous. I don't think I deserve a 10. That landing was long, but I guess not a big deal because of the runway. But I didn't do it because I did it because I made a mistake. I'm just bad at landing short or landing on the threshold on the touchdown point, the 1,000 feet markers. So bad for plane spotting. Okay, again, do you guys want to go from San Jose? Our options are limited. Should we go to the East Coast? Should we check the charters? What is next? There's a chart. Is that from Payne Field? Payne Field to PHNL. Charter. These are so long though. 900 miles. Okay, this is the shortest charter. We could do this. Oh, this is the Air Force base though. We need a shorter charter. I don't want to use time acceleration. Man, they're all over 1,000 miles except for the one that goes out of an Air Force base. All right, Qubits, have a good one, dude. Thanks for flying along all day. We've been going 6.5 hours. Naha. Oh, it's not an air base. Okay. It says Naha Air Base. JASDF Naha Air Base. Cadena? Cadena? Okay. So, I mean, do we want to do this one? We can go into Taiwan again. We did Taiwan. It was fun. All right, Cyber. Have a good one, dude. Looking good in that 787. Looking good, my dude. I love the way that livery looks. Look at this thing. Whoa, whoa. What the heck? Oh no, the frame generation. I think that's the first time it's happened since I updated. Oh, it's because I have the sharpening at max again. I think that's the first time that's happened since I updated it to use the newest DLSS version or whatever driver. There we go, we're back. The scenery was released for Naha. What is it, like $25? Couch, Alaska. You're going to sleep 3:30 a.m. All right, Manny. Have a good night. Oh, Av made... Oh, man. Oh, these look so good. Oh my god, the black and white one is so cool looking. Hold on, I'll bring these up on the stream. So Av made some for the fly-by-wire, or sorry, for the Innie builds A320, the V2. A320 Neo V2. This is the first one. I wonder if he did he mean to make it purple and blue? I guess. It says Fennec on it. One of the planes was named Fennec. So it's got like a purple and blue, and then couch without the, and then it's got the emotes here at the back. That's pretty cool. It just says couch on the wingtips. Look at this one though. This one is the best. Ooh. It's kind of pretty in white and black, inverted. This one looks really cool. I'm a fan. Couch. With the full painted tail and wingtips, and then the emotes on the back again. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. See my setup? I mean, I don't have too crazy of a setup. Plus, I have no camera, so no, you can't. Someone will find a reflection of my face in a screen, and then my identity will be revealed. But I mean, I have a 4K. I have all my stuff listed on the site, on my site. Everything that I have. Maybe I'll post a picture of my setup. It's going to be very underwhelming though. Like I have a very small desk. I have like a little, I have one of those uplifts, standing desks. I'm obviously sitting right now, but it's not that big. It's pretty compact, and I have a couple monitor arms holding my main monitor and my right monitor for the chat, and then I got a tablet underneath the monitor. And then my stick and my throttle are both attached to the desk left and right of me. And then my PC is on the floor on a little riser. Keep the magic of mystery alive. I think I've posted it before. It's probably somewhere on the Discord from like a year or more ago. I probably posted my old setup, but I've downsized my desk since then. I used to have a really big desk. All right, where do we want to fly? Those liveries look so good. Hey, it only takes 4 minutes, so I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna restart in case somebody's using the new liveries. Oh, I'm gonna still fly, John. We're going. I want to do another one. Maybe just one more? I'm not sure yet. Fly to Atlanta? Maybe. Oh, wait. We're supposed to fly to Copenhagen, right? Do we want to do Copenhagen or do we want to fly to Taiwan again? Because there aren't too many short charter flights. These are all pretty long. Oh, this one's really short. Tivat to Belgrade. It's only 160 miles. That's like a ERJ style. Yeah, you got timed out because you won't be quiet. Look, I'm going to do it again. See? 30 more minutes. I'm tempted to hit the 24-hour, but you've been spamming Atlanta like all day long. It's super annoying. KPCH? Copenhagen? That's the one you're doing? Okay, yeah. Do we want to go into Copenhagen or depart from Copenhagen? Copenhagen, yeah? EKCH. Is anybody going to be using the new liveries? Should I... like these? Does anybody fly the Block 2? Or the... not the Block 2, the V2? The Indy builds? Dude, this looks so good. I want... I want this for... now I want to fly the V2 just so I can use this livery. Because it's awesome. I like this one, except that I feel like it's weird. Like, this should be royal blue as well. It's weird to have, like, blue and purple, I think. Like, it should be purple or it should be blue, but not both. I like everything else about it, though. Like, where he put the color. The fade on the back is really cool. The big couch. This one looks so cool. You'll give it a whirl? Doubt it's much different from the fly-by-wire. Maybe I should try it. I'm gonna restart again. It only takes... I timed it. What was it? 4 minutes? 4 to 5 minutes to restart the sim. So I'm gonna do it so it gets the new ones. There were also updated liveries for the fly-by-wire. If you guys fly that. Oh, the EFB is different. As long as it does, and it imports, right? I don't know, maybe I need to get type rated. Maybe I'll just watch one of you guys if you're gonna use the livery. If John gives the white one a whirl. That white livery is just so slick looking. Couch. Just... ECAM to EKCH. So we want to fly into Copenhagen. Arrival EKCH. Here are a bunch of options if we don't want to do... we were just at EHAM today, right? I guess we just took off in our little planes, though. Okay, how is EHAM not... no routes available in the 737-800. EDDM. Sorry for spamming. You're not saying the same thing over and over and over again, though. You're not spamming the way Raji is spamming, just saying Atlanta, 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 as if I don't see it the first time he wrote it. You know how that thing is like when you're a little kid, the more you ask for something, the less likely you are to get it. It's like that. It's like the more you say it, the less likely I am to do it. F-35B is beautiful. When will I fly a 208? I mean, I flew the Tomahawk at the beginning of the stream. We did small planes around Germany and Netherlands for like 2.5, 3 hours when I first got on. And then we switched to the Vision Jet. I got to commission one of the 3 livery makers we have to make me a Piper Meridian. A Meridian livery. Yeah, you missed it. Yeah, I mean, we've been on a long time. Almost 7 hours now. EIDW. Yeah, that meets the criteria here for like less than 3 hours. 670 miles. Is that too much? Is that a little too long? I think this combo's been doing pretty good. Like 350 miles minimum distance with an estimated time of under 2 hours. These have been pretty good flights in this list here. Is it because you're the only one that's texting? No, you're just on the short stream. Most people are on the main stream. So I have multiple streams going. You're on the one that shows up in YouTube Shorts. So you're only talking to people who are on the YouTube Short stream, if that makes sense. Not really what? It's not really too long. I mean, that last one was... How many miles was that last one? Get on the mainstream. Oh yeah, that last one was 520 miles. Okay. So that's not bad then. So EIDW. EIDW. Okay, that's what everybody wants. EIDW to EKCH. This is a Ryanair flight. Hour and 30 minutes. This one's, yeah, I don't know where they get these times here. 2 hours and 15 minutes. If that's block time, maybe. What's up, Wyatt? Where is it? It's pinned in the chat. See the pin that says mainstream? Or it's the only message pinned in the chat at the top of the chat. You should see it there. Must be total time. Okay. Can I put 2.5 here? No. Okay, well, we can do that. Okay, Dublin to Copenhagen. Yeah, maybe it is total time. Thanks for the help, Josh. Can you have mods? No, never. What was I just ranting about people asking for things? I mean, mods is just work. The only people that have mods are people that have been here like 4 years, 3 years, and there's not even anything to do. Like, once in a blue mood, somebody will spam something and get banned, but it's not a big enough channel to need more than a couple mods. It's more like a, hey, thanks for being around for like 4 years thing. I don't understand random, like, how often does it work when people drop in and they're like, I don't understand. All right, come on, Sim, let's go. I can't wait to see the deliveries. Don't sell us short, this job is hard. See? Nobody wants to be a real mod. I couldn't imagine on an actual big channel, like with 1,000+ viewers or something, being a mod and the amount of spam that those get. Never. Yeah, normally the people just asked out of the blue. Yeah, it's awkward, right? It's like if you meet someone in real life and you're like, just, I don't know. It's so awkward. Like, what? I don't get it. Does that work? What do you get out of it? I'm so confused. How does this work? A320. Let me check the Block 2 here. The V2 liveries. I do have some livery packs for this just in case people with Xbox are on them and have the livery. Oh, there they are. Yes. Oh yeah, want to be best friends? Actually, that might work in real life. It's kind of like, hey, I just met you. Will you help me move? I think that's the equivalent. Hey, can you help me move this weekend? Like you literally say hi. Hey, oh, what's your name? My name's Kip. I'm Josh. Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, will you help me move this weekend? It's like that. It's like, what? It just so, yeah, I need some help to move. Yeah, exactly. Like that's so, you bring pizza. You bring the pizza and you help me move. Okay, anyway, these liveries are gonna look so, oh, I gotta look at the hangar. Ave Ave looks so, it looks so good. Also, can we use your truck? Yeah. It'd be great. Yeah, if you could watch my dog this weekend, yeah. That would be great. Thanks. Okay, I think I'll finally load into the airport. Oh, I'm not gonna fly the Neo because I've never flown it. Maybe I'll try it off stream sometime. Wait, should I? Maybe I should. It can't be that bad, right? Am I gonna mess this up? EIDW EKCH. The livery is just so good. I think that's a bad idea. I'll see one of you guys fly it. I don't want to risk. Oh, there is a new fly-by-wire though. Flies like any other bus. There's also new. Oh yeah, there's ones for the Phoenix, by the way. If you guys didn't know, there's. Oh yeah, there's just one, the purple livery for the Phoenix so far, both IAE and CFM. And then fly-by-wire. Oh, there's a blue one now. Oh yeah, he added a blue one. Is this like a royal blue? Oh, I gotta look at this one real quick too. Have you flown the fly-by-wire Phoenix? It's the same. Why are the name tags blue and green? Blue is a mod, green's a member. Oh, this one is like... Is that purple or blue? I can't tell. It looks like it almost blue. It's like purplish blue. Yeah, this looks good. I don't know what happened with the screenshot. Maybe it was just the screenshot. Why can't I go to the chase camera on this one and just look around myself? That's weird. This one's pretty awesome looking. Blue because we're sad. Yeah. If I flown the fly-by-wire or Phoenix. Alright, I guess you guys are saying it's not a big deal. I mean, I'd love to show it off. Show off the new livery. The white one just looks so awesome. Green equals money. Green equals cheese. Or bread. All right, where is... I have so many apps open. And they all look the same when they all have dark mode. Like Say Intentions, NewSky, Volanta, They all look like the same app at a glance. All right, free flight passengers, couch captains 323, EIDW to EKCH, A320, which is the 20N, right? The Neo. Fennec, 180 passengers. It's 147. Choose 110. Flight can't be scheduled more than 3 hours. Wait, it's 147. Oh, whoops, 210. Smart. 210, there we go. All right, flight added, generate. All right, sim brief. Start flight. Invalid location. Are you at the airport? EIDW. Yes, I'm at the airport. Whoa. What the heck? Let's try again. Okay, there we go. That worked. Yes, the couch. Beautiful. You love the purple ones? Yeah, the purple liveries are great. This one just is a cool difference. Like it's inverted, so we have black text. It's cool. Whoa, what the heck? All right, let's look at the cameras. Control 1, nice. 2, nice. 4, 5, 6, 7. Why do I have to have a camera for that? What the? There's no camera for the... How is there no cam? Okay, I have to use... Okay, I just use this one. Okay, control 3. And then, what was it? 5? Okay, 5 for this. All right, sim brief. Options. Pilot ID. Pounds. Let's do fast alignment. Yeah, we'll just link all the instruments. Rudder does not control tiller. Auto disconnect. 0 fuel weight. I don't know. Probably. On-screen keyboard disabled. Throttle settings. I don't want reverse not on axis. Begin calibration. Set idle thrust. It is. Okay, set climb thrust. MCT. Toga. All right, dashboard, sim brief. Nice. Conflicting scenery? Oh no. Oh, it's only right there though, actually. How do I have this airport? Oh yeah, there's 2 towers over there. Oh no. Oh crap. All right, let me fix this. It's probably gonna be bad if I don't fix this. Tim, thanks for the sub. All right, I gotta fix it real quick. Sorry. It could be bad if I don't fix it. Looks wonderful. Oh yeah, wait, I need to go to profile. Content manager. EIDW. No results found. I do not have it. Discovery Flight Dublin? I don't even own scenery there. What the heck? What would I do if you sent money? The same thing I'm doing right now, just flying the sim, you know? UK World Update? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any other... So make sure I don't... Yeah, I don't own anything here. Dublin, 1999. If I install this, will it fix it? That is pretty weird, how I have 2 towers. I'll just spawn over here on the ramp where you guys are, just to maybe be safer. Just so I get away from the gates. Lord of the Rings update, yeah. Precisely. Alright, let me check the route it gave me. Oh yeah, I have to resume. One of the runways is missing? Really? That's crazy for such a big airport. A missing runway. Alright, restored state. What? Oh, it just moved me over here, didn't it? Oh no. Alright, well I'll just be careful. This'll be okay. I think. Maybe. This EFB looks pretty good. We'll see, I guess. Oh, do I click again? Sim brief plan requested. Where is it? Oh, there. Wait. What's happening right now? Is it working? Is this the same problem that, who was having this problem earlier? Does it not work until I go to the overhead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's no overhead? What? How is there no overhead camera? Any builds. You guys are so weird. Okay, there is one, but you can't get to it with a shortcut. Oh my god, why? You know we have control 1 through 0 on our keyboards. How is the overhead not one of those? It is insane. Yeah, but we get the gear pins camera. It makes a lot of sense. Who made these decisions? You have to go to the overhead like all the time. Can I download it now? Flight plan requested. This thing is like busted, isn't it? Wasn't it down here? I need to set it. Pilot ID, yeah. This is what you guys were talking about earlier. I don't think my pilot ID is in here. Let me find my pilot ID. 402. Status, messages. Okay, let's try now. Oh, pilot ID is the only one that matters. Does the pilot ID have to be in here then? So it is pilot ID up here. That's the problem. 363402. There we go. Okay, nice. No, I just did it. I did the username. All right, ground. Let's just load everything instantly if I can. Payload. Apply. Download from SimBrief. There we go. Apply load. Let's just do instant. Live gross weight and CG. 28.9 CG. Okay. Panel state. I think we were on GPU already. Takeoff performance. All right, let me grab. So what are we getting here? Flight level 390. Wow, that is a route. Holy. That is a long route. We're expecting runway 28 right. And I'm going to close say intentions, and we're going to use... I want to take some work off my plate, so I'm going to use Beyond ATC for this one. Down, fly. Plus, we can hear our friend UK Female 1. Oh, we're still Colt 323. Someday we'll be couch.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance.
Alright, we're expecting 28 right.
Colt 323, Dublin delivery. Expect runway 28 right, end tree, Juliet departure, squawk 1516.
Config, wait, it doesn't put this in?
1516, Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
Do I guess I have to put the weight in myself.
Ready for pushback or engine start. Colt 323, bye-bye.
Planned weight, 0 fuel weight, max weight, dry weight, live gross weight. I have to look at my takeoff weight. Estimated takeoff weight, 147. 176. Alright, 53. Oh, send to FMGS. Nice. Okay, let's go to perform, or to init. Init request. Error downloading data. What? Pilot ID. Did I put in the wrong pilot ID? I think I did. No, 363402. Whoops. Okay, let's try this again. Init. Request over here. Okay, nice. Okay, page 2. 0 fuel weight. Nice, automatic. Automatic, beautiful. Using cost index 0. Why? Ah, over here. Cost index is 28. Flight number. Alright, let's try this again. Performance. Out of range. Okay, we need the flaps, stabilizer, flex temp. 53.6 up. What do I say? Up 0.6 maybe? Oh, I need the flaps. It's flaps 1. Up 0.6. Okay. 0.6 up, 28.9 CG. Entry out of range. Oh, I have to type it in myself. 153 and 55. 53, 53, 55. Okay. Oh, it has my takeoff weight there. Oh, no, that's max takeoff weight. 153, 153, 155. Okay, flight plan. Let's see if it put in departure arrival. Okay, so we need the N deck 3 Juliet, 28 right. 28 right. N to 3 Juliet via N deck. Oh, there's no transition. Okay, and then we should see limit at GAU and deck. Okay. And then our arrival, Tesby 3 Charlie, 22 right. Tesp 3 Charlie. I guess there's no transition for that either. Is there there's a via CAS? Are we doing that? No. No, we're not. Okay, insert. Alright, confirm takeoff data. Okay, climb is managed, CI-28. Flight plan. Okay, nice. Alright, control 1. Let's look at the clearance we got. We got 28 right, squawk 1516. They just said the end of 3J departure, so let us bring up the charts. No charts on here, huh? Sim brief, options, payload, panel state. Alright, let's find the top altitude. Airport elevation 243, transitions 5,000. Okay, and then we got some restrictions. 090, 4,000. What's our first waypoint here? 128, 129. Okay, so we're going, yeah, off to the north here. So we take off, turn right 004. Max 210 knots, 090. And then after that, we're going end deck, which is 230, not above 230. So we'll just set 230. All right, 230, constraints, 10 and arc. Let's turn this into plan. All right, I think that's pretty good. And we gotta turn some of these lights off because they're just stealing our FPS. All right, flight plan on there and put the prog on over here. Okay, let's get the APU going. Set my own preset for this one. APU master switch, APU start, APU start. There we go. And lights, nav, and logo should have been on. Strobe on auto. Seatbelts on auto. No smoking off. And don't I have to open like one of these outer? Do I do left tank outer to get the APU going? Probably. Flap open. Yeah, it's not starting because I need to open a tank. Or turn a pump on, I mean. I can just open all of them, right? Oops. There we go. I can probably just open everything. We're about to start up our engine soon anyway. Alright, let's get push and start.
Colt 323 ramp 116. Request pushback and engine.
You haven't heard good things about the version 2. Nice.
Colt 323, doubling ground, pushback approved. Face south.
Cockpit to ground.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south,
This
Colt
is ground,
323.
Alright, face south. What just happened? Oh, it turned it off? What? External power got disconnected as soon as I connected the tug. Oh no, I'm stupid.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
Oh no. APU bleed. Recover. Recover. Whoops, I shouldn't have connected the tug. That was dumb. Alright, we're gonna face south. I'm the worst at disconnecting the GPU. Alright, it's got everything back. Seatbelts are on auto. All right, let's take a look at the cameras. Yes, look at the wing cameras. Good job, Any Builds. Good job. That's a good camera. That's a good camera. Yes, that's a worthless camera. Why would I ever look at that? That's kind of worthless too. Okay, I guess. Some of these cameras are definitely for the developers. Like, look, these two cameras just to stare at the engine. Again, I don't want to look at the engine. Or this is okay for ice detection, maybe. Oh, they have ones inside too. Okay, these are good though. Left on the wing and right on the wing, and then the last ones are inside. You can actually see like the window detail. These are good as well. So many of the showcase cameras are just about showing off the plane's model instead of being things you actually want to look at in flight. So it's kind of weird, I think. All right, release parking brake. All right, we already got all the pumps on. Camera 2 is pretty good. All right, engine 2 starting. Camera 4 is decent too. Yeah, they definitely did an overhead panel camera preset. Like, what? How do they start flying the thing and they're like, hey, I didn't notice that on a keyboard that doesn't have the numbers 11, 12, 13, 14 through 20 on it, which nobody has. I wonder why, and there aren't even shortcuts for any instrument camera past 10. I wonder if we should have those cameras or not. Kind of weird. Oh, sorry, the chat was frozen again. YouTube has been crap lately, sorry guys. Transition of 5,000 FYI, nice. Sorry about garbled messages. Oh, I didn't even see them because mine was frozen. Surprised you can hear the radio but using Beyond ATC. Call button lit. How do you talk to ATC? I'm using Beyond ATC, it's an add-on. Yes. The PTU bark, I heard it. I kind of like hearing it. Roof, roof. Oh, nice, there's a bus. No, I don't have Xbox, just PC. Where's it taking us? Wait, what? Is it done? Oh, we don't even... What the... Oh, it didn't even tell us to set the parking brake. All right. Where are we going? What is happening? All right, 230, that's set. We got the push. Request taxi to runway is next. APU bleed. APU still on. All right, oh, there's available, okay. All right, available. Let's get APU bleed off. Gens are on. And master switch off. Taxi light on. Oh, I forgot the beacon. I'm gonna get dinged for the beacon. RIP. Oh, RIP. There goes my rating. Max parking brake and taxi light on. Request taxi to runway.
323, request taxi to the active.
Call 323.
And I need to squawk.
Taxi via link 2, link 3, link 4, Foxtrot Inner Alpha Kilo November 1.
Runway 28 right taxi via link 2, link 3, link 4 Foxtrot Inner Alpha Kilo November 1.
1516. Weather and wind shear on 1, okay. Seat belts, takeoff config. Signs on, spoilers armed, flaps to take off. Yeah, we need flaps 1. Arm. I just do this in advance. Seatbelts on. And flaps to take off config test. We need down 0.6, I believe. Light controls. Alright, 0.6 down is set. Auto brake max.
All aircraft be advised information mic now current QNH 1021.
Nice, 1021. Okay, that is set. Alright, parking brake off, and we got... Wow, link 134, inner, Alpha Kilo, November 1. Alright, we're just gonna go on this. Bring this guy up. Alright, here we go. Any builds. Oops, we're supposed to go to the right. Oh man, the lag is insane. Link 2, link 3. Down or up? It was down 0.6. I am quite certain. Oh my god, it was up. Oh my god, I'm wrong. It's 0.6 up. Holy crap, Sean saved my butt. I was wrong. Up 0.6. This man just saved lives. Alright, 0.6 up. Savior of lives. Yes, Johnny. Or John Lee, sorry. John. Beautiful livery. I see you went with the white as well. You don't know how to Airbus? It's definitely easier than Boeinging. Airbusing is easier than Boeing. What's up, Omar? You're back. All right, let's get this 40 knot taxi going. All the flights never got up, always down? Do you mean the other way around? You always got up and not down? I got up 0.6. Yeah, 0.6 up. I put down in the MCDU, didn't I? Always up, yeah. I have to fix the speeds down here. I put up. Oh no, I did put up 0.6. Where did I get down from? I'm going crazy. Something is wrong. I typed it incorrectly, and then for some reason I was convinced it was down. Things are good. All right, we're going left here on Kilo. Sean's going off-roading. Oh man, dude, that plane looks awesome. I think at some point we're going to need a Couch Captain's official escort. Couch, like Super Hornet, just so everybody could use it. Alright, 28 right.
Colt 323 ready for departure.
All right,
Runway
max auto
28 right.
braking. Our takeoff config's already ready. We just need lights.
Colt 323, Dublin Tower wind variable, runway 28 right, cleared for takeoff.
Beacon is on, strobes on auto, runway turn off light.
Colt 323.
Nose light to taxi. I'm just doing it now. Wing light on, why not? Oh, your nose wheel's not steering. Check the EFB. There's a button to link it to the rudder or not. Make sure that it's linked to the rudder unless you have a separate rudder or separate nose wheel steering axis. Like I have mine on my twist axis on my stick as like a tiller. Bless you. It's weird that it wasn't on by default, or maybe you needed it off. Oh, that looks pretty centered. All right, John, you want to take off first? You can watch the white livery take off. Oh, someone here is in the 777. Trojan in the 777. Oh yeah, didn't you just get it on Xbox, Trojan? Were you saying it's good? Was that you saying it was good? Oh, that's the Tomcat. Bunk Foss. Dude, the Tomcat looks awesome. I mean, how could it not? Isn't that the classic Top Gun? You're off-roading? Okay. If you guys want to, if you want to be watched, now's the time to go. If you want to be stared at, now's the time to roll. Omar's on the takeoff roll. My God. Holy. He's gone full vertical. Oh, yeah, so we're going to get a Jack 777. Sorry, Jack, I can't hear your amazing accent right now. I decided to do, Beyond ATC this time. Stop lying, SSN. No lies. When you phrase it that way, I think I'll wait. If you want to be stared at and watched, start your takeoff roll now. Trojan is in the 777. Unfortunately, it's glitching, but it still looks glorious. It's still a big boy. All right, let's roll. Let me find that flex detent, hopefully. All right, flex detent, 40%. Oops, parking brake's on. There we go. Parking brake off. Rotate at 155. Man, flex plus 53. SRS. 155. I don't think this thing's going to have call out, so I might actually need to pay attention here. 80 knots. 100. 120. Uh-oh. Was my takeoff performance wrong? Why is there a taxiway sign there? I think my takeoff performance is wrong. V1 rotate. Ah. Oh my god, the whole takeoff performance is wrong. I messed something up big time. It was probably my takeoff weight. Oh no. Gear up. Holy crap. That was not good at all.
Colt 323.
I should have abandoned the takeoff, but I also wanted to see if I could make it.
Contact Dublin departure 121.1, Colt 323.
Alright, throttle to climb.
Dublin, Colt 323, 900 feet.
It's in there somewhere. I hate finding the detents.
Climb to flight level 190, Colt 323.
Is it in the climb detent or not? It looks like it's in the climb detent. Okay, it says climb over here. Oh, now it says thrust climb. Okay. That was a little weird. Couldn't save my life there. I thought about it for a second. I was like, maybe I shouldn't have put in the takeoff weight from SimBrief. Maybe I should have done it from... Oh, look at us. Look at us, John. Yes. Oh my god, it's like synchronized swimming. It's beautiful. Dude, I love this straight black and white livery. This looks so cool. We really need the opposite of this. Whoops, slats up. TCAS is on standby. There we go. All right, 3,800 feet. Yeah, I think my rate, my performance stuff is all wrong, probably. Sorry, my girlfriend is telling me that apparently somebody called our dog fat today. She's a 7-pound Chihuahua. You can see her hips and her waist. I mean, maybe she could be a little, but she's not like overweight. Like you can see her hips and her whole waist. She's so cute too. How could you? Absolutely rude. Dad, is that you? It's me, son. Welcome. For NewSky, did I schedule for a particular time? Yes and yes. It does matter. It has like a threshold and it does ding you for being late, but the dings are not, I think they're only money dings, right? They don't ding you for your pilot rating, I don't think. And the money doesn't really matter. So as far as I know, it's not a big deal. Josh will correct me, but yeah, I don't think it even matters. Dude, this livery looks so good. Av, amazing work. Look at this thing. Yeah, is this 4K or something? Look how good these... The resolution of the emotes and everything looks so good. He must have done like a 4K. Because I think the other ones I've looked at, the emotes are a little blurrier. Like these are like crisp, super crisp. They look really, really sharp. Brian's asking about the schedule. Like if you depart late or early, does it ding you? Like it'll tell you that you're late, but I think it only matters with the money maybe. Oh, standard altimeter. Can I right click for standard? No, I have to go to... I have to change it to legacy control mode. Alright, now let's try standard. Okay, down for standard. I like that it syncs them. I don't think that's an option on the fly-by-wire. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I just didn't notice. Alright, we passed that waypoint, so now we're climbing further. I do like the cameras on this thing. Okay, it's only monetary ding. Yeah, it doesn't affect your pilot rating. Nice. And the money doesn't really matter right now. So yeah, if you're late, it just doesn't matter. SSN, stop being a weirdo. You're out of here. You're being weird as hell. Go get banned on someone else's channel after you get banned on this one. Mods are out in force. What's up, edits? Hammer time. The mods have been licking their lips waiting for someone to say something weird all day. It's hard work. They've been sitting there with their finger on the trigger the whole time. Hammer's ready in real life. I was about to get him. Wait, did you guys ban him or just time him out? I would just time him out. You don't have to ban him first. Give him... He's just being weird. He's not being like 100% inappropriate, just like 70% weird. He doesn't need to be banned. We can just give him a timeout for like 30 minutes. See if he calms down, you know? And then repeat offenders or ones like with like just spamming the most horrible words, you know? Like certain words, they can be banned instantly. All in a day's work. All his messages are gone. Oh no. Poor everybody not being able to read those messages. I like the cameras in this thing. The majority of these cameras are good. Some of them are like the devs want to see their own work feeling. Like, I never understand this. Is this just a check for icing, I guess? This is probably an icing camera. Is that icing or a glitch? I don't see icing on the leading edge here. Anyway, these cameras are pretty good. These are a little redundant. Like, it's not the worst. Bunk is coming in with a Tomcat. Wait, Bunk, are you in the... Bunk, are you in the chat? Or are you is this just someone that randomly saw us take off? Anyway, I don't mind this plane so far. It's not bad. Seatbelts and landing light. I guess we'll go up here and get the seatbelts set to auto. Oh, I forgot all my lights. Landing lights are on. Runway turn-off light, wing light, and nose light. Alright, those are all fixed. Seatbelts are off. No smoking is off. The dead zones for the descent. Oh, the detents are very small. SSN, stop spamming the shorts chat, okay? Give it a break. How do you not know that you're being a weirdo by yelling out daddy? Like, come on, dude. You have to understand that's weird, right?
Colt 323, good day. Leading
so
flight level
weird.
166 for flight level 190.
Just stop spamming.
323, Shannon Control, good day radar contact. Climb to flight
yeah, I did sync the altimeters. Is that in the fly-by-wire as well? Oh, Chris. Alright, Chris gave him a 24-hour time.
Contact London Control 118.775. Bye-bye.
Oh, bye-bye! She said it!
118.775. Colt 323.
She said bye-bye.
London Control,
bye-bye.
323.
I'm gonna need a button to set where it brings up the emote and it animates and it goes bye-bye!
Colt 323, London Control identified.
Oh yeah, I can totally set that up. We're gonna be cruising for a while, right? 18,000. I gotta set it up so I can hit a button on my little controller thing here and it'll bring up the bye-bye emote. And then dismiss it automatically. Like it'll pop in from the bottom and go bye-bye! And then it leaves. I need to set that up. This is my destiny. Add image. Bye-bye emote. Choose image. The bye-bye image. Whoa, that's big. Bye-bye. Okay, now I need to set it up so I can switch to it with a button press. Bye-bye emote. Whoa, the light flickering. That's something right there. Whee! Hey, Jotham, what's up? Oh, thanks, man. Glad they're helpful. Glad you enjoy them. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate that, dude. Lex says, speaking of Destiny, which DLC is my favorite? I mean, I only played Destiny for like 2 years. I mean, I thought the final shape was incredible. I didn't... the first one I played was Witch Queen. Let's see, I did Witch Queen, then I did Beyond Light and Shadowkeep after Witch Queen. I just started playing like at the end of Witch Queen. And then I did Lightfall, of course, and Final Shape. So I think the Final Shape is like perfection. I love it. I love the Final Shape. I didn't play anything before like Beyond Light and Shadowkeep. I played them after the fact. I started during Witch Queen. Witch Queen was my favorite, but I think Final Shape is better. Final Shape is like 10 out of 10. Stick, throttle, pedals. Yeah, stick first. And if you get a stick that has a little throttle on it, like the Airbus side stick does, it has a little slider you can use for throttle. That's really useful too. There's so many of us. Couch captains. I love how the emotes are on the right side of it too. Or just the left side of it, I mean. Couch. 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 No, we're only at 23,000. Oh, they probably told me to climb and I missed it. Yeah, 390. Oops. I always miss it. All right, open climb 390. Okay, I gotta create a binding for the bye-bye. Is this gonna work? Bye-bye? No. Oh, it doesn't have a landing calculator? Okay. Simbrief works pretty well. Got it. Oh my god, the escorts have arrived. Omar and Nick activated. Where'd the other one? Where'd that guy in the Tomcat go? I don't think he was part of our group. Oh, there he is. No, he's Bunk. He's right over there. I don't know if Bunk is in the chat. So Lex, did you like, what's your favorite then? I think you've played Destiny a lot longer than I have though. I'm a relative noob to Destiny. No, Jotham, I don't know who that is. Okay, yeah, there is no landing calculator. I mean, I feel like it's just probably like a standard thing. You just use, you just set the auto brakes to medium or do manual braking. Just check the runway. I guess it'd be nice to know your approach speed. Yeah, does it can't, can it do the approach speed down here? It probably gives us the approach speed automatically, yeah. We just do it down here, so we know our approach speed. And then we just probably set like medium auto braking. We can look at landing distance calculators, I guess, yeah, like you said on SimBrief. Oh, Brian is bunk. Okay, nice. Dude, the Tomcat looks awesome. Where are our window views here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, this one does have a use. Oh, sorry, Brian. You might have said that earlier. Yeah, the wing shot's pretty cool when when Omar's right here. You can see the contrail a little bit too. Oh, does that work? Okay, can I just hit a button for the bye-bye? Hold on, I'm just doing this live. MIDI toggle transition. Scene switching. Bye-bye emote toggle. Does this work? No, it doesn't work. If I can get it to show high like this. Show transition slide. That's pretty funny. Oh, when I hit the button, it only hides it. What the? I'll figure this out. Sorry, don't mind me, guys. Oh, Shadow Keep? Yeah, I didn't get to play. Wait. Am I confusing Shadow Keep with... Isn't Shadow Keep super short? That's all the Eris... Isn't that all the Eris Morn stuff on the moon? Is Shadow Keep? Sorry, I'm trying to get this emote thing to be funny where I can just hit it whenever I say bye-bye and I can bring the emote up. Display source. It's so weird. It only forces it to show or hide. You got my back? Yeah, don't mind me, guys. Just playing with the emotes here. Really important stuff for when I say bye-bye. It's okay, I'll play with that later. It works if I click the button to show or hide it, but I need to make it so I can hit my little pad I have in front of me to trigger it. Yeah, the autopilot's got my back as well. Yeah, it's so weird. I can hit the button to show it, but then I can't hit the button to hide it. The toggle doesn't seem to work. I don't know if they know what toggle means. Thanks for reading chat. I read the chat when there's something to comment on. If it's just a bunch of random words and emote spam, then I usually don't say anything, you know? Probably not too surprising. Why didn't he respond to my... Why didn't he respond to my random word? I don't know. Yeah, if I have a comment, I will read the chat and comment, you know? Normal stuff. You got a great screenshot of the stream. Come on, bye-bye emote. I think the problem is it's like doing it twice, maybe. Great, that's wonderful. Wee wee. It just... I can have it just like pop up or go away, and that's it. I got an idea. Sorry, I'm just playing with stuff live. I'm sorry, this isn't super entertaining. It's kind of weird, maybe. Latching? What if I try this? Whoa. What just happened, everybody? Did I lose multiplayer? Oh. Oh no, there we go. We're good. Oh, Shadowkeep was awful? Oh, Forsaken? Yeah, okay, yeah. Shadowkeep is the one I played. Forsaken... Forsaken, I've heard that people like that one the best, but I never got to play Forsaken. Do I only go live on YouTube? I just started doing Twitch at the same time. But I'm like 99% YouTube. All my stuff's on YouTube. Twitch isn't bad. Twitch does some fun stuff that I can't do on YouTube. Like, YouTube's a little more limited, but the quality's better. It saves all the replays, which is great. And but I think a lot of people, when they want to watch a live stream, they go to Twitch. But the short stuff is cool on YouTube too. Like, it's kind of weird right now because I have to run like 3 streams essentially. One for YouTube Shorts and one for regular YouTube, full screen YouTube. But you know, I'm experimenting. It's nice. We've met a lot of new cool people have joined us and flown along with us because of YouTube Shorts, so that's been fun. This is awesome. I love the new couch livery. Looks excellent. Oh, Archer has joined. Alright, we're almost up at 390. This takes forever. I can't get the bye-bye to work. Oh, well, whatever. What do I make more money on, Twitch or YouTube? YouTube, because I like I said, I haven't done Twitch. I just barely started on Twitch. It's kind of the same thing. Like somebody that started on Twitch and they're primarily on Twitch every day, they'll try to multi-stream to YouTube and get just a lot lower audience because they haven't been on the platform, you know? Steam says the game played 10,000 hours. You hit 10,000 hours on Steam? That is pretty insane. Let me see what I am on Xbox app. I think it's like 4,000 maybe. Definitely not 10,000. Time played 3,634 hours. I only have 3,600 hours. 10,000 is insane. Yeah, Twitch isn't good unless they partner with you. Why are you and Josh in chat? What do you mean? Josh is a mod, so he's in both the chats. He's like watching the full stream and the short stream in case we get some weirdos, which happens sometimes. Even with a small channel like this, we get some weirdos in here. It just happens everywhere. Yeah, I generally like YouTube better just because the quality is really good on YouTube. Just the quality you can stream at is literally 2 to 3 times the quality of Twitch. Twitch maxes out at like 8,000 bit rate, and YouTube goes up to like, I think I could do like 30,000 4K on YouTube. It's crazy. It's just yeah, it's really high quality on YouTube, and they say and everybody can stream in high quality on YouTube. Like your first stream could be a 4K 60 FPS quality stream. Twitch doesn't let you do that. They make you wait until you're like affiliate, then partner, and then you can only get up to 8,000 kilobits per second. So it's just higher quality, and they also save all your streams forever on YouTube, which is also insane. And they will recommend your streams to people, like people can watch them after the fact. I think what Twitch does right, though, is, like, first of all, most people think that Twitch, when they think streaming, they think Twitch. Especially with games, right? Twitch is just massive for gaming streams. And they also have, like, a lot of features in the chat that YouTube's kind of catching up on. They have, like, you know, they have a lot of integrations with things where somebody could, like, donate bits to, like, turn off your engine or something. Like, that kind of stuff on certain streams is really entertaining. Like, I've watched some streamers that do stuff like that in other games, and it's really fun. They'll, like, do a stream where you can just mess with them. And, yeah, there's, like, entertaining stuff like that. But yeah, it's nice. Nowadays, people can stream on both if they want, so. I use Twitch here and there. It's just, if people don't already watch you there, it's, like, starting from scratch again. But you can multi-stream, which is fine. It works. All right, I haven't checked anything about our departure or anything. We're just here chilling, chatting. All right, we got a ways to go. London. Where's the... Oh, that's kind of a cool one, too. Look at all the pollution coming out of the back of that jet. Disgusting. So loud. Ah, that's so much better. All right, 38,000. We're almost finally at our cruise altitude. I don't know, like maybe I just did the performance totally wrong over here because our takeoff power was very low. And I put in our weight here under config. I put this on the, or maybe we were meant to take off with more flaps. But I put in what I had over here for my estimated takeoff weight, 147. Maximum takeoff weight. This is calculated after 28.9 and 0.6 up. 53 for the flex temp. So can I go back to that phase? No, I don't think so. Cost index 28, 390. My settings are way different. What did you get on yours? I mean, mine must be wrong because the takeoff. I barely made it off the runway. I put packs on, anti-ice off, and flaps 1 plus F. I think is usually standard. I mean, like I had our VR like halfway down the runway. But I didn't end up rotating till like here. Fuel prediction screen. You got 147 for your rotate. Flex 66. What was your weight? Let me see. My fuel, my block fuel, or my zero fuel weight is 131.1. My estimated takeoff weight's 147. Let me check the fuel pred page. Zero fuel weight. Oh, the CG is totally different, right? Well, this is right now, isn't it? So as we're burning fuel, this is all changing. 147.2. Yeah, mine's the same. 147, 176. So like 147.2. Did you put that in the weight here for the config though? Maybe that's what I did wrong. How do I have 26,000 subs? Only 10 people are watching. Believe it or not, people with millions of YouTube subs will do a stream and get like 20,000 people watching with millions of subs. Your sub versus live watchers is always a very low percentage, like under 1% of people will tune in. And the majority of people are over on the mainstream though. But if you look at someone else, just go look at any other streamer. Like, go look at a huge streamer and look at the difference between their follower count and how many people are watching live. It's always a very, very low percentage of how many tune in live. So. But yeah, usually we have like 50, 50, maybe 100 on a good day. And I don't even, I don't post a lot of videos. So I feel like we have mostly the same people that tune in every day. But yeah, it's very hard to have a high percentage of your subs actually watching at any point. It's just a common thing with all streaming. So if you go to Twitch, like for example, like I'm actually curious right now. If I go look at Twitch and Shroud, for example, I'm gonna go to Shroud's channel. Shroud has 15,000 people watching. Shroud has 11 million followers with 15,000 watching, right? So that is, percentage-wise, that is 0.13% of people are watching him. 0.13%. 0.14 if we round up. So if I do the same on mine, like 26,000 and say 60 total are watching, times 100, I actually have 0.23%. So percentage-wise, twice as many people are watching me than Shroud, ratio-wise. It's just different. Like, he's also been around for 15 years. He's got 11 million followers. So, yeah, I mean, if 100% of people watch, I could have 26,000 people watching. I'd have more than Shroud. Is that realistic? No, it never is. So, yeah, he has 0.14% of his audience watching. I have 0.23% of my audience watching. It's just how it is with streaming. You know, a lot of people subbing probably don't even watch me on Twitch anymore, right? It's just the nature of streaming, just how it works. And of the people that could be watching right now, it's always going to be a really tiny percentage. Kip equals more popular. But like a lot of his 11 million followers, for example, probably followed him 10, 15 years ago and then deleted Twitch and never watched again. Or they could be bots. They could be bots on YouTube subbing to me as well. That happens. Yeah, it's just the nature of streaming. Okay, we are far from our top of descent. We're at our cruise now, so that's nice. How long? I've been doing YouTube like... I think I posted my first video 4 years ago, but I do not have a lot of videos. I also have very few videos compared to a lot of other people that do YouTube. Like, I only have like... How many published videos do I have? Let me check my stats. I have 42 videos dating back to October 2020. So I only have 42 videos. Live, I've been doing streaming a lot more often lately. I have 228 streams I've done over the last, I don't even know when my first one was. But yeah, it depends how active you are and how useful your videos are. I would probably have more subs if I made more videos, but I also don't force myself to make videos. you know? I don't force myself to make a video once a week or twice or 3 times a week, because then I'd probably be making videos I just don't care that much about making, you know? I just make it when when I really want to. Some people like will force themselves to make a video about, what if, like a news video that people will watch one time and then, you know, not watch again. I prefer to make videos. Like, that's why I do streams a lot, is because I can open up the stream, we can chat for a couple hours, do a few flights, talk about the latest flight sim news, and then move on. Or I could have made that video with just me talking for 10 minutes about the latest thing, and then people would watch it once and never watch it again. It's kind of the same thing with the stream. Like, I like to make videos that people can watch for years, like that are relevant for years. Stuff that, you know, I've learned with, you know, the avionics or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't force myself. It's for fun. Yeah, October 2nd, 2020. Yeah, it's probably like, I think it's a G1000 autopilot video probably. And I did it in one take with no edits. Yeah, new videos and you still watch them. Yeah, it just matters how active somebody wants to be. Like, some people want to make a video every day or every other day and put out a quick video. And then people will watch it that day or that night or the next day. And just like a live stream, they probably won't watch it again. But yeah, I mean, I watch tons of channels like offs, not flight simming videos, you know, just random stuff on YouTube where people post every single day. But yeah, it's just different. Like, usually when I decide to make one, I'll make it over like several days and edit it and pare it down to like the essentials, and not I don't want to make like a throwaway video, you know? Like, the last one I made was on that KLN80 GPS because I thought it was really cool when it came out in the Dukes. Kind of a unique little thing. But I also didn't make videos for the G3X Touch because I'm not that excited about the G3X Touch. I'm like, it's like a touchscreen G1000-ish thing. I don't really use it in a lot of planes. It doesn't really have any features I was dying for. Like, yeah, I just use the stuff that I make videos of the stuff that I like to use. Yeah, videos for entertainment, yeah. I think why I love live streaming is it lets me hop on with not really much of a plan and still chat with people and do something on the channel without forcing myself to make videos. Like, and if I don't feel like flying, then I turn the stream off. But I've been having so much fun the last couple months learning the airliners and flying them and doing the VA. Like, I've been having a really fun time with the VA stuff, and now you guys making liveries is so fun. Like, I don't know, it's just great, right? It's a lot of fun. It's been keeping me going. Oh, put down the footrest. Oh, wait, you can do that? I know. I can put down the tray table, right? Oh, the footrests are here. Oh, hey, that's awesome. Oh, and the tray table. Oh, yeah. Tell me a croissant appears. Where's our food? This needs to pop down like a tray of food and a coffee. Oh my god, coffee sounds so good right now, even though it's 8 p.m. This is why people fly the Airbus, though. Tray table. How do I get rid of it? What the heck? Hello? I guess we're just flying like this now. Do I just click here? No? What is going on? How do I put this away? Whoa. What the? I didn't even click just then. What just happened? The middle? I just clicked. I just click up here, huh? Click. 1, 2, I haven't touched it. 3, 4, 5. What? Nothing's happening. There are no click spots on this. Oh, there it is. I have to move the camera. What? Oh, here. Oh, that was so weird. The cursor wasn't showing up. That was really strange. Okay. Footrests are awesome though. Beautiful. All right, let's check our top of descent. This was a longer flight. 314 miles. Okay, does the AnyBuilds one have... Does it have a warp option? METAR, SimBrief, plug it in or not. We just use the regular 2X, right? I don't know if it, unless it's down on the computer down here. The CDU. MCDU, sorry. $300 miles to go till top of descent. £10,000 of fuel left. What's up, Caleb? Welcome back. Yep. Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't make a... They really need to make a preset camera for the overhead. Like, these are all fine, but, like, you can't even bind them to keys. Most of them are good. They just... I have no idea why. God, how do they... They have, like, 30 cameras or something. They have way too many. I think I can actually see the list here, right? Instrument 8. Yeah, okay. They made 36 instrument cameras. And I'm pretty sure you can only bind keys to 1 through 9. Right? I don't think there's any way to do instrument camera 11, is there? Am I wrong? Whoops, not escape. Oh no. Yeah, you can't. Instrument view 1 through 10, that's it. There's no instrument view 11 through 30 through 40. So you only get control 1 through 0. You can only go to camera 1 through 10 with shortcuts. So they put things on... They put essential things on instrument camera 16, which you can't bind a shortcut to. This is critical for your lights. I mean, you need this view. So what a weird choice. Like, all these zoomed in ones or whatever, like, these are bonuses. You don't necessarily need those. Some of these are fine. You just, like, yeah, that's just weird. It's my pet peeve is bad instrument camera presets. That is, like, number one, the most important thing for the dev to get right in a plane, for it to be usable with a mouse. Man, even with a controller, like... I don't know, how is it easy to use camera presets, instrument camera presets on the controller? There's probably a shortcut you hit to browse through them. How do you import the little nav map flight? Little nav map into VATSIM. I mean, generally, if you're doing VATSIM, you should be doing your flight planning with SimBrief. I wouldn't even use little nav map for your flight planning. Like, if you're doing VATSIM, I assume you're doing IFR flying. You're doing IFR flight plans. And if you're doing IFR flight plans, you should do them with SimBrief. It's free. And then you just click a button on SimBrief and it'll pre-fill everything from SimBrief into VATSIM's webpage. And then you submit it. So, yeah, I would use SimBrief. Left bumper with D-pad. Left bumper, D-pad, left, right. Okay, I see. So then when you do that, it's going to put you here first, probably, to instrument camera preset 1. So for you, so for people on Xbox, they start here and then they page through like this. And these are pretty good to start, but the problem is, the first thing you need when you get in the plane is the overhead panel. So this is how long it's going to take you to hit the D-pad this many times to get to the overhead panel. There. Which is what, 14, 15? And now you're going to reset back to here. And then you're like, oh, I need to get to the overhead panel. Bumper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15-ish. Okay, now I'm back in the overhead panel. Like, that's how long it's going to take you on an Xbox controller to get to the overhead, which you need constantly. And we need it at every different phase of flight, right? Preset 1 is perfect. This is instrument preset 1. You use this the most often. And then you have preset 2, which, yeah, you have your flaps and your engine starters, so it's still useful. And set your transponder, maybe. Start your engines. 3 is good as well. Arguably, this could be 2, maybe. Or this could be 2. But yeah, to use the MCDU is very important. Then the EFB. You don't really need the second EFB that often. And then again, they're zooming in. This is already available through preset 1. So you have 2 more presets you don't need here and here. And then the pins, of course, which we made fun of already. 2 cameras for this. What? And then this one and this one. Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. The overhead definitely needs to be one of the first few. How's the plane following headings if the autopilot is blank? So the autopilot is, if you see these dots are managed mode. It's almost like being in nav mode. So instead of me telling the heading, the dot is kind of like the equivalent of nav mode on like a Garmin. So it's when it's a dot, it's using LNAV for lateral navigation. So that's following the flight plan here, point to point to point. In the 8th year, I'll have 1 million subscribers? Negative. That's a very bad prediction. Especially if you go to a website that shows my subscriber count and how it's been growing. It's more like, 50 years, maybe 100 years. I mean, basically I'm getting 6,000-7,000 subs a year on average, right? So at that same rate, it would take me 125 years to get 1 million subs, so you're wrong. You just got to use a little math. 26,000 subs in 4 years. That's 6,500 subs a year. 1 million subs at 6,500 subs a year will take 153 years. Oof. I am planning on living that long, so maybe then. But that assumes that I will be, making the same number of videos. I don't know. Will I make more videos? Maybe. Will I make less? Yeah, maybe. More likely just this kind of the same. On this plane, if you start at preset 1, then go backwards, you can get to the Can you? I don't think so. All right, so this is preset 1. If I go left, this is the last preset. So the last preset is here, which is just the navigation. So this is like preset 30 something. 2 more, 3 more. Okay, this isn't too bad. This one isn't bad. You could hit the batteries here technically. It's not the worst. But what I think they need is if we get to 14 eventually. Nope, this one. This is their best camera preset. You can hit everything you need on the panel here. It might be a little harder on a controller to hit these switches though. Like I'm not sure. But at least you can see everything at once. And the tilt is the part that's ruining it. Like it doesn't need that tilt. The preset should be like this. And maybe even actually, because you only need the nav switches once at the beginning. So even like this would be like an ideal camera preset for the overhead. I think it matters how, I don't know on an Xbox controller though, how hard it is to get these kind of switches accurately. So that might be a reason to have, the other ones where that zooms in better, like this maybe makes more sense just because the touch areas are bigger, right? But they could do that, like 2 or 3 of those in a row, like here and then up a little higher. Where is it? And here, why aren't they connected, by the way? Why is this, the next one, not this? Those would be pretty good. But yeah, the angled stuff makes no sense. Like in real life, when you're using these, I mean, I'm not a real life pilot, but I'm guessing just the way you'd look down at a phone or a tablet, you're going to tilt your head a bit so it's more straight on, right? You're probably not using this like this. You're rotating your head so it's mostly straight up and down when you use it. So I don't know. I'm just a jerk about the instrument camera presets. I think they're like very important to get right. And I think fly-by-wire and PMDG get them very, very right on their planes. This one isn't bad though. It's not too bad. Yeah, you move the camera with the right stick and then moving the mouse. Yeah. So you're like, zoom, zoom, mouse. Okay. Tilt my head a bit. On an Xbox, I think you're much more limited if you're only using a controller, but you can plug in a keyboard, and that's why I think it's important that Control 1 through 0 are very good presets. Like you just hit Control 1, now the plane's not moving from underneath you, which it does if you use a camera preset you make yourself. Anyway, I just talk about the camera presets the whole time. It's the main subject of the stream. We're not even talking about the flight anymore. We are flying over the water. Yes, somewhere. Distance to go, 317 miles. Top of descent. Let's see how we're doing. 223 miles. We're just chilling. Do you stink? Oh, I could definitely use a shower, yeah. After this flight, I'm going to be done. I'm going to take a shower, eat some food. Maybe drink some wine. If the mountain wants to drink wine together. Joined right after you got out of the shower. You're still in your robe. You have a robe? That's Lebowski style right there. We support that here. I'm very stoked about this livery. It looks awesome. It's simple, but it's bold. It's pretty nice. Don't get too... No, I'd like never get drunk. It's pretty rare. Can you make shortcuts? You can, yeah. The downside is...
Code 323, contact Scottish Control.
But the plane will move under it. So, like, what's important about these preset cameras that only the developer can create is that when you zoom in, it freezes, like, the movement of the plane does not mess with the camera view. So the plane could be moving, turning, climbing, descending, hitting turbulence, you know, bumping along on the ground while taxiing. And your mouse cursor will stay in the same exact position as you leave it, or your Xbox cursor. So you can aim and you know, click things accurately, right? If you set a camera preset, like here, if I set a camera preset, I mean, we're in cruise, so it's not very bumpy. But if I set a camera preset to look over here, the one that I can set, so I just switched to it. And now we're probably not going to hit turbulence at this moment, but you can see it's very subtle right now because we're hardly moving, but it's actually moving the camera. The camera, see how it's moving right now? It's turning based on our turn. So that it doesn't look too bad right now because we're in cruise. We're like barely moving. But if you're on the ground or you're in the middle of a turn, it can mess with the rotation of it. And also sometimes like it'll rotate underneath you left and right. See how it's moving right now? It's kind of moving around. The preference is to use the instrument camera presets because once you use one of them, it's locked. The camera is locked and it's not going to move relative to your cursor. And you can't create one of these yourself. They're only created by the developers. You can only create these preset cameras that move underneath you with the plane. It's better than not being able to do anything, but the instrument camera presets are superior when you're actually trying to click stuff. And yeah, imagine we're in like a turn or there's turbulence or there's wind and it's bouncing us around in a small plane, or we're trying to click a button while we're taxiing to change a setting we forgot about and we're hitting bumps in the road, you know, like, and your cursor will move, the camera will move underneath your cursor out of the way sometimes. And that can be frustrating. It's almost like the equivalent of like in real life, if you're like on a boat and you're like you're using your phone or you're just holding your phone in the car and you're bouncing around, like your head and your your arm holding the phone, you're like naturally going to stabilize it, right? Your vision and your hand, you kind of like stabilize it naturally as a human does. You know, when you're trying to use things, you'll like lock your arm in or something like that so you can hold the phone steady while you use it. It's kind of like the equivalent of that in the sim. It'll like kind of lock. Not while you're driving. No, if you're in the car. As a passenger, of course, no. All right, we got a ways for our top of descent. Do you guys want to accelerate a little bit? Do we want to go to 2x until we're 100 miles out, then plan the descent? Thoughts? I don't know if you guys are time excelling already, maybe. What's the AV8B, Lolich? What is that? AV8B Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, it's a Harrier. I do not have the Harrier. Yes, 2x, engage, warp speed. Okay, you guys can begin the warp in 3, 2, 1, action. I'm gonna count 8 seconds. When this hits 45, I'm gonna hit it myself to 2x. Bam. All right, 2x speed. I'll just go until I'm like, maybe I'll do it till 80. Yeah, I'm gonna do it until 80 nautical miles out from top of descent, and then we'll do our descent planning and then call for descent. 80 miles out. You're going to sleep? Okay, Jotham, have a good one, dude. GG, have a good night. 2x activated. Yeah, for the fighters, they just they go from 20% power, 20% throttle to 60%, 50%. They're good. 20 to 40%.
Contact Copenhagen Control 119.
Copenhagen Control.
Contact Copenhagen Control 119.43, Colt 323. Copenhagen Control, Colt 323, good day. Flight level 390.
Colt 323, Copenhagen Control, identified.
Identified. Oh yeah, what are we at here? All right, 150 miles until top of descent. Yeah, I'll wait till 80. 80 miles. Warp and not warp. Warp and not warp. WORP. S, you can hit Mach 1.5, 1.6 without afterburners. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Pulling up at Mach 2.29. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. And we're cruising at what, 0.8? 0.776 on this flight. We're not on the barber pole. We're just, our cost index was a bit lower. Got a visit from the puppy here. We're going to Copenhagen. Dublin to Copenhagen. Woof woof. Jotham, no need, dude. I'm gonna be done after this flight anyway. All good, man. Oh, tomorrow's closing ceremonies? I've just seen like highlights on the internet. I haven't like actually watched anything myself. You haven't seen anything except for the Turkish dude. Yeah, the pistol. That photo was hilarious, dude. Did you guys see the breakdancing stuff? That stuff like yesterday, I think. Oh my god, I was cracking up. I don't know. Is it just called breakdancing? I'm not sure what it, or like the what's it, like the b-boy stuff or whatever. I don't even know. I didn't even know that was an Olympic thing. But maybe it's new this year. But holy crap, I think it was the Australian team or something. It's just like everywhere on the internet. It's so funny. You love the memes and the highlights, whether they're funny or like incredible, like just feats of athleticism, or just funny memes too. Like just the Turkish guy with in the shooting competition is so funny, and clearly he's a badass. It's just like, I love it. It's just very entertaining. Oh, I saw that the diver that got 0.0 was an American. Yeah, she started doing her flip and like hit her feet on the board. It did not look fun. Yeah, she's an American. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it happens. And then didn't the Philippines won their first gold? Was it in like it was in lifting, I think. I saw the highlight of that. There's always like inspiring stuff to watch, just incredible highlights to watch, and then there's always hilarious things to watch too that come out of it. It's just like the breakdancing thing and the Turkish sharpshooter guy is just so funny. The breakdancing stuff a friend of mine sent me yesterday, I was just cracking up. And there's a lot of videos. There's a lot of videos of people like that were watching it live, like reacting to it and just cracking up. It's funny to watch people's reactions. St. Lucia won their first ever medal. Nice. Yeah, just stuff like that is just so cool. All right, top of descent. Oh, 70 miles. Okay, I'm gonna stop the sim rate. I'm going back to 1x in 3, 2, 1. Okay, back to 1x. Let's plan the descent. All right, on the star. I guess we're not on the star yet. Tesby and Tudlow are the beginning of the star. Tesby's up here after our top of descent is the beginning of the star. And from the sim brief, we're expecting runway 22 right. So, oh, it's different here too. Okay. So on ours, we're going Tesby. Okay, and then that ends down here, and then we're either ending at a BG or Ernov. I assume it's just a BG because we're landing at Copenhagen here, so I think it ends at a BG and leaves us on a vector 037. So let's double check that. Limit, a BG, and then manual. Okay, then it's got the speed restriction of 220. Okay, so it leaves us at a BG on a vector 037. So we're going to be northeast of the field. And then we're expecting to turn around and land on 22 right. So 22 right has an ILS. And there's only one transition waypoint is CAS, whatever that VOR is. Oh, that's right over the field though. So we're not going to use that. We're just going to get vectors to final because we're going to be up here. All right, so we're going to be going, yeah, up this direction left off, and then we turn around for 22 right. And let me see if they told us anything. No, they haven't told us anything about our approach yet. So we're just going to assume 22 right. Let's check the METAR. Oh yeah, it is landing 22 right real world, that says right here. METAR is no significant weather. Winds are 260 at 11. So we'll have a little bit of a wind from our right. A couple knots crosswind probably. 1613. Scattered clouds at 6,000 feet and then nothing under that. QNH 1016. Oh yeah, we can't set a standby on this. Is so weird. Why can't we set a standby altimeter setting? No, I'm gonna be done after this. I'm pretty pooped. Did I do sports in high school or college? No, not during school. After school, I played. After school, I did a lot more. I didn't do anything in school. After school, I did. I've done like rock climbing. I did cycling for a really long time. Yeah, cycling, rock climbing. I did ice hockey for a few years with my brother. We played ice hockey, just public stuff. It was super fun. I'm not like built like an ice hockey player, but I could skate. So I was okay at defense.
Expect test tree Charlie, runway 22 left.
Oh, we got 22 left. Okay. All right, they gave us the test. Was it test 3? Test B3 Charlie 22 left instead of 22 right.
22 left. Colt 323.
Do I regret not doing any sports? No, because my interests were in computers in high school. Like I just learned so much in my free time. No, I mean I don't care about. I didn't care that I did. I mean, high school is high school. It means nothing. What high school, like for me in high school, by the end of high school, I got a job out of high school in tech because of learning stuff on my own instead of doing my homework. I learned what I was actually interested in. So, but yeah, I mean, I made up for all the athletic stuff I wanted to do after school. I've done a lot of cycling, rock climbing stuff, especially cycling. I did cycling for a really long time. Kind of stopped a couple of years ago though. Like when COVID started, I kind of stopped cycling. It's just dangerous to cycle, like it, especially here around LA. It's just there's a lot of great places here to cycle, but you'll be on roads with cars going past you like 50 miles an hour. I rode on freeways a ton and through canyons with cars going super fast past me, and it just got to the point where I was like, all right, I don't think this is worth it anymore.
Colt 323, test tree Charlie, runway 22 left. Report ready for descent.
All right, 22 left instead. Test B 22 left. RNAV 22 left. ILS runway 22 left. Okay. And vectors to final. All right.
323 Copenhagen control.
Okay, I'll get a reply to them.
TESB 3 Charlie, runway 22 left. Call when ready. Colt 323.
We're actually ready to start our descent, so we're just going to tell them that now.
Colt 323, ready for descent.
Colt 323, descend to 3,000 feet. QNH 1016.
Descend to 3,000 feet, Colt 323.
So can I just leave it on this and will it start the descent? I think in the fly-by-wire, or I think it was the Phoenix, I turned this down to my to this and then it didn't automatically start the descent. Do I need to push it up? Like it's already in managed mode, right? I'm expecting here in 3 miles or 5 miles. It says top of descent in 4 miles. I'm expecting it to start the descent automatically. But I feel like in the flyby or in the Phoenix, I did this and it didn't do it automatically for me. Okay, 2 miles till top of descent. Just looking down here. 1 mile till top of descent. Or altitude cruise. 0 miles till top of descent. Now this should change. Okay, there it is, top of descent. And it's not descending. Why doesn't it do it automatically? TD reach. So I have to hit it manually every time? That's so weird. Boeing for the win. I just set it and the Boeing just starts. I think Airbus like makes you start the descent. I don't know. You played soccer, baseball, and swimming in high school, and AP like physics, chem, math. Nice. Computer design, a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, in high school, I did one computer class. There was only like one available, like programming stuff, and that is what I was interested in at the time. And that was the only, I had an A+ in everything, and that was also taking like AP physics and stuff like that, and stuff that was actually beyond. It wasn't beyond my capability. I just wasn't interested in it. I don't even know why the teachers let me be in those higher level classes, because I literally never studied one time and passed all the classes, but I got like C's and D's without ever studying anything. It was just whatever I picked up during the class is what I learned. And when I went home, I did the things I was interested in on computers. So I aced all my computer classes because that's what I cared about. I picked up enough in English to not be like, you know, I can spell, I have decent grammar, but it's just not, it's not what I was interested in. All right, altimeter is QNH 1016, and we're at 34,000. Let me finish I need to choose the other runway, so let's go down here. We have the discontinuity once we get to the left off on a vector, so we're going to choose ILS 22 left instead of 22 right. And we're already on the star. We're doing the test B3 Charlie. I guess I have to reselect that. No transition. And there's no V out. So we'll just insert that again. And then we'll have a manual at the bottom here. Yes. CI22 left. FI22 left. That's interesting. CI-FI. Okay. Oh yeah, whoops, we don't have it on the FB. Yeah, so here we have, there's CI22 left is 9.3 DME. And then what does the asterisk mean? Is that just when it's in operation or something? Usually that just means like when it's in operation during the day or something, at least with a tower. All right, 1095 though, let's just double check that it's got that in. Navrad 1095 OXS. Yes, OXS. Course 221. Here it says the course is 217. I'm gonna put in 217. I hope that's right. And do we want to arm this on descent? Maybe. All right, we're at 28,000. Sometimes it won't auto-tune the ILS. Oh yeah, I checked, so I think that's fine. It's not up here in the VOR 1 or 2, but it's in the ILS frequency. 109.5 is correct. Okay, and then final approach course is 217. It changed it to 221 again. I'll just leave it. I guess it thinks it knows right. And then our minimums we need to set. So let's go to performance. Next phase. QNH. Over here we'll do QNH is 1016. Temperature 16. Wind is 260 at 11. Transition altitude 5,000. And then this is an ILS, so 200 decision altitude or decision height radio. Config 3, 132 for the final approach speed. And then we'll just do brakes medium. We'll just eyeball it. How big is the runway? Oh, there's a Cat 3. Oh my God, there's a Cat 3. Never mind, guys. Auto land time. Radio minimum 0. Actually, it says, okay, Cat 3. Okay, yeah, we can do 0. Because we're a class Charlie, right? 3,000 feet. 217. Nice. We can try the auto land in this thing. I'll finally get a good score. Actually, I got a 10 on the last flight. It's a fluke, though, I think. Okay, and then our go-around phase. Descent, activate approach phase, not yet. All right, transition altitude's 5,000 feet. Did it show my TOD arrow? I believe it did, yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw the down arrow on the map. Okay, let's go up here and get the lights right. I'm gonna set like control 2 for this because this angle for this one is just weird. Auto, and those are fine for now. Landing score number. After you land with NewSky and close the flight out, it'll show you your score after you complete the flight. But if you just want a landing calculator, like I use Flow, part of Flow has a landing rate or a landing rate thing that'll show when you turn it on. So every time I land, it shows it automatically. But NewSky will also give you your landing Gs and feet per minute score. And then if you do the full flight with NewSky, it's giving you, your whole flight rating. Which plane? This is the V2. It's the A320 V2, the AnyBuilds one. The one that is in the sim for everyone, the default. Av made a new livery for it. We got our first black and white couch livery. Whole score for the whole flight. Great touchdown. The great 1.32, when it says great touchdown at the bottom, gives you, it's just telling you your landing rate. So that's your Gs, your G-force landing rate, 1.32 Gs. That'll give you like a feet per minute as well. The 10 out of 10 landing score, like that's the full flight pilot score. So when you do an entire flight in here with NewSky, it'll give you an overall score for your entire flight. Like, did you use the lights correctly? Center line, avoid excessive banks, speed, G-forces, all the different rules that come with what it analyzes the entire flight, not just the landing. Did you use your lights at the right time? Like, all that kind of stuff is counted when you do the full thing and then close your flight out when you land and taxi off the runway. All right, they said landing runway 22 left, QNH 1016, which is what we're expecting, right? From the METAR 1016. Yeah, is what I put in, so we are good there. All right, and we're on the star right now. We're gonna make a couple left turns. It's gonna leave us off here at Abiji, going to the northeast, and then we're gonna expect vectors to turn around to get us on the ILS 22 left. Yours doesn't show yours. You try to figure out how to know when to descend. Are you in the A320, the V2? Or you're flying the AnyBuilds, the version 2 A320? Oh, I forgot we got SimFX in this thing. I don't think the condensation, or I don't think the humidity is high, is it? 1613, we might get some effects over the wings. Whoa. That doesn't look good, does it? What effect is that? I have the add-on for the Airbuses, so it's like an additional extension of SimFX. See how this list is super long, so it gives you like 17 other effects. So anyone with a green, we're seeing the heat blur, and we're seeing engine pollution, engine cold start. Cold start? Visual effect of smoke being emitted during startup. Why is it showing the cold start right now? It's showing the cold start effect. I mean, our mode is normal. Yeah, for the landing config, okay, it's on full. Okay, conf 3 means I can change to it. So full flaps, I'll need to make sure to get out 132 for the approach speed. And then we have to choose activate approach phase when we want it to start slowing down. You're using V2. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. Actually, for the first time I'm using this. The V2. Yours doesn't show it. So top of descent, make sure... Are you programming in your arrivals? Oh, let me turn off those dots down there. Are you programming in a full flight plan with a departure and an arrival procedure? I'm a bit high. I'm just letting the VNav follow it. Extend speed brake. Oh yeah, I am.
All aircraft be advised information Papa now current. QNH 1016.
1016. Alright, I'm giving it the speed brake. I guess we go full speed brake. I don't know how long it's been asking for the speed brake. And let's check his R. Oh, whoops. I don't have the EFB on that number anyway. Yeah, we just need to get down to 3,000 feet. I'll just do open descent instead. You are? I didn't look at the map, so check. The way I looked at top of descent was just down here on the MCDU. So if you go to performance and you're on the descent, or sorry, you're on the cruise page at that point, you should see TOD and show number of miles until top of descent. And then when it's time to descend, you just put in the altitude, the bottom altitude, and pull up on the, push the button in. It says extend speed brake still. It's very extended. And yeah, I'm high. I need to be down to like 4,000 or below at this next waypoint. I'm at 12,000. I can get flaps 1 at 230 knots. Yeah, I'll get the slats out. I can get slats at 231 plus flaps at 215. Oh, when I took off, did I have it in flaps 1 or 1 plus F? What is 1 plus F? It is, right? Does it decide when to put the flaps out and not just the slats? Because right now it's just got the slats out, it looks like. Okay, so when I get under 215 knots, does it put the first notch of flaps out automatically, I'm guessing? I don't even know. I'm an Airbus noob. Alright, landing lights on. And I'll just use auto brakes medium. Hey, you guys are right, I'm very high. Altitude wise. Puff Puff, where's Snoop? Flaps 1 is 1 plus F? But I mean, the F isn't out right now, right? It's just slats, isn't it? Or is it 1 plus F right now? Like, why does it show a VFE for flaps 1 if I can only do 1 plus F? Will it automatically pick between 1 or 1 plus F when I'm in notch 1? I'm just confused because of the 230 here.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 040, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 040, Colt 323.
I can't really do 040 yet. We gotta get down a little further. Depends on speed. So it'll extend the flaps automatically. I'm just assuming if I put it in 1, if I'm at 225 knots and I put it at flaps 1, does it put just the slat out? And then at 215 and below, it'll put the flap out? Or maybe the opposite, I'm not sure. Anyway, I hit the 1. Alright, I'm just going to tell it to go direct to the first waypoint in a second here. We're at 6,000. We're going 2,200 feet per minute. So I think I'll just tell it to go direct. 122 left. Or CI 22 left. Alright, we're below the glide slope, so I think that's fine. Oh, do I just touch it again to go direct to? Oh yeah, okay. That's a little different. There's no like activate button or insert button for the direct to. Alright, activate and confirm approach phase. Oh, it's asking me for radio minimums again? 0 radio?
323, turn left heading 035.
Okay, I guess I'll put in 50 radio.
Turn left heading 035, Colt 323.
Left? Negative. Alright, 3,000, and we'll get the glide slope at DME 9.3. And we're at DME 22 right now. Never realized how close an age Snoop and Eminem are. Oh, they're only 1 year apart? That's crazy. Extended vectors to Finland? Yeah. I'm just taking my time here, you know, as I do. I mean, we're 22 miles out here, so I'm not, I'm just chilling. We got time. It's in auto land as well. Speed brake still out. True. Alright, speed brake armed. Alright, altitude capture. And it's wonder I need to put in. There we go, I'll hit B. 1014. Didn't they give us 1016? Yeah, they gave us 1016. Let's put that in. Alright, localizers on. Let's get approach mode on. Cat 1, single. Can we do AP2 right now? Before we get it? I guess we can. That's cool. In the Boeing, you can't turn on command 2 until you capture the glide slope, I think. So, but in the Airbus, I guess I can just turn it on right away. Cat 3 dual radio 50. I thought I was supposed to do radio 0, but it doesn't let me put 0 down here. Do you guys know? Do I put... If I put 0, it deletes it. Yeah. So I just put 50. I'll probably disconnect it and try to manually land it anyway. Just because the Airbus is fun. Am I 35? No. Alright, we got a ways to go. DME 16.1. I could have turned in way sooner. I just needed to, I don't know, I needed to lose that altitude. Alright, go around is climb straight ahead to 500. What the heck? Northeast holding. Age? Yes. Old. Some say I'm 114, some say I'm 30. Some say I'm 26. Nobody knows. I'm sure at some point my voice will start sounding older and older and older, and then it'll be easier to understand how old I am, but that might be a while. What's my age? Who cares? Why don't how about this? Type what you want to type based on... If you found out what my age was, If it's younger than you thought, then write what you would say. And if it's older than what you thought, also write what you would say after learning. I bet you're around my dad's age. Guess correct, you get a shout out. I'll never tell. All right, 11.7. I guess I'll get the flaps down at 10 DME. That's what I've been doing. Loke Star. I guess we'll get the gear down at Loke Star. Whatever. Gear's coming down. I need to remember to get flaps full this time. Between 1 and 99. Exactly. I need to remember there's not flaps 3 only. There's also flaps full. All right, flaps 2. We're half a dot below. All right, flaps full before, and then GS star. Young and geez, kid, go back to school. Old. Lol, I knew it. You sound old. Haha. That's why you're into Microsoft Flight Simulator. Younger than you think, but older than he wants. Still alive, exactly. I work for that company and wants a copy of my ID. Yes. If he's 27, he's older than me. I just do enough research on things that are before my time, so it sounds like that is my time. I didn't hear what it said. Did it say 2,500? I think it said 2,500. All right, I got auto brakes to medium. Spoilers are armed. Flaps are full. I guess we can get the wing light and the runway, or the nose light on now. Done. Not the wing light. Forget it. Seatbelts are on. Ding, ding. Time for landing. What is this crab? We have a 28 knot wind from the right. Maybe I will let it auto lift. Too scared to tell. Exactly. I don't want to get made fun of by an 8-year-old on the internet, dude. Did you say your age though? Because then everybody in chat can troll you. There's literally no number for any age that somebody can't make fun of. If you say you're like under the age of 20, it's just easy because you're a kid. If you're between 20 and 30, people will just call you like reckless or something and be like, you don't know anything yet, kid. If you're over 30, people will be like, I actually don't know. What can you say to somebody that's like 30 to 40 exactly? Like, do you even have a career yet, dude? Like, do you got your life in order? Or are you still messy and live at home with your mom? If they say 40 plus, they're like, oh, midlife crisis, blah, blah, blah. 50 plus, they're like, are you getting surgery for your problems or whatever? And then it's like 60 plus, they're like, oh, old man. And if 70 plus, they're like, whoa, dude, you've seen a lot. You must be very, I don't know. There's probably not, at some point, there's not any insults, right? Because then you're like, damn, you made it, dude. Congrats. You win life. You get to that point. Yeah, 30, 40, haven't even bought a house yet. Yeah, so it's like there's literally, you could say something good or bad about every age, no matter what somebody says. So what's the point, really? And you could also, in a similar way, you could give someone a compliment based on their age too, but you kind of have to know something else about them to compliment someone's age, right? Like, you've done a lot for your age, or wow, you sound more mature than you really are, or you sound so much younger in a good way. Like, you know, last flight. Yeah, I'm going to be done after. It's almost 9 here, and I've been on 9 hours, so yeah, I'm going to get some food, maybe a drink, take a shower, you know. All right, let's turn the autopilot off. 16 knot wind. And I don't touch the, I don't touch anything until it says retard, right? Then I pull it back. 400. Land. I like that it enunciates land even though the autopilot's off.
300.
13 knots. It's not too much of a crosswind component.
100. Minimum 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Oh, it kind of just pulled me really hard to the side. Feels bad. Alright, I'm just idle. Auto brakes are on. 305 feet per minute, 1.27 Gs. It's not the worst. Alright, let's get those flaps up. Speed brake disarmed. Landing an Airbus is just like, you don't have to think about the throttle. You don't have to think about... I don't know, it's easier to land the Airbus. The fly-by-wire system is just so nice. I tried to use the CWS mode on the Boeing, but it's just not meant for landing. You're just meant to land fully manual in the Boeing. MD-11. I think people do like the MD-11. I haven't tried it myself, though. Alright, parking brake is on. Let's fix our lights. Nose light to taxi. Where are we? Whoa. Oh, Jack's coming in. Oh, Jack's in the 777. Couch 777 incoming. Let me close out my flight. 8.77? What? Off centerline takeoff? Off centerline landing? It wasn't that bad. No beacon light when required. Oh my god. I did forget the beacon. That's not wrong. How do you take a Boeing 787 to space? Are you on PC? You hit Y and then hold the F4. 777 big boy. Beautiful. Man, that thing is so massive. Flattened emu. Emu? Emu? Yeah, you've asked it like 3 times. That's what he's talking about, SSN. I can't do it on... I would only do it if I had an actual emergency, but sometimes I've done that before on... but only one of the ATCs lets you do it. Sorry to prove Josh wrong. But one of the ATCs, just because I like talking about say intentions does let you do, it does let you call Mayday and have emergencies, which is really cool. Like we've landed on beaches before calling Mayday, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Beyond ATC doesn't let you declare an emergency though, and that's what I'm using right now for this flight. How do you go to first person mode? It's called the showcase or drone camera. So if you go to your top menu up here, you should have a camera button. Click that camera button and then click on showcase. And then you can go into your control options and set shortcuts for it. And there's all sorts of shortcuts you can bind. Like I bound my arrow keys and WASD for moving it around. Some of those are default, some of those I change myself. And then I'm using like F9 and F10 to zoom in and out. There's a bunch of shortcuts you can look up for how to control the camera though. All right, Omar, have a good one, dude. And we got 2 777s down. Jack and Cientios. Hopefully I'm saying that right. All right, Chase is coming in next. A320, the Phoenix variety. Is Chase on a parallel? Is there a parallel? Yeah, I think he's coming in here. Oh, flattened. Whoops. Flattened was on 22 right. 738. Oh, it's like a downhill slope. Look at this. Look at this slope here. Whoa, whoa. It's like one of those slides. What the heck? It's like one of those slides you go down on a blanket. It's so weird looking. Omar's coming in for a high-speed landing. Yeah, I'm gonna be done after this flight. I'm gonna take a shower, have a drink, have some food, put some PJs on, maybe some camouflage gym shorts. All right, here comes Chase, A320, Phoenix A320. I think he's in the purple livery. Actually, I think there's only one livery so far, but the purples are excellent. So soft. Dude, Chase has the smoothest landings. Incredible. He makes liveries and butter. All right, I think Omar's lining up for the other runway. 22 left, maybe? Can't tell. Oh, he's lined it up right here. Yes, this is 22 left. Very good. And my frame rate is such crap here. Boop. $8.42. Is the Turtle Beach any good? I've heard good things about the Turtle Beach, yeah. If you're on Xbox, it seems like a really good option. And a good value just because you're gonna get a yoke and a throttle in the same unit, so yes. Especially if you're on Xbox. Good option. There's several people in the channel, like in the Discord and here, that have used it or are currently using it. And they all seem to like it. Okay, Omar, have a good one. Thanks for the escorts as usual, dude. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. All right, Lake Pilot's coming in, longitude. What's the fastest aircraft in the game? Well, the fastest fictional aircraft is the Dark Star, which is from the movie Maverick. That is in the game, and you can play that. You can play with the Dark Star and go Mach 10. Is the Su-57 the second fastest? There's some military jets like the one Omar was in that goes like Mach 2.5 or something. That might be the fastest. And do you guys know what's the Mach speed on the Concorde? But it'll probably be like a military jet like the Su-57 or the Concorde. Is that all of us? I think we're all down. Oh no, Major Gate. Oh, Major Gate's at 25,000. It's gonna be too long to see him land, unfortunately. Concorde's Mach 2.04. Jeff says. What's up, Jeff? 1.8. Somebody else in the other chat says 2.04. But yeah, the Concorde's super fast. The downside of the Concorde is like you're going to be flying it with like older avionics and stuff, as far as I know, so. Sorry, the puppy is activated. Anyway, I mean, there's a it just matters what you want to fly, really. Like, just flying the absolute fastest, if that's your goal, then yeah, it's probably a military jet like the Su-57. Oh yeah, I should probably, well, I should probably taxi. Alright, I already ended the flight, so we're gonna go, whoa, glitching. Holy crap. DLSS. Oh no. Okay, there, I'm in windowed mode, and now it's working. Alright, back to full screen. It's so weird, the level of detail on that livery also doesn't load it until later. Oh, CCX3 is the first airport you added to the VA. Nice. You're thinking of Series X if PC doesn't meet the... meat. Yum. Meat. Your PC's good, you might get the yoke and the wheel set. I swear you've been talking about that for like 3 months. I mean, there are so many options what you can get in the sim. So yeah, a lot of it comes down to budget and then personal preference. And also just what you're flying in the sim. Some people really want the Boeing yoke because they love flying Boeings and they want a big yoke. That's nice, and some people, like me, want something that's more ergonomic off to the side, like a side stick, so I don't have to move it, you know? You're excited for 2024? Yeah. Yeah, 2024 is great. Everybody's really excited for it. We hope that it lives up to how good it sounds, you know? High-speed taxi. Look at all these duplicate airport signs too. Or the taxiway signs, maybe. I don't know if they're duplicates actually. They look like it. This is a big boy plane right here. Must be rich. Dude, it's doing the problem again. This might be a... This might be a CPU problem. I did like PBO or whatever for my CPU and I tried another setting today. Oh my god, it's dying. I mean, it's been stable all day until now. Maybe I'll turn it down a notch. Ooh, yeah, the performance is feeling it. It's feeling it after a 9-hour stream. Yeah, good timing for the PC death. Yes. If it turns off in the next 5 seconds before I say bye, I'll see you guys soon. Alright, let's turn this off. What is it, Control 3? No, Control 2 down here. Engines, goodbye. Battery, oh. Oh, right, okay. That's just... I thought the PC just exploded. We're good. I mean... Whoa. What the heck? What was that? Oof. Sorry, I had that turned up too loud, too, for the landings. Dude, we've like taken over the whole terminal. Where are we with this drone camera? This is great. We took over the whole terminal. Yeah, as soon as I get close, I think loading in the 777, it's not the happiest. The yawns are coming. Yeah, for sure. Definitely time to be done. I'm gonna grab a drink, finally eat some food. I had breakfast and then a protein shake, so anyway, 9 hours and 18 minutes in the bag. Oh, Josh, you're over on the Twitch too. Josh is triple streaming it. Triple mod duty. See, it's definitely not fun. All right, guys, I'll be on tomorrow. GG's. What did we get? 3? We got a tour. We did a tour of Germany and the Netherlands. We got how many flights did we get? We got the Vision Jet flight was first, right? Oh, mine didn't count. My Vision Jet flight didn't count. So then we did 3 more after that, is that right? Yeah, I did the 600, the 800, and then I tried the V2 A320, the Any Builds one. I think overall it's fine. Like this plane, to me, doesn't feel really any different than the fly-by-wire. Just like you guys were saying, like, or the Phoenix, whatever. They're all 3. At least at a basic level, like as a newbie Airbus person, they're pretty much, they just feel the same to me at the basic level. So, and we got this beautiful livery for it. We got 2 liveries for it, the blue one and now we got our first black and white livery. It's pretty sweet. Why are they saying it's crap? It's probably when you get more in depth into flying it that it's certain things are not as good, and like it's probably like the difference between flying like a mid-tier airliner and the PMDG airliner. It's just like it's probably just the same kind of thing. Like once you get really into it, the Phoenix is supposed to be the best in terms of like the realism and all that. Can we join next time? Yeah, people join every time. See everybody here. Everybody flew along today, all day pretty much. Lots of people. Yeah, we had like 25 something. I don't know, probably like 25 people during the group flight earlier. But yeah, people are always welcome to join. We're on USA West. All right, guys. Seb, thanks for the sub. Seb with the sub. Thanks for all the subs today. Thanks for the couple follows over on Twitch. Jack, I think Jack is still here. He's right in front of me. Jack, thanks for the 10 gifted members, or sorry, 5 gifted memberships earlier. Thank you so much, dude. And Raccoon, thanks for the super chat. And Josh for the 10 gifted earlier. And Coconut for the 10 gifted earlier. Thanks very much, guys. Really appreciate it. And welcome to the new couch captains from those gifts. Yeah, if you want to fly with us, play in the VA, get the liveries, all that stuff, just go to couchcaptains.com. It just redirects to my site, or you can go to the Discord, which the bot will put a link in the chat on the main stream. That's all linked on the website, though. You can go to Couch Captains or kipontheground.com if you guys want to join and fly along with us in the VA and all that stuff. VATSIM. We don't... some of us use VATSIM, but there's no rule about what to use. We're using... I'm using the AI stuff, so I use Beyond ATC and I use Say Intentions a lot. I might use IVAO in the future. I would use VATSIM if they drop their real name policy. But, yeah, there's no restrictions. And I don't know if there's like because I don't do VATSIM, I don't know if we have to like apply to be recognized as a virtual airline or something. They'll probably say no because I talk crap about them all the time and their weirdo real name policy behavior. But yeah, we mostly use like Say Intentions and stuff, but there's no restriction. I don't know what the rules are for a VA on VATSIM. I said I was everywhere, yeah. All right, guys. Good games. Thanks for flying along as always. I'll probably be on tomorrow, so I'll see you guys then. Talk to you in the Discord, and there's only one last thing to do. Bye-bye. I gotta get this working. Bye-bye. It's the only way to say goodbye. It's the mature, it's the adult way, the alpha way to say goodbye is bye-bye. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you on the next one. Have a good night. Have a good day.